Yeah, hello, Mr. Pico, sir. Oh, I'm so glad you popped in. I've just been on Mr. PCDD. I thought my belt turned up for the VZ-3500, so I've took the old belt off. Obviously, I just got distracted for 5 minutes. This the old belt. You know what happened? The trouble with these old belts, you know what they're like with the trouble with belts. They go like liquid oil, and obviously, I think the last one that was on here, which I did take off, I think it was it was seriously overstretched, and the record player was straining. It was playing, but it weren't playing great. So I'll put a brand new belt on it, which cost about £9 for a new belt. It's only just turned up. It was running behind schedule. I still got to strip the other one down. Mr. MK, sir, thank you for popping up. I'm so glad that you've got a decent soldering iron now. Guys, did you... I don't know if you had a look in Discord. Mr. Carfor has actually managed to repair the amplifier, and he's got it up and running. He did show me on Discord. So, yeah, he's done a fantastic... so, yeah, he's actually done really well to actually get that back up and running. On that front, so I'm really. It's just unfortunate. Yeah, it did cost me a bit, but it's worth it. I didn't doubt for a second that he couldn't fix it, because obviously Mr. Carfor was fantastic. It's just that it's a shame that Sweden is much more expensive than I found out now than Australia. So yeah, sorry sir, I can't read your message. Obviously, I still haven't had time to upgrade on the TV. Yeah, he showed me. Yeah, he's a legend. He is. He's absolutely legend on that front. Okay, mate. What he wants to put Furbies on. That would have took it. Well, actually, it did cost quite a bit. Stu's on. Stu, I did watch. Mr. Stu, sir, I did watch your. What was that? I meant to ask you. I'm glad you're in the chat. Did you? Was that a Virgin Media box that you took apart? And you've modded it or something. You've done it was a great video on that front. That looks like a Virgin Media box on it. That was actually quite funny. Yeah, it looks like you've done a modification to it. Yeah. I thought, bloody hell, well, that's one way to improve Virgin Media, their stuff. It looks like a router or something, and it looks like you took some inputs and outputs, and I'll give it a thumbs up anyway. I thought it was great. So, yeah, well done on you, sir. That is a nice little touch. I don't know why Mr. Swinton's not streaming, which I was really surprised. Yeah, obviously Mr. PCDD was doing 11-hour stream. He didn't beat my stream, 12.5 hours. So I don't know if he's aiming for that, but one thing he don't do enough is to drink plenty of water, which I always do on that one. No, he's making sense in it. No, it's a Virgin Media Wi-Fi box gutted out. I thought it was. I thought, hang on, ain't they're designed for the wash over it? And yeah, that's all right. That's no issue. No worries, Stu. I mean, that's why I always give it the thumbs up. I do like seeing what you do to half their boxes. Yeah, low volume. Yes. I've got low volume. Let me turn the volume up. Oh, I've just been tweaking with that. Yeah, that'll do it. I'll see if I can turn that up. I'll just turn it up one notch on the microphone. Hopefully, but I always make sure I drink plenty. So I always carry bottles of water down with me. I'd rather drink flavoured water than drink teas and coffees. Obviously, drinking teas and coffees is unless it's decaffeinated, otherwise it just make your throat dry. But I'd rather keep hydrated just by drinking. But yeah, 12.5 hours. My cut the streams back on that front. That was the biggest I've done yet. I think I could have just gone for longer, but in the end, you guys don't want to see a 14 hour stream. So I'm a bit of a legend on that front. I'd actually try and go for the Guinness Book of Records and see if I can stream for like more than 24 hours or something. But I don't know if YouTube would allow that. I think they might. Why not? Yeah, why not? I'm sure, you know. So yeah, obviously I'm still getting black gunk on that. Yeah, do a 24-hour stream. I think I tried that, sir, and I'll tell you what actually happened. I got it up to 12.5 hours, and then the stream crashed. So I don't know if it's their algorithm that perhaps it don't allow you to on that front. I did jump on some other streamers, obviously. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, Mr. PC that laptop he's just done. No, it was, yeah, Stu, it was a good video. No, it was well done. Yeah, it was. He really did do. Tried to do a. He was going on for a bit. I went, oh, you're catching up. You know, I went stream for another hour and a half, and I think what it was, he just didn't drink enough. That's probably why he felt groggy. So yeah, but you did do some good. He did do. Everyone does great streams on that front. They really do. But I can't find the bloody spring for this. Obviously for this bit. I mean, I think what I'm going to do. Obviously, Mr. Carf, I've got to pay. I don't know how much it is going to cost yet to send the item back from Sweden back to the UK, because I know what's going to happen. I bet you I have to pay import, and we won't get chemical tax paid, but there will be an import and handling fee. I just know it will. I don't know if it's going to cost another 72 on that front. Yeah, I've done a power light on 2 times. Yeah, I'll drink. Well, obviously, Mr. MK, sir. I mean, the French drink plenty of wine, so you know. Obviously, wine in the UK is bloody expensive. Otherwise, I would have bought a bottle. But obviously, it's like a luxury over here. Everything's so bloody pricey. That chemical tax, no. I think they stung me a bit there on that chemical tax. On that's just for all the electrics. 4.5 litres for 18 quid, yeah? 4.5 litres. Well, I'll tell you what, for 1 litre bottle, right, we'd pay roughly between £7 and £9 a bottle for 1 litre, and that gives you a grand scale. Not 4.5. I mean, that's ridiculous. Yeah, you should make a signal light up and down for music for the UV. Yeah, actually, that would actually be quite good for Mr. Stu. He's quite good at that. On that front. So, yeah, yeah, for what you just paid there, for 4.5 litres for 18 quid, right, you've got a bargain. Yeah, actually, Stu, that would actually be quite cool. I think what I'd recommend is, because you're quite good with amplifiers, I would say do an amplifier and put some like multicoloured lights on or something that beats in the music. That'd actually that would be a good shout on that front. I'm sure you can easily do that. Yeah, he paid that. Why not? Yeah, I think we paid that just for water alone. Oh, it's the council workers. Do you know what? That flat's been empty for nearly a month down underneath now. It's coming up to just over 3 weeks. They still ain't finished on it. I don't know what they're doing downstairs. They've made a mess. I weren't going to do a stream, but I thought, oh, I'll jump on. I thought, I've got to put this back together anyway. I've just put the belt on. They're buggers to put the belt on these linear turntables. And this time, right, I've wrapped up all of the bloody wiring, right, because obviously the last time I cut through the bloody wire, and what did I do? Took the board out. The old boy still ain't got back to me, because he apparently said I've took out more than one component on the board, so he's waiting for parts. So he said, don't worry, he said, I've got it on the bench, he's just waiting for bits to come through on that front. So that's just where I'm up to at the minute. I'm just literally putting this all back together on there, so hopefully, just hopefully, that I now might be able to put all this back and then give this a test. The only thing is, before I put this back, the soft touch on here, it broke the soft touch. So what I need to do, while this is all partly put back, is I'll take the other one apart and nick the soft touch out of it, because obviously that might be a good shout while I've got this one in bits. I've sorted the tape out now. The tape works lovely now. The tape's got a really nice sound to it. Fuck me, if I've had a pan for every time I took this apart, I'd have been a minute there. Oh my God, you give yourself earlier lifting these things. Fucking Jesus, these are so heavy. I'll tell you what, they have got some serious weight. You couldn't transport these around too much, you just can't. Obviously, I'm going to sell the other one once I've put it all back together. Recuperate some of the money I've had to, because it's put me seriously short paying the fees going to Sweden. It left my account just a little bit dry on that front. Looks portable as my mother-in-law. Nice shout out there, Mr. MK, sir. Do you know what? I'm literally. When I was on your stream, I was absolutely laughing. Straight away, I could see the difference in that soldering iron is so much better on that front. So I think that was well. That was good as Si actually sent you that as a gift. God, I'm out of breath now. Gee, that's only just taking this record player out. Obviously, I'm gonna have to take every bloody screw out of this and then put. I've got my mum's got a new watch that I ordered for her. So I've got to sort the things on there. Yeah, I was just saying in PC the other day, he said, I'll do it. Yes, I did see that, sir, next week. And because I'd like to see how you do some of the recycling. I'd be more interested in the recycling side. You actually go through your processes and, you know, what's involving on that front. I'll find that more intriguing than a repair. Because obviously, no one don't show you the recycling side. I mean, there's millions and thousands of repairs, which is great to see. But I'd be more intrigued to actually see the process of you do all your recycling with all your electricals. I find that more fascinating. So I'm really looking forward to that on that front. But it's just nice now you've got your office set up, and you know, and it's literally. Have you got a camera? Have you, Mr. Pico? So have you got a camera so you can walk around and show you, like, in the process of still streaming live? I suppose you can use a phone or something like that. So yeah, that'd be cool. Oh yeah, and the toner cartridges. Yeah, that's a good aspect, because most of the tone. This is why I stayed away from toner cartridges now. I've gone for ink, like the wet. Not the wet ink, but the toner ink. You know, like the ones that you put the cartridges in for laser printers, things like that. But yeah, a lot of them, they just dry up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Mr. Pico doing some eBay sign and all that. Yeah, I think you're going to do all right there, sir. You're in a unique market where you could do a bit of repairing, but also you could show a bit on the recycling side. So yeah, you're going to have a lot of new subscribers on your channel, which you'll be very well deserved on that front. Give me a minute. Do you know what? I can cause myself injuries trying to take this thing apart. They are not the easiest to try and transport on a table. I think this has got to weigh over about 12 kilo. Literally. It's just a monster. Yeah, most of them are fixed cams, right? So okay, so then I have to set up upstairs so you can just. Oh right, yeah, because they can't get a signal. Yeah, that's the only downside. Unless you run cables, and then put like a Wi-Fi repeater, and then just boost it up that way. Yeah, because I forgot you've got the upstairs side. Yeah, the machinery's in there. I bet that machine's a bit of a beast, I tell you. I'd like to see that in action. See how it munches up and takes the PC out within seconds. Obviously, I don't know if I need to take. I'll take this one out and see how I get on with it. Yeah, that's the only thing with the Wi-Fi. You always end up having Wi-Fi problems. It's got to be one of the biggest letdowns. Yeah, they could probably do like recording it on a video. Yeah, that's a good shout out, sir. Yeah, actually, yeah, you got a good point there. I'm looking forward to it now. I think a lot of people are going to be seeing. They just want to have a see. You know, it'd be nice just to see a fresh face on the streaming side. And again, you're like me. You've got a lot of interesting things to show on the repair side. So yeah, I am definitely looking forward to it. I think it'll be alright. I think it'll be fine once you've got everything set up. It's just getting all the cams set up, microphones. I like, yeah, he says, I like a mix on both videos and streams. Yeah, yeah. It does make a big difference. It's like you said, you want to, I think that's what you want to try and do, is like try and make it up. Michael's, do you know what? I did jump on your stream, sir. Yes. Obviously, I did see Tristan's channel as well. He done a really great job on the last console he was working on. Now Tristan, obviously, Tristan's channel, he deals with all retro computers. So I did like the Apple Mac one he was working on. So yeah, absolutely really cool. Now I'm gonna have to nick something out of this on this front. Oh yeah, it's Russy's. It's officially Russy's birthday today, I think. I did wish him happy birthday on there. Yeah, I like watching. Yeah, Mr. Tristan, he's very good in his streaming. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lay this down. Let's see if I can try. I wanted to try and take out. Yeah, I did. I've got to take out these ones. This one's holding it in. I thought it was. I don't have to take all the screws out. Oh, a few washers come out of this. I've really butchered this one. So yes, so it would be nice to see more new streamers come on, even if you just get like one new streamer. Mr. Carfor's in here. Actually, he's a legend, this geezer, Mr. Carfor. He's done magic on my obviously on my amplifier. So yeah, hat off to you, sir. You've done really well. I'm really been impressed. I did, to be honest, I never doubted a second that Mr. Carfor couldn't fix it. I just could. I knew. I didn't want to say it. I thought, but I thought if anyone's going to fix it, it'd be this person. And most definitely, yeah, you fulfilled your destiny on that front. Yeah, 100%. Never had any problems. I knew you was gonna. You done really well. You actually done really well trying to repair that, because I, you know, it would obviously. I've obviously did make a bit of an hashtag out of that lot. On that front, probably, which didn't help. Yeah, I was lucky to catch them loose transformers wires. See, I would have known that. See, that obviously that was obviously purely by off chance that them wires must have been loose. That's probably why I couldn't get voltage for it. Looks like I'm going to have to take this out. Right, okay. I didn't really want to take the bloody screws out, but I've got no option. I'm going to have to just nip the screws out. I thought I was going to take that out, but I know what these are like. These are right pigs to take out. Obviously, I've nicked so many bits off this. It's unbelievable. Right, okay. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, that board and the switches of the main tray is why it didn't work out. So I really, to be honest, even if I'd have done a perfect job, I still wouldn't have known about them loose transformer wires. Because it was true what Mr. Carfor's, Mr. Pico said, that obviously, but I don't even know how they managed to get loose. Well, it don't matter, you repaired it, and that's the main issue. You've actually, I've just got on now, I've just got to find out, obviously, what I don't think there'd be an issue sending it back from your end. I think I'll tell you what will end up happening. I reckon the time I pay for the postage to go back from Sweden to the UK, that front, and Pico's in, Mr. Pico's in, and yeah, I reckon, I bet you I'll be hit with another tax as soon as it hits the UK. I guarantee it. I just, because it's already, you know that's going to happen anyway. So I'll probably end up after paying some form of handling fee, and there'd be like a charge or something like that. You know what they're like. Anyway, to get more taxes out of you. But it don't matter. It's worth it. I mean, I know I've paid well over the odds for that, but to me, it was worth it. I still think it was worth it. Comparing, I couldn't get one anyway. I did have a look online. There was one in there. I do like watching PCs now, but software can be a little bit. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you the issue Mr. PCDE is going to have. That woman, she said she wanted Windows 10 put on that laptop. That's going to run as, I'll tell you now, I've done that, right? And straight away, he's 100% right. He's going to run into driver issues, running on really old software. It's not going to be compatible. And I'll tell you what, it's going to run so slow, it won't be worth putting on. Old laptops like that are really, you want my best option, don't bother, right? For what she's going to be paying Mr. PCDD to put that software on, right, you might as well just scrap it, save the money, put that money towards getting another laptop with much better architecture on it. Because that's why I had a big stack of old laptops. That's why I give them all to Mr. Pico to recycle, because they're not worth nothing. They're really not. Obviously, it makes sense to do what Mr. Pico recommended, is to recycle them, because that's all you really. That's all that. Unless you really want to play retro stuff on them, and even that'll be limited. But it won't be. To be honest, you're just wasting your time. You are seriously. Obviously, she's going to find that out. He's going to put the Windows 10 operating system on. Not only that, she's going to have a watermark on the screen, right, which you'll have to pay. And after 30 days, that watermark will not come off until you pay a license. So the time you'll do all of that, and then end up saying, you know, she's got to pay him to put the software on, you're just throwing your money away. And it's true what he said. It's not really, you know, recommended, but if that's what the customer wants to pay, then by all means go for it. But you are seriously, I wouldn't bother. That's why I give all them old laptops. We got them all sent off to Mr. Pico himself, and he sort of like squashed them. Don't just put them in a recycling, because that's all they're good for. Yeah, it's like I put out 50 laptops into that beast, and they've gone less than a minute. Jeez. Exactly. Yeah. There's fucking 50 laptops. Fuck me, it must have literally it must have had that like Bronson in one gulp. Literally. See, I like seeing things like that. I find that quite fascinating. There's another fucking screw up here, and I did undo it. 50 laptops, literally, and it just swallowed. It must have hit there like nothing. Yeah, it's these fingers. It's these fucking springs. They get caught up underneath. Oh, God, that bloody hurt. Yeah, buggers. Obviously, I need to take bits off this. You know, I think Bronson would have just, he would have hit the laptop and really, I smelt it, it's like a sandwich. I reckon he would have. 100%. Actually, you're saying that. Look. Sleeping, oh, speak the devil. Sleeping Beauty's up. Look. Now, don't start, Dick, right? No whacking with the paw and all, right? Literally, look, he's always off. You know, I've only got to bloody mention his name, and that's it. Oh, here he goes, here he goes. He always thinks that he's getting something, and it ain't bloody sandwich time. It's too early. Actually, hold up a minute, right? Let me go and get him a bloody. Let's go and get him a thing. He wants to. Let's get a bloody chew, for God's sake. What's you? You need to knock me flying. Right, here you go. Let's give him a. Sit down, sit down. Right, now today we've got him some puffed twists, right? So, and look at the bloody length of these things, right? So obviously, right, we'll just take that one then. I'll give one bite. He's a good boy. Yeah, do you know what, Stewie? That won't last him, right? You guys time it and see how long that'll last. It won't. It just won't. He eats it like celery. It's literally, I'm not joking, he just takes these big massive sticks, and these are, tell you what, they're solid. You've got a job to break these. Fucking chews them up like nothing. Well, I'd say a little bit more and that's gone. It's the same with the sandwich, it's the same as mine. Yeah, they don't chew it, they don't. Yeah, that's gone. He's swallowed that. Right, the only thing is, he's got bloody glue everywhere, so I've got to wipe the glue off his chops. No, they've got to wipe the glue. Terror. You're not having another one? That's for tomorrow. He don't chew that dog. I'm telling you, he's not normal. He's not dealing with the yolk. It's like a minute and it's gone. See, this here is good for flux though. What, he's glue? Oh God, no, don't. I had to wash my coat the other day. It had all dried glue stains all up it, where he literally. He's a nightmare. I'll tell you that Bronson, he's an handful, that lad. He's definitely an handful. Lovable, but an handful. Right. Fuck me, I don't think I could take much more of all this stuff. What have I took off this? The power amplifier chip. I've now got to take off the soft touch. I've took the motor out, swapped the motor over. So the motor's been swapped over. There was a button I've nicked off it. This one's really been great for parts, to be honest. Yeah, you know what you do with all your old electrical stuff? It's just to rub bacon all over it and possibly destroy it. He literally, he had a bit of tin foil, the rubber balls, he just pulled big holes in that and just ate it straight out, right? So yeah, obviously this one's got heavily, look, this one's heavily on corrosion. It's just so corroded. That's green mould. Look, I've never seen green mould on something like this. No, yeah, it turned you into manure. It turned into manure. This one did have a couple of dead roaches in this one. Mr. PC was going on about bugs on these, on that laptop, and it was disgusting. This one, I have one had, oh, that one's got a dead spider in the corner, which I ain't bothered about this one. Obviously, but this one did power up before I nicked the chip out of it. But yeah, dead spider, this one's got a couple of dead roaches in. This one, so I just left it all in there. That's alright, they're dead anyway, so I'm not bothered. Obviously, I'm going to put all this back together yet, because I've got a fucking. All I want out of this is 2 items, so a bit more I can pinch out of it. Right, so I need to nick the bit out of this and the soft touch, which is this motor mechanism here. This one is missing. The other one was broke, so I need 2 bits of this. And I think, if I remember correctly, did I swap the board over? I did. I'm pretty sure I swapped the board over and the motor over on these. These are the 2 I swapped. Just this and this. Oh no, I left the board. Oh, I can't remember. I've took these apart so many bloody times I can't remember. So I think, but the motor, yeah, that's right. I've left that disconnected because I want this soft touch on it. The soft touch seems to work on there. So really, for the 55 I paid for this, and I've nicked this for parts. And it's worth it because you can't buy these. You can't buy these components off it. It's been worth it so far. I think it's done fantastic. Like, keep pinching bits off it to revive them. You know, make a good one. Right, so I wanted that part. Cool. Right, I'm going to put that in a pot somewhere. Right, if I put that with them screws and there, bit mouldy, but I ain't worried about a bit of mould. That won't hurt. Bit of mould is good. Right, and now I need to take this out and find out where was that other one. Did have the, oh it did, it's got the guiding pin in. Right, okay, I took, because I wasn't too sure if the other one had a guiding pin in this. I want to take this off at the side and just inspect it and then look at it. Hang on sir, I'll read your message. So Stu, what's your next project you're actually going to do? Are you going to do another amplifier or something? No, that ain't got nothing in it. Mind you, it's got a washer in. Has that got a washer? That has got a washer. Alright, that's fine. So there's no spring in that. Right, okay, I just wanted to confirm. I didn't want to put all this back together and realise, and I said, oh, my spring's short. I thought there was a spring short, and there's not. Let me read that message. Mr. Pete goes, Mick, I forgot that stereo. Oh, bloody hell, yeah. I said the staff wanted it, no. Oh, that's all right, no worries, my friend. Look, you always get bits and pieces in, so it makes no difference. Staff wanted it. It was actually a nice little system. Yeah, it would take more than to get that beast, yeah. No, I'm not sure yet, to be honest, pal. No, I mean, like you said, you've obviously, like, always got bits and pieces on. You know, the one good aspect is that as soon as you start getting something comes in, something will always pop up at the end of the day. Do you know what, Mr. Peak? I forgot all about the stereo. Yeah. No, read it again. No, I haven't forgot the stereo. You saved it. Oh, I saved it from the staff that wanted it. No, right. Sorry, I misread it. You know what it is. I have trouble of reading. I'm like Mr. Swindon. Oh, talk about Mr. Swindon. I ordered his cup, and guess what? Come this morning, Mr. Swindon's cup. Yeah, not cheap. I paid more in postage than what the cup was worth. Told you the UK is bloody bonkers. What made me laugh? It's got made in China at the bottom. So you eat like, but the cup's nice quality. It's a nice cup. At the end of the day, I think the next one I'm gonna aim for is some of Mr. MK's. I want to get a collection of different cups from different broadcasters. Obviously, I'd like to do my own, but I don't know how to do it. Obviously, I like the logos on the actual cups. Amplifiers, I like fixing. But to be honest, I try to buy and sell. Yeah, you're like me, just like try and buy, sell stuff. But I do stuff for charity as well. So What's the link for Mr. NK? I could help you out of there. It's to chill and relax for doing a cup. Can you? I'd really appreciate that, sir. Because I would like my logo on a couple of cups, and then and then obviously try to sell some of me mugs or something, and that. So I would actually like that. You ain't got. Have you got my mug? You got you ain't got my mug. No, I didn't even know you. Have you got Mr. Pico, sir? You got one? Have you? I'd buy it if you have got it in the link in the description. I'll check. I didn't see it. No, I've got to have Bronson on it. I could do Bronson. I could put Bronson's. I could actually put like my logo with Bronson's face on that front. So yeah, Mr. MK, I'd be grateful for that if you can help me out. And I would like to do some merchandise just even for that. People love dogs and animals. No, but I'll add a link. Okay, thank you, my friend. Yeah, what I wanted to do was get I want to try and get. I sent you on DM. Thank you, Mr. MK. Much appreciated. So what I wanted to do is collect every streamer's mug, because obviously it's all about supporting each other, and obviously some channels are still growing on that front. So I've got Mr. Swindon's on that front. And Mr. MK's got a couple, so I'm going to be ordering some of Mr. MK when let me pay for all of this stuff to come back from Sweden first. And chill, send me Andy's link. Okay, give me 1 minute, sir, and I'll do it for you right now. And what I basically do, I want to collect everyone's mug, and then that way it's all supporting. It all helps with the support. And I like that, because then that way it's MK and yours. Okay, I'll get that sorted out, sir. Give me 1 moment. Let me go to. First things first. Let me go to Mr. Swindon's website, because he's got his own website. So I'm on Mr. Swindon's, obviously on that front. So let me go down to get in touch today. I think it's not on his website. So if I remember correctly, I had to go through his. Yeah, he's not put a link on there, because that's just getting contact. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I had to do it through his on his videos, and then I'm thinking that's how I've done it. Again, not the easiest to try and subscribe. Where's I go to? Sweden Electronics. It does make me laugh. So if I go into the comments, and about that, there we go. So, and we can go for mugs, and then that's it. So the mug itself is £7.41 on that front. So what I'm going to do, I am going to copy this link, which I'm going to do right now. Oh, bloody padlocks, isn't it? Oh, I don't have to. There we go. So I'll just click onto Mr. Pico, which I am going to add that. There you go, sir. Right, that's you done for Mr. Swindon's mug. Right, now let me do Mr. MK, and I can do you the same for Mr. MK. So let me go to Mr. MK's front, and obviously Mr. MK cracks me up. I do like his streams. Right. This is how to fit. Right, so I go to view his channel. we're going to Discord channels. Right, link for the Discord. But that's Discord message. I said for a minute, I thought that said Furby. I did. I misread that. I misunderstood that.
Things. So.
Right. So I'm going to go to shop. There we go. So we're going to go to. Right. So we've got 2 size mugs here. Right. 11 ounce or 15 ounce, right? So obviously the bigger the mug is obviously going to be much better. Just reject all the stuff on it. So what I want to do is just literally, if I can go into that, copy the link. Now Mr. MK's one's so much better. Right, I've copied the link. So if I go into your, obviously, onto that front, I can then paste that, click that, and send that, and that's now sent to Mr. Pico himself. So that's 2 links to both of the mugs. Once you click on there, it should take you straight through on that front. Yeah, done, sorted, sir. All done and dusted. Sweden Electronics. We've just talked about Sweden Electronics on that front. Thank you for popping on, sir. Much appreciated. Well, I'll end up doing what Mr. PCD. If you haven't hit that smash or like or subscribe button, just unsubscribe. Don't bother. Just don't bother. It's a crap channel. No one wants to watch my channel, so just switch off. Just go over to Mr. MK. Someone that's a bit more interesting. You know, much more interesting than me on that front. You know, this has come off. Where's that? Oh, that's come off up here. Right, okay. No one should really subscribe to my channel. I'm not that interesting. I mean, do you reckon that belt is left in one position for too long? Jesus. I don't think that belt is supposed to be that shaped. Sate tells me that's supposed to be round, not pointed. Yeah, you're talking, I'm afraid. ADHD is short circuited, so yeah. So ADHD for a shout out for you, chill and relax. Thank you, sir. So yeah, no, guys, I don't think that belt's supposed to be like that, don't you? Yes. MDL. Yeah, I can't use that belt. That belt's well and truly sort of, yeah, I don't think that's going to be working somehow. So it don't matter. I've nicked the soft touch out of it. So right, I can put all this back together again. So I ain't got to put nothing back on that front. Now, minding gutter. So, the time being, I'll sort that one out in a minute. Bloody, I'm getting confused with all these bloody records there. Right, where's that soft touch? Yeah, no one should subscribe to my channel. I'm not interesting. I must be boring to everyone. There literally is. Just unsubscribe. Just don't bother. And no chit chat in chat. Oh, obviously, if that was literally Mr. Sweden himself, he would have actually turned around and said, "Right, that's it. No more chit chat. No more chit chat." Right, I think that goes over here if I remember correctly. Oh no, it does go here because of the cog. It's the cog's got to sit. It sits here. There you go. I thought, no, this is all to do with the soft touch system. Yeah, I definitely want to get some mugs sorted out on that front. I do want to collect everyone's mugs on that front. It'd be nice, and then I can have them all on display. And so yes, I think the next ones I'm going to be ordering off is Mr. MK himself, because he's got some really lovely mugs on that front. So it's going to be interesting. And what I want to do is just literally, let me just see. Oh, I'll leave that to one side for a minute. I just want to see if I can do it in a soft. Yeah. Yeah, that's working lovely. Yeah, that's working nice. The record player is looking good inside. There's no wires off. The platter's all nice and cleaned. I've really stripped this one down and give it a good damn clean. I'll tell you, it really needed it. This one needed just a little bit servicing to do. It wasn't too bad, but the belt's going to help. I've got to sort this out and all this. Look how wobbly it is. Okay. I think that's going to be my next investment. Is I'll obviously invest in an Osbot camera, in a 4K one, but they're bloody £250 to £350. They're really expensive, them cameras, no, but they're really good cameras, the Osbots. Mick, you could do shirts signed by Bronson. What? Well, one of these big paw marks straight on there. Jesus, have you seen them? Fucking his paws, mate, are massive. Absolutely, I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, make Bronson a paw print and then put it onto the merch. Yeah, actually, I would like to get the merch set up. Mr. MK might be able to help me on that front. So, yeah, that'd be really, really cool. I am looking forward to actually getting some merch set up. I just don't know how to go about it. So, yeah, I'll probably be badgering Mr. MK on that front. How did he set that up? I'll ask him on the Discord. And then, obviously, you've got to pay to get the mugs, and then there's packaging as well. The packaging for the t-shirts won't be so bad, because I've got sealable bags over there, so that's not a problem. And also, you've got to have, am I right in saying that you've got to have also set up like a website to actually post them on? Because how are you going to post them? You know, you got to have, that's another thing I've not done. I've not got no website set up, so that's obviously not going to help, is it? So I do need that. Let me have a look. I think these small ones, I think these look like them. So yeah, I would like to get some merch set up professionally. It'd look really good. No problem. I can help you out there. Yeah, I use a website that produces all of these things. And, oh right, really? Oh, that would actually be even better, Mr. MK. So that way you ain't even got no aggravation then. Obviously, they must take a small commission out of that. Yeah, it's called MK Enterprises. Yeah. Obviously, Mr. MK's good at doing being an IT expert on that front. Oh, well, I would do. I'll just drop the screw. Fucking crying out loud. Where's that gone? That just shot off. I don't even know where that's gone. That just pinged. Oh, wait, I'm staying here. Scam. 100% 50% commission. Obviously, Mr. MK and Enterprises and Limited on that front. So yeah, anything that goes past, Mr. MK has to take a small percentage cut. Which is not a problem. So if you can make all checks payable to Mr. MK, I think he'd really appreciate that. He'll think, oh no. Do you know what? It would help if I put it round the right bloody side, wouldn't it? What a pillock. I thought, why aren't he screwing in? I've looked at it. That's better. There you go. Much better. I mean, Mr. Pico's. I'm really looking forward to that. Okay, Andy's and Mr. MK's ordered. Yes, I've got to do Mr. MK's on there. Yeah, see what I mean, Mr. MK? I'm even giving you promotion, sir, see? So, even putting links in the descriptions to help all our fellow subscribers and, you know, streamers out. So, you know, I will be next. Once I paid Mr. Carfor to get this item back, I will be ordering some of your mugs, because I want to get all of the streamers' mugs if I can. Be nice. And like I said, it's all about support, which I'm looking forward to. It's all about supporting. Yeah, I have plans for helping the smaller channels out. I totally agree. Obviously, we haven't. You're way ahead of Rusty Russ and Mr. PCDD with your over 500 subs. Hopefully, when Mr. Pico goes live, we can get him some new subscribers and boost his channel. Obviously, small-time streamers like ourselves, obviously, it will take time. You can't expect miracles overnight. But I think perseverance. It's true what Mr. PCD's recommended is, like, as long as you've got constant streams and you engage with, like, all the lovely crew that and the people that you talk to, and it's all about supporting. It does. It really shows it's all about getting that support, and they really appreciate it. Because this is how small Acons start. Obviously, look at Joey Does Tech. Prime example. Started off really small and had no skills, and my hat goes off to him for actually doing it. Perseverance. Yeah, it all takes time. Of course it does. It does. But the good thing is, sir, you've got Sloth. Mr. Sloth's in. Thank you for popping in, sir. Mr. Sloth, if you haven't hit that subscribe button, please do. It really helps my channel. I say like Mr. PCDD, just hit that smash and like. No, actually, I take it back. Don't subscribe to my channel. Just unsubscribe, right? Just unsubscribe from the channel. Views like will come in, right? Don't subscribe. Click that unsubscribe button and don't give it the thumbs up, right? No spamming, right? No bloody hearts either. I'm going to do a Mr. Swindon or that, but sorry, Andy, if you're actually lurking in the background. I'm not. I'm just literally. I'm cracking up. No, reverse. Yeah, exactly. A little reverse psychology, sort of going back and forward. Okay, it always works every time. I'm still a bloody screw short. All right, don't worry. I'm nicking one out of the other one. I don't know where it's gone. I've got a screw there for it, but obviously the washer's missing. I think Bronson must have vet it. Let me take this one out. Oh God. Let me take the other one. You know, I'm taking bits off one, put on another. I did switch on. Yeah, you talk about having issues. Did you guys watch Mr. Ace is back from his holidays, isn't he? And yeah, straight away he was having problems. I went, oh dear. Yeah, because he ain't been streaming. Straight away he had an issue of his boot for some reason it wouldn't log in. He was having issues of logging in or something. Wouldn't on one of the streaming sites. I think it was Stream Elements that was giving him the headache. Yeah, he wasn't. He went for crying out loud. So I mean, it's the bloody. You can have everything perfect set up, and then you just run into a problem. Pico's tech repairs. Yeah, I'm starting myself out and like testing and needed with all Streamlabs and Elements and whatnot. Yeah, it's. Do you know what? It is that I'd say this has got to be. That's got to be one of the most annoying things to when you want to do a stream. Is you've got to run so many things running in the background. It's a nightmare. I've literally even with my years of knowledge of building computers and software, right, of literally like putting it together, sorting out Windows and all that. But I'll tell you what, it's like going back to school and relearning all over again. It's an absolute nightmare. It's not the easiest. It enough give you an headache. Totally, it really does. It pushes your boundaries. But yeah, if you knew what I'm, yeah, I just want to go back to, back to the old school days. I totally agree with you there, sir. It's going right back to the early days made things so much simple. Right, now I can put this one back. I don't even know where that's gone, you know. I ain't bothered, I've nicked it out the other one. With a bit more out of that. Now I might have to put this in. Now I know this is going to have to be adjusted. So what I'm going to do. I used to play like Doom 2. I used to like that game. That was one of my favourites. All the early Doom games. Well, I'm playing. What am I playing at the moment? I was playing last night. Obviously, I was watching Mr. Nanofix on that front. But Doom, yeah, Doom's a classic game on that front. I think you could literally. People were playing that on a bloody calculator. How was they playing that on a calculator? Old classic stuff. You just can't beat it. You know, that feels a bit loose, doesn't it? Oh no, they just are like that. But yeah, they was great games because, like you said, keyboard and mouse. You can't beat them old classics. At the end of it, yeah, it's clever about it, but yeah, I don't know how they've done that. I just don't know how they've managed to do it. So what I'm going to have to do, I'm going to put this together, temporary, power it up, because now I've put a new belt. I guarantee I know what's going to happen. It's altered all the platter. It's altered all the platter speed because that belt was well slack. This belt now is nice and tight. I can feel the resistance on it, and that's going to alter the speed of the actual turns itself. Yeah, I reported back in the old school too, making like, I don't even know they made that. Yeah, they've made that work. I don't even know they've managed to actually do it. But I managed to mess with it. I mean, the one I'm playing at the moment, obviously, it's a 1995 Windows game, which I've managed to get a remake of it. It's called Outlaws Remastered. It's an old Western type game, but it looks like Doom. It looks like Doom, but obviously it's set all in the old Western days. But it's got the Doom type of graphics. It's classic. I've played it. I ain't played that for years. I've been having a right blast with it last night when I was playing on it. I mean, bloody hell, I ain't played this one for quite a while. So it just took me back just playing it. But it wasn't even touching my graphics card. I mean, I ramped everything up. I'm playing it in 4K. But it didn't ramp the speakers. It didn't even ramp the graphics card up. Right. So, this is going to be fun. Now this one, this has got all of the hold up. Let me get rid of Bronson's tree. I'll tell you what I am going to do. I am going to seriously, right, extend this table in the summer and put another 3 feet and make this table's about 6 foot. Right, I'm going to turn it into a 10-foot table. I've got to extend this table. I've got no room on here to work, literally none. That oscilloscope is so big, it just sticks out like a sore thumb. He's took up a good, nearly like 1.5 feet off my table. I didn't realise how big the oscilloscopes are. Right, this is going to be interesting because I now got to try and balance it and connect it, and I've got no room on here. I've got about that much room. This is going to be fun. And then I'm going to need a record. I think I've got one down here. I hate working sketchy, especially like when you need the room to actually work on something and you ain't got the room to work on it. I think it's got to be one of the biggest pets letdowns on. But I'll need to gain access to this because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to put the record on and I guarantee all the speeds are going to be out on this. Yeah. I got kicked out of a room for blowing up a 4 of the BBC micro computers. How the heck did you manage that, sir? How did you manage that? That's actually quite funny. He took out the old BBC micros. You're thinking, oh no. That's brilliant. He took out the old classroom got taken out. That's really funny. They was waiting for their BBC micros. You probably took out all their rifter caps on their power supply. They didn't go over a wallop, I'll tell you. Right, I'm going to have to hold the record player up like this, but then I can gain access to it at the back. That's actually quite funny. Yeah, there's about a group of us with Doom 2. Do you know what? That takes me back to the days when I used to do all the old networking, and there was about 4 or 5 of us, and it was all playing against each other. It was brilliant. These were the great days. That's what I miss. Yeah, there was a group of us still playing Doom 2. You Google on it. No, Short Circuit on one of them. It was all linked together, and they all went about 15 fucking cheaters. No, you took out 15 of them because I forgot they was all networked. How the bloody hell did you manage to find that? That must have been comical, but they all went down at once. Fucking took out 15. So you got kicked out of that front. You think, oh no, the poor BBC micro paid for the price of it. No, LAN party. That's what I used to do. The old LAN parties. Do you know what? I really miss that. They were great, the LAN parties, because like you said, they was all networked onto one computer, and when you've got like 7 or 8 of you, it's enough to make it interesting in playing gaming at the end of the day, because now it feels like, because like you said, no one else is playing them type of games. That's how I used to do it. And it was actually quite fun. Them days are well gone. I don't even get the chance now. But they are great. They are really, really great. I think that's what I got. I gathered it. I took it to the network out as well. You must have done something, sir, where you literally you know hacked into their not only hacked into their network, but you took out 15 of their bleeding computers. You know, fantastic. Right. So what I'm going to do first. That's actually quite funny. Right, that's all right, balanced up there for a minute. All right, as long as Bronson don't knock it. Let me go and grab some records. Well, I did have some. Where the friggin' hell did I put them? I can't use laser. Oh no, they're all right. They're all over here. Lovely jubbly. No, can't use them. Can't use them. Right. Nicely. That was actually quite funny. So, where did you learn about soldering, about electronic? Yeah, I was going to ask that. I was going to ask the same question. Right, well, beat me to it. I've got to try and fucking lift this up. Fucking hell, yeah. Sketchy as hell. I can't fucking move right. I have to put this in for a minute. Oh, nice. Self-taught. That's, do you know what? Just by watching streamers, right? It's true what Mr. PCDD did say the other day about other streamers and it taking years and just watching. I started pulling out of like mod chips of PS2s about 20 years ago. See, I haven't got into that. I haven't, obviously, which I'm still bloody learning. You know, at the end of the day, I think the trouble is I've left it a bit too late in life to learn about electronics, and that's the trouble. But there's an old saying: better late than never. Right. Now I'm gonna switch this on. Right, first things first. Oh, Bronson's gone. That's it. He's buggered off. There front. Right, so I did put some contact cleaner on this front. So this is so much better now. It's crackling really bad. Yeah. Right. Let's sling a record in, eh? Let's give a record a... What one can we have? What one can we have? What bloody better record than that? Yeah, there we go. Bit of the old Minus Touch. Obviously, there's two sides of this. That's the 7-inch acapella. Yeah, but it don't even tell you what side A or B, bloody. Oh, left side though. All right. They do take a bit of while to actually try and play a little bit on these. I'm just gonna. Should be alright. But that's why I wanted to do it out of circuit. Because I know I'm going to have to alter it. But I can't alter it while it's all strapped up. So I'm going to have to do it out of circuit. Sounds alright to me. I might have to just crank the... That's the motor speed. Right. Yeah, that is definitely 100% right. I knew it. As soon as I put that belt on, might be able to turn it from the pot. Oh God, what have I done there? Spray. Yeah, I thought it would. I knew I'd do all that. As soon as I touch it, I said, you put a belt on, I guarantee you'll all the drive speed. Yeah, that do. Might be able to just turn the motor speed up. Trouble is, I've not got much room on it. Bloody screwdriver. Fucking typical, what is it? Where's all the screwdrivers gone? I've got a fucking box of screwdrivers in here and it don't even fit properly. I can't find bugger all of this table. Right, hang on, we've got a proper pot one here. We'll try that. Fucking hate that. It's fun enough that it worked as well. Right, yeah, this ain't helping. Just obviously trying to move this. I've turned the motor speed up a bit, and also I've turned the adjusted the pot. So but the trouble is you can't lay these down. You have to keep these up. This is what bloody took out that. Oh, mind you, that fell on the table. Jesus. Yeah, that's not a great idea. No. I'll get there in a minute, go on. Once this is ain't too bad. It sort of slows down and picks back up again. Don't say it too great. Yeah, that's not sounding. That's obviously not sounding too great. It's enough saying a bit slow. It looks like I'll try to Italian. It's good for the turntable is really old. What it is on the motor on the back of here, I can't show you guys. I mean, because I'm out of a shot. But this is the only downside to the. That's my phone. I need to adjust that pop. There's another. Let me stop this for a minute. Q. That will put a stop to it. Let the record go back. I need to find my other. Obviously, that motor needs adjusting. I knew I was having this. As soon as I start putting new belts on, Pico. Let me have a read on that. Oh right, Mr. Pico's got some. It's got to say interesting. Look how old that is. This is a radio I built with my granddad when I was bloody Nora. Yeah, look at this. Sorry guys, I've got to show you. Right, this is a radio when Mr. Pico built a radio back with his granddad, right? Look how old this is. Wow. Obviously very impressive on that. Look at the size of that. It's like a cylinder. It's got all the enamel wire wrapped around it. I've got to admit, that is, I've never seen anything like it. God, that looks really old and all. So it's got a crystal detector. This is directions for using the old crystal receiving set. Obviously, I've never seen anything like that. Very impressive. I've got to admit, that's very, very impressive. I've got to try and find out a bloody screwdriver. Okay, I can't use that. That's fucking crap. It's the other one. That's I've got to admit, that is. Well, that's cool. I've got to admit, I've never seen anything like it. Oh, there's fucking. I've really got to sort this out. And what's going on with this camera lately? It feels like everything's cockeyed. There you go. It's a bit better. Yeah, that's a crystal radio. I've got headphones with that. Jeez. For an old crystal radio. Have you, Mr. Carford? That's quite cool. I've got to admit, that is, I've never seen one. That's the first one I've ever seen. Yeah, I plugged that into and got a really good reception. What, even something like that, and you still get a good reception? Wow. Yeah, here's the bloody other screwdriver I was looking for. Fucking typical, isn't it? Yeah, they look really funky, like two antennas sticking out. Like they have no clue where they I googled it. I mean, that goes to show I've never seen anything like it. There ain't an adjusting pot on that. There ain't no adjusting pot. So why do they pop that on there if that's not an adjusting pot? Yeah, that's not an adjusting pot on it, on the back of that radio. Nope, Bobson's gone out again. That sounds odd to me. That's putting too much tension. That belt's taking too much tension on that motor, and because there's no adjustment on the pot. Right, okay. Sort of like picks up. All right, now so it's Mr. Rocker. Yes, Mr. Rockhouse is in the house. Yay! Now, obviously, Mr. PC was trying to beat my stream with 12.5 hours on my stream. On that front, he wasn't far behind though. 11-hour stream. That has to go off to him from that front. That's a fantastic stream. But I hold the record 12.5 hours. Unless he wants to follow, I was trying to aim for as long as I can. I was going to do a 24-hour stream. I'm the only one out that actually try and beat that front. I'm going to have to try to, is this a 45? I can't remember. Some of these records on there, they're like 35s or 45s. Yeah, it's not adjusting on the 45. It's reaching to a certain point, it just stops. To me, that's rather the belt's too tight. I might have to swap that belt back, put the old belt back on. Perhaps it is too tight. It's pushing too much on the platter itself. Right, okay. Yeah. That's not sounding the best. That's on 45. That's why I thought, oh, putting a new belt on. You know how finicky these record players are. They're a frigging nightmare to work alongside with. I could try 33, but it's obviously not going to be. It's not going to worth it, is it? Obviously, there's no adjusting pot on these motors on that front. I think I had the same issue of what I had last time. But one thing I did put back on, which does help, is the inside of this section protect all this, which I didn't put back. Because these are guides. These guides I've got to have them. which I'll just put one screw back just for temporary. 60 volts. 60 volts always, but that's Mr. Rockhouse. There's always a way, sir. Always a way. 60 volts always guarantees it. It'll help sewing cow. Guarantee it. He does make me laugh. Do you know what? Someone shouted that in one of the streams, right? And I totally agree with what he's actually saying, right? I think that there's got to be one of these days where, because we're not on this planet for long. There's not. There's some people who've got less short days than others on that front. But I guarantee you, what we should have done was hired a big hall, right, and done like a retro event, right, and showed off all of their skills, and everyone got together. Couldn't it be great? Like all the streamers and all the people that get along on the Discord team, all meeting up in a big hall at the end of the day. I think it'd be a great laugh. I think it would. At the end of it, you'd be amazed. You know, that would enough draw some people in. The amount of people on a Discord team. Obviously, we've got streamers that's obviously not from the UK, and they're dotted all over. But I think it'd be a good get together. It'd be a great laugh. I can imagine that would be a great laugh to actually to try and achieve something like that. That'd be a one-off. Yeah, that would be nice. I'd love to see that. If you know, because it is like you said, it's all right chatting and talking online. It's a different ball game when everyone meets up because you have more of a laugh at the end of it. And it's not as if they want to have subjects because everyone could bring a piece of equipment, and obviously, like, I've got enough computers to open up a bloody retro shop, you know. So, you know, that wouldn't bother me. So just TVs and monitors, I suppose. I've got quite a few monitors. Mr. Pico's one for monitors. He breaks them up all day long. So, you know, yeah, that would actually be a really cool get together. I would like to see that front. I'm going to try that record again this time because I didn't have the back on it, and I don't think it's the back that was actually causing an issue. So if it still don't do it, I'm going to have to put the old belt back on. I think the belt's causing an issue. It's putting too much strain on the motor, slowing it down. That's not even none of it. Yeah, I've got to pop out in about half an hour and then I'll jump back on. That's no worries, my friend. So you're always going to be backwards and forwards because of the type of working is involved. Yeah, what I might have to do is actually put the old belt back on this. This belt obviously is too tight for the platter and I don't like it. There's no way adjusting it on here. No way adjusting it. And that's a pisser, isn't it? I've just done all that work, putting it all back, and there's no adjustment on this motor at all. There's no adjustment pot. I can't adjust it. It's the only thing with these top record blades. Again, motor issues always end up being, at the end of the day, you've got to get the right type of tension on there. Right, okay. It is what it is. It has to be. It has to be. That's why I wanted to do it. That's why I didn't want to put all this back together. At the end of the day. That's it. Back for that. That's why I didn't want to take none of that out. Put it all back, screw it all in, and end up thinking, oh no. Pico Trade Repairs. We'll be missing, but it probably won't be. Probably go feral. Mr. EK cracks me up. Oh, right, okay. Well, there. It is what it is. It was an experiment. I knew it was going to happen at some point in its life. Oh, for fucking crying out loud. Shame I couldn't adjust that. That would have just made my life. Again, the trouble with these type of motors, they don't do it. They just won't put them on. MK, he hides. You do the fudge. You gotta do. You're gonna do. You gotta do the fudge. Obviously, does make me laugh. It's a shame about that bloody motor. I can't adjust it. Oh, it's the other one. Hello, mate. Right. The hub, yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind, yeah, whatever. Alright, mate. Yeah, you know why? It's because there's obviously a short inside the circuit board. As soon as it cools down, it'll work, but as soon as it gets hot, it'll play up again. So there must be a short somewhere on the board, but they got... Yeah, I don't mind. We can leave it till tomorrow because I'm in a stream at the minute. That'd be easier for me. Yeah. All right, mate. Tell mate. Yeah, it'd be easier if I do it tomorrow because I want to crack on with this. So this would be easier for me. Obviously, the Virgin Media box he's obviously got a short somewhere. He said it was working. I was like, yeah, it will do. So it sounds like to me that could be a MOSFET or a resistor getting too hot, tripping out, and then the box not working. Obviously, any of them type of components that give off excessive heat, it's such a common fault with them. But you're really not supposed to tamper with them because they're sealed. And you know, they're like, as soon as you touch it, saying, no, we've got a charger, you've opened it up, you broke the security seal. Well, that's the trouble. That's one of the downsides on that front. I'm just going to put this one back onto here. This is going to be a nerve. And that's why I won't touch them, because obviously if there is a short somewhere and they saying it, you break your seal, they say, sorry, you've tampered with it, we're going to have to charge you. Yeah, first lesson. Yeah, which one? Yeah, the message is held for review. Oh no, we're getting this issue again. Oh no. Why does Mr. Carfor, why does that keep coming up? I mean, is that something to do with stream elements? That's got to be something to do with stream elements. Yeah, send it to Carfor for only 200 quid. Well, it wouldn't be so bad if it was like, I mean, obviously I've got to pay, I don't know how much it's going to cost to actually send it back to actually from Mr. Carfor himself. No, the YouTube thing, is it? Why does YouTube have to interfere? You know, obviously it's all governed by bloody AI now. It's a joke. I think eventually they'll kill it off. They will. People will end up going over to Twitch. It's straight away. They can't leave things alone. So I said things don't work out like they used to. Yeah, if Sweden wasn't so expensive, it's more expensive than Australia. I've definitely found that out. Australia ain't. it's expensive to send stuff to, because I know I send it to my sister, but I've never had to fill out paperwork like that, and to the amount of chemical taxes and everything else. Once you pay all the import and duties, that's it. And it's a customs form that you just stick on, put on the box, tell what's inside it, what the value is, right, and that's it. That's all you have to do to Australia. It's that simple. Obviously, Sweden's a lot more, much more involvement, because they give you this list, which I've got the list up here. The list that you've got to send stuff to Sweden. Where is it? I did have it. Bloody paperwork. The paperwork on it was, I thought, oh yeah, this is it here. This is the paperwork when you're delivering international. And obviously what it tells you, this is all the stuff, and it says it on there, right at the bottom. Do not hand any paperwork to the delivery driver or the drop-off point. You'll need to secure approximately 5 copies. This is what I was saying to you, Mr. Carrefour. You need to have 5 copies of the commercial, of the invoices, right, to the outside of your parcel, preferably with a waterproof socket, which I did, right. We recommend putting an additional one inside your parcel for future to do it, but also it says make sure you put address details inside the box as well. And it says on there, your parcel should not contain any food items, so you can't send chocolate, or any dangerous goods, i.e. perfumes, aerosols, liquids, and please take care to remove any surface items before sealing them up. And this is just to send to Sweden. They're really, really strict. They obviously, the 5 commercial invoices that you have to send to it, and in this pack, and it tells you what all the documentation's are, and you've got to put labels all on the outside. That's just to get it to where you are, sir. Never had to do none of that to Australia, and Australia's obviously over 10,000 kilometres away. It's even further. It's the other side of the world. But that goes to show how mad. Oh, Sweden's not that far comparing to what Australia has to go through. But that's mad, and that's just on DHL. If it was others, it'd be more paperwork. That's how ludicrous it's got. You can't put nothing in play without, and even that. So if I wanted to send you anything like food, you can't send food. They'd reject it. Even though it would cost you, you won't be able to get your money back. So you have to be very careful to what you send to Sweden. Yeah, we need 3 copies of the documents to send it from Canada to USA. Yeah, 3. And you have to have 5. 5 literally for Sweden. I've never had to send stuff to Sweden before, so it's my first time. But now I know it's not easy. It's really not. You can send it, but it's not an easy setup. Well, it ain't just 5, it's 6. You've got to put 1 inside the box. So it's actually 6 forms of the same thing. If I didn't put that in, that parcel would have got there. And when I weighed that, right, when I put that under my weighing scales and onto the, you know, like the post office, so in the UK, they've got their own digital weighing scales. When I weighed that box, that weighed under 3 kg. Now, isn't it funny, right, that when they got it, they said it was over 3 kg. Yeah, Sweden to the UK is half. Yeah, see, that's half of a form. That's mad, isn't it? So really, then it's not Sweden, it's the UK that's obviously causing the headaches. Obviously, they must have changed the laws on sending stuff abroad. At the end of it, I mean, you know, like you said, I guarantee for what I have to pay for that item to come back, right, I bet the UK will hit me with another additional tax for a handling fee and something else. The UK's just got out of hand, I'm telling you, it has. I said this from day one. It's just, they're just printing like a license to print money. Just, I mean, this handling fee, I've never heard of it. What? Well, that's what you're paying for a service. But you're paying for a service, and all they say, no, sorry. We've got to get more money out of you. Give me money. Me money now. Now that's when we needed that other item on there, what Mr. MK's got on there. Yeah, yeah, you mean money run, yes. It's obviously, it's all about the money. How long will that, how long will it last? What's that, Mark? Oh, right. When you get your money, it's valuable. Well, it's in what they say. It's in one hand and straight out the other. I'm gonna have to put that old belt back. I didn't really want to put the old belt back. The UK is currently currency is it's valuable. Well, it is. We've got quite. Our money is quite strong. The British pound is the strongest. It's better than it's actually better than the dollar because of the stock market. It has dropped. It does drop up and down a little bit, but still daylight robbery. It's mad. I mean, obviously we got Mr. Well, I'll give you for instance. Mr. PCDD bought this, right? He bought the power supply, and we did order it of AliExpress. We paid 130, 140, but I didn't know AliExpress has a threshold of 129.99. Anything above £130, the UK has to pay import and duty taxes on top of that, and that's a prime example of what we're talking about. And what actually happened when you receive it, then then the UK then send you back saying, no, sorry, there's import taxes and duty and handling fee, and it comes about 50 quid extra on top. So we had to pay another £50. And it weren't just me, Mr. PCDD's got the exact same one. Because I said, oh, that looks all right, I'll order one of them. Yep. And then James told him after, he said, I hope you know you've got to pay import and duty taxes. Yeah, he was damn right, it was about 50 quid. He got his a little bit cheaper than mine, but I did save a little bit. Yeah, the government goes into, yeah, of course it is. I mean, that's exactly what they end up doing. It's all about pocketing. They're not worried. I mean, the way they look at it, they're thinking, you know, we've got money out of you at the end of it. So yeah, now I know, like, buying stuff from AliExpress, don't order anything above £130. You're going to get charged some form of taxes, unless you're in that country. Which, you know, obviously we found that out. Yeah, it's disgusting. I find it's like daylight robbery. It's another way of just saying, don't worry, we've got your money, we ain't bothered. You know, that's all that matters. So it's the way they've always done it now, Michael, I'm afraid to say, my friend. They've one way to screw you out of more money. I've got that belt out. Now this is the belt that I've managed to replace. It's a wider belt, but I'm pretty sure I'm saying that belt that they've given me is so I'm going to have to put the old belt back on, which I didn't really want to put the old belt back on. I'll keep it now. I will keep the belt. I ain't going to send it back. Now this belt is obviously looks a little bit bigger, but then that could be stretched slightly. But when I put the two belts together, you can actually see the difference. Look at the difference between the belt. Look, I'm putting torque there, and the other one's loose as anything. See, so I think what's actually happening is putting too much torque on the actual motor, slowing the record down. And I reckon that's where the problem lies. But I wouldn't have known that until I'd have literally got the motor. Yeah, Mr. Pico. I'm looking forward to Mr. Pico's thing on it now. Oh, fuck, that's collapsed there. I've got to walk the dog now to the park. Yeah, Mr. MK, thank you for popping on, sir. And thanks for... No worries, my friend. I'm looking forward to your next stream. So... yeah, orders are 200... Yeah, 200 Canadian dollars lately. Oh yeah, because you're in Canada. So, I know one. I did know someone that actually lived out in Canada. It's actually quite pretty. He did show me some pictures out in Canada. You've got to watch out for bears and things like that out there. It is nice though. It's all mountains. It's right up my street. I love anything like that. I'd probably be off exploring, but then I'd probably get eaten like by a brown bear. Probably wouldn't be. It wouldn't make that'd make great TV. Obviously, comes back retro and buy a brown bear. Obviously thinking, oh thanks a lot. That's the only thing you got to watch. There's good and bad points in everywhere you go. Obviously, if you ever think about coming to London, don't. All I say is to you, Michael, if you ever do want to come to the UK, sir, don't go to London. I'll say avoid it like anything. There's a lot of pickpockets and yeah, mobile phone nicking and things like that. I know everyone wants to see London because the iconic. There's a lot. We did have some good stuff, but it's not a recommended place to go anymore, I'm afraid to say. I haven't been for, and I'm only 20 miles away from central London. So, but I won't go there no more. It's not safe. There's too much happening and it's just chaos. It's not like it used to. Yeah, I was going to plan a visit, but I'm not sure where to start in the UK. Well, if you want something to walk up, sir, obviously give me a shout out at the end of the day. Obviously I can show you around. I can take you some good places. I know exactly. Obviously. I know London like pretty reasonable at the end of the day. If you want to go out, you've got places like Greenwich. That's not far from that. That's a lot more safer. It's got some great history on that front. So yeah, I can show you some places if you ever do want to come to the UK. Just give me a shout out when that is. Sounds like you know a fair bit about play. Yeah, I've been all over. I used to do. My last journey when I went, which was over 10 years ago, when I broke up with my ex, and literally, where did I go? We started off. I started off with the D-Day anniversaries, which was all about with the war, because I do love anything with a bit of history at the end of the day. So we started off from Calais. Obviously, being in the UK, I had to get to literally the bottom end of, where was it? Dover. I had to start off from Dover in the UK, which is right at the bottom part of where I live. Took about 2 hours drive, and then I drove over to Calais. Got off at Calais. And there was about 4 or 5 of us, of my friends. Which I still stay in contact with, and we started off from Calais, from Dunkirk. We went to Dunkirk, obviously on that front, and then from Dunkirk, obviously, we went places like I've got it all on video. There's some of the French places where the fighting used to go, and then we started heading off. We went to Holland, then to Belgium, and then we ended up in Germany, and I've done all the driving. Because I'm no good at navigating. I'm absolutely. But then now we didn't have mobile phones then, so yeah, that was actually quite cool. And then I started seeing signs when I was driving into the Germany. I started seeing signs for Berlin Literally, I thought, bloody, my mate went, yeah, drive. He said, why don't you drive to Berlin? I went, what, bloody hell, I'm not driving another 1,000 kilometres, because everything's in kilometres in France. I said, I'm not driving another 1,000 kilometres just to go to bloody Berlin. I said, no, enough to keep us there. Yeah, it'd be great to see some historic places. Yeah, I can take you to, I know some good places where to take, so yeah, you'd enjoy it. Obviously, there's a stately home. It takes about hour and a half drive. Obviously, it's called, if you Google it, it's a really pretty place. I've only been there once, and it's called Audley End House, and it's where King Henry in the UK is King Henry. I don't know if it's King Henry III or King Henry V. It was one of his mansion houses, and at the back of his garden, he's got a small maze at the end of it. But it's a lovely state home. It's in the middle of nowhere. It's all in the fields, and it's just like a massive mansion house. And it's you have to pay to go in, but you need all day to do it. You need to set off early and then spend all day to get there, because it takes about a good hour and a half to get to Audley End. And then, time you pay to get in, I think it was about £12 to £13. It's not a lot. It's owned by the Heritage at the end of it. And then there's castles, there's all things like that. Yeah, it's all early stuff. There's loads of places. Audley End House. Yeah, early 17th century. Yeah, outside Sutton. Yeah, Safton Walden. That's it. That's not far from where I am. It's not far. It's not too far. That's far out. No, there's loads. I could take you places where you think, what's the name on it? I've been to a lot of castles. The best castle, if you want to go one, do a good one, is Dover Castle, which is about, you're looking at about a 2-hour drive, just under a 2-hour drive from where I am. And that's cool just on its own, but some massive hills. My car might struggle getting up some of these hills. They are very big at the end of the day. You've also got Greenwich Observatory. Obviously, you can get what they call a clipper boat down at the docks, and they can take you all the way up to, which I've been on there a few times. It's actually really cool, actually. You can go up to the Thames Barrier, where obviously these big barriers were built, and then they tell you all about the barrier. But it's nice to sit on the clipper because it takes you all up the River Thames, so you can actually see Tower Bridge. You won't see Parliament because it's a bit further down at the end of the day. But you can take boats on there. You can take the clipper. You can actually do a 2 journey. A little bit more expensive. I think it's about £24 in English money, and then basically that will take you up towards the Tower. That takes you up to Tower Bridge. You can get off and have a walk round, and then once you've done that, you can get back on the boat and take you back to Greenwich. That's what you pay for. Also, you can do another one where it takes you up to the Thames Barrier. But that, obviously, there's loads of places. London's massive. You can get lost all day long. You've got the Imperial War Museum just off from there. Great. Again, you can spend a day in that alone. Just in that Imperial. I love going in that Imperial War Museum. I have about 3 weeks minimum. So yeah, you'd fill your 3 weeks up. You could just be out travelling every day. Obviously, it's going to cost. It's not going to be cheap, but you'd have a fantastic time out there. But just be careful, because London's all right if you know where you're going. At the end of the day, you just need someone with a little bit of skill to say, don't go down here. Just stick to the designated areas, and you'll be fine. Yeah, I also like to have a chill time on vacation. Yeah. But there's some lovely places that, at the end of the day, I can show you around. It's not an issue, my friend. You've only got to just DM me on the Discord at the end of it. I'm sure I can show you around. It's not a problem. Yeah, but you'd like it. It's actually, yeah. You'd actually have a good time. Once you've done it, you think, bloody hell, it's appreciated. Just make sure that when it comes to mobile phones and your money, just be careful. That's all I'll say. Because London, you don't want to start taking out your mobile phone. There's a lot of what they call mobile phone snatching in London. But if you stick to the tourist sites, absolutely fine. Just stay away from that. Yeah, I'll keep that close, yeah. Obviously, if I took Bronson, no one get close to me with him. He'll eat him alive. But no, I think if you're sensible, you know. The last time I went Greenwich was 2 years ago at the end there. And we went in, I took my mum up there. We ain't been up there for ages, and it was lovely. Absolutely lovely. It's a lovely country park, overlooks all of the Greenwich Observatory, you know, at the end of the day. And yeah, we did. It was absolutely nice. Absolutely, really, really nice. We enjoyed it. It was all right for a couple of hours. I'm about 40 minutes away from Greenwich. Like I said, I'm only 20 miles away from central London. So I'm not too far from it. Not too far. But driving into London, don't. If I was actually going to London, I would not drive into London. There's so many fines and cameras. I'd be fined left, right, and centre if I ever drove into London. You're better off with something like that. You're better off just getting the train. We found it was just easier by train, getting a tube, because again, the tube station's right up in here. It takes about 40-50 minutes by train. But if you tried driving into there, no. You'd be hit with a lot of charges. There's a lot of cameras. We have to pay congestion. There's a daily charge for that. That's £15 to drive into London. It's very confusing for driving. It's all one-way systems. If you don't know where you're going, don't ever get a black cab. They would stripe you up. They charge you per minute. It's like £1 something a minute. It's ridiculous. At the end of the day, that's what I said. If you don't know what you're doing in London, you're going to get striped very, very quickly. At the end of it, once you've known someone with a little bit of history, you can just avoid it and you'll have a great time. But yeah, it's just have to be. If you've never been before, this is why the tourists get stripes quite easily, because they take advantage for that. But then that's like the same with everywhere you go. If you've never been to a country before, you know, it's the same. Well, we've never been to Germany before, but we never got striped up because we all stuck together and we knew what we was doing. So on that front, and we had a fantastic time. It was actually, and I've done all the driving, so I couldn't do it again. Obviously, I was 20 years younger when I've done that. But at least getting on for nearly 20 years. So obviously I can't do it now. Obviously I can't. My back won't be able to take it. It'd be like a banana. But yeah, really cool. You really like it. It's 3 weeks. You'd use 3 weeks up within seconds. I think if once you've explored it, you think, bloody hell, that's fantastic. It's definitely memorable, and I'd say, yeah, definitely go for it. I think Mr. PCDD did say it was actually might have been cheaper for me to actually get a plane to fly to Sweden, drop that amplifier off, and get a flight back for what it's cost me to send it one way, which he's probably right. It probably would have been cheaper to actually do it that way. Come to think about it now, I think I'm getting the what's this? The punishments. It's actually getting worse out in Canada. Oh really? Oh right. Maybe not so bad in England. Right. Okay. Canada is, it's like you said, it's a beautiful part of it's a beautiful part in here, but it's like you said, but the punishments are getting worse out in here in Canada. Really? Wow. Obviously, there's good and bad wherever you go. I'm afraid to say, you can't just say, you know, it's not like it used to be if you went back 20 years ago. Which is a shame, really, because like you said, you spent all your life there. You're seeing the changes. Oh God, this has got stuck. I've got to try to put this behind. Right, I might have to put a little bit of tape just to hold these in, because I need a third pair of hands here, and obviously I can't do that. Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it? When the punishments actually get like that. Yeah, we don't have many of toll roads out here, but we do have them. Yeah, I can imagine, and I bet you do. But the additional costs here, parks where there's fees, where it's free is no longer. Yeah, I mean obviously that's obviously down to your local councils and boroughs and whoever's in charge. They did used to make the parks free down here. I totally agree where you're coming from on that front, and that used to be free. But now if you're a driver, you get punished. Obviously, we've got 20 mile-an-hour zones around here, which we didn't have before. Obviously, that's due to all the local councils getting greedy, trying to squeeze money out of the motorist, because it's their way of actually eating them to make it easier. Yeah, which is a shame, really. It's like you said, it just spoils it. It's it's like you said, things never stay the same. The government don't help. I think they make it worse. I think that's what I have to do. I think I have to scritch this up like that, and then push this round. Oh, nearly had it, nearly had it, nearly had it, nearly had it. Yeah, I think this belt is, I think this is what's causing my issue. There you go. She's on. She's alive. Right. And you have to take all that bugger off. Right, that's it. There's no twist. I've done no twist on this belt. None. I think that belt was too tight. I think that's what was causing the problem. Right, okay. All I need to do is put the 4 screws back and then put this back together and give this another go again. Shame, because the other belt was not only thicker, but it was much tighter, and I think that's what was causing the problem. And I've got to source another belt for this, because this belt looks a little bit too worn. This is for your drives, so they need this belt. So I've got to put all this back there. Yes, but we do have a right. Okay, yes, but the old Beatles songs, right? The old Taxman. I've got that record. I've actually got all of the Beatles records, every single one. That was my dad's before he passed. So he did say to me, he said, "Look after them." I've not even opened them. They're still sealed up. Yeah, the Revolver. I've still got quite a lot of records in there, still sealed up. Got but every single one of the singles of the albums of the Beatles songs. Now this belt is the original belt, so it shouldn't really put too much tension on that. On that motor, because there's no adjustment on that motor at all. There's none. It's only on the pot. which is a booger because that's what I wanted to try to replace. Yeah, one of the best albums of all times. Yeah, the Beatles were, because they was mid 60s. Obviously, it's before my time. I was born in 1972, so it makes me 54 years old. So I'm only about, really, Mr. Pico. Mr. Pico's 1 year behind me, so he's 1971. So Mr. Pico's actually only 1 year in front. But that was actually quite cool. I did like that radio he built. It was actually really smart. But again, some people are born with talent. Obviously, I'm thinking my skills are really into computers, not into electronics. Obviously, because I grew up with computers since the early 80s. So, yeah, that's correct. I'm back now, by the way. Yeah, 90s. Oh, we are. Sean Connery's 1970s. So, you know, we're near enough all in the same age group. Sean Connery, Mr. Pico, and myself. Yeah, I built that. Yeah, so you built that when you was 9. Wow. On that front. This is what I said. 9 years old. So really, you had a great tutor. Really, yeah. Your granddad really did help you putting that back on. Obviously, it's literally like I said. There's having a good tutor. Obviously, did help you. And this is what helps. This is what really helps when you're trying to do electronics. Now I've put that old belt back on this, so the old belt, yeah, obviously, yeah, help with ease, yeah. I mean, like you said, you had a very good shoot on that front. Fucking, there's still some black gunk coming off that stuff. I've fucking wiped all that off, and I'm still getting gunk on it. Unbelievable. Right, okay. The trouble is, when we start getting to our ages, like you end up being an old timer, you're thinking, oh, that's it. But we still have to keep going. We've got no option. We still have to keep going. But we get there. We do get there. Right. So there's no adjustment on that motor at all. Now I'm going to rest this up on here. Hopefully that'll give me a little bit more room. Bronson's getting up again. He's got something about this radio he don't like, you know. As soon as I pick this radio up, he buggers off. He looks behind me and he went, no, sorry, I'm not putting that on. All I care about is for me, for the Mr. Hot Cows. Right. Now I've got to plug this frigging record player back in. I made him a little bit. Yeah, the wooden box was the original of the Avo meter. Yeah, we took it out of the box. Yeah, I thought that was because that box did enough look old on that front. It did look old. We took the radio out and then I put it back into there. You're still a young lad. You're still a young lad, Charles. Well, there's more old timers on here, but I'll tell you what, they're great to talk to. That's what I love about. That's what I love about the community. Compared to me, Joe, yeah. There's people out there that's obviously a lot more years of knowledge than what us that's old timers are. So obviously, you're as old as you feel. Sometimes I wake up, I feel like my back's like 90 years of age. For crying out loud. You know, what's going on here? Does make you laugh, though. It is great. It's all in good fun. That's what it is. But it's like I said, we're all getting another year older, and you think, oh, for crying out loud. Don't remind me. That's probably why. That's probably why I've been. It's funny, isn't it? As soon, I've noticed, as soon as you get older, you all stick in your own sort of ways as you're getting another year older. Obviously, I'm stuck in the 1980s. I just can't get out of it. Yeah, I can imagine 50s coming. Yeah, yeah. Imagine being in the 50s. It's coming soon. You'll get there. You wait till you start getting the aches and pains, and then you think, oh, for crying out loud. You're thinking, oh no, that's it. The aches and pains are getting to me. Right, I'm going to put the same bloody song on. Now the old belt's all put back. Well, I've put that back, but for some reason. Can we play that? Oh, well, that's a strange thing. I bet it's I mean, it sucks getting old. I have to agree with Mr. Pico. It definitely sucks getting old. Now we're not getting nothing for some reason. So why is that? Yeah, it's just when you wake up, you think, fuck, crying out loud. Both sides it's flashing. Well, the record player's not spinning. Well, that's strange. That one's new on me. I can only put that down to connections. There's no wires. This is why these machines are finicky as hell. There you go. I think it's just down to connections. Just make sure that these connectors are pushed back in. I can hate these connectors, they're crap as anything. We're off with the connectors. It's a connector issue now. It don't want to have it. Every frigging time. The sharp is a weird device. It's the way the turntable is. Now it won't spin. Obviously, it's a connector issue. Yeah, it's quite a beast of. It's massive. I don't think how much this thing weighs. You couldn't transport this around. It's obviously. It's one of these type of units. Once you've, they don't like being fiddled with. Yeah. Well, she's looking forward now. She's forked now. That was just, we've got the green light, but it just won't spin. Oh, no, we've got spinman connections. There we go. Well, it did do, now it stopped. Technology. And this is the trouble with old technology. We got spin. We did have spin. It looks like it's a connecting issue. Yeah, it is. It's this little connector at the side here. I'm just going to hold it in. Yeah, it's working now. Fine. It looks like it's this little prong at the side here. There's a little prong right at the side here. Yeah, it's this, what it is this bloody connector. You see the platter spinning now. That's faster, see? It's that belt that was causing the issue. I knew it was that belt. Because you can't alter it. It's a bloody belt issue. That belt was putting too much tension on the motor, it's slowing it down. I'm going to have to leave the old belt in. It's perfect. Right, I'm just going to stop that because obviously I'm going to get done for copyright. I'll get done. I'll do a Mr. Swindon. Copyright. That fucking cracks me up, mate. It does. Absolutely has me in stitches. Copyright. Right. So it was that even though I bought the right belt, the belt's too tight. Wow. Obviously, that belt was obviously not really designed for. Didn't have it because it's obviously been slacked. On that front, I thought it would have been because I thought, bloody hell, for crying out loud, shouldn't really have any issues. But that being too tight, now obviously I need to get another 45. This is another 45, so I'll put a bit of Cool in the Gang on. Which is a classic. Can't play it for too long because I know I'll get in. So I can't. By the sounds of it, then I can't use that belt. That's a pisser, isn't it? Chris. Chris is in the house. Oh, Mr. Christopher, sir. Good to see you now. Fo- 545s. Right, well, obviously I can't play that, but that's spot on with that sound. It's that bloody belt, and that was the right belt. I don't know what to do now. Fucking typical, innit? I might have to just leave the old belt in. That other belt was way shorter for that front. I mean, I've ordered. The funny thing is, I've got that on the other one, and it's from the same company where I've ordered this, so I know I've ordered the right type of belt. That front. The only thing is, I've got to put a 40. I've got to put a 33 in because I've ordered the 33. Let me grab a bit of die straits because I don't want to put another 33 in, so it'll have to be 45 in. Bit of the old die straits. It looks like it was that micro switch at the side here. It's obviously not connecting, so it ain't none of the connectors. Of them adapters. I'm putting that in. Sounds right to me. It's fine. I ain't even got to adjust it. Right, okay, fair enough. It's spot on where it is. I know just because I've listened to these songs loads and loads of times. It's much better with that soft touch on it. Before it used to just shoot out like anything. Right, okay. I'll leave it exactly where it is. Just slap my back together. Some of these albums I've had since the 1980s. Well, I think all my stuff in here is mid 80s. I've only got some bits that's early 90s stuff, but a lot of it's all 80s. I've got a lot of madness. Some of the stuff that I've not opened up is all of the. I think it was it to do with. I think it was all to do with the I've got the Stones. I've got some of the Stones. Got the Who. I've got a bit of the Who. I think I've got and all of the Beatles. Every single one of the Beatles, like the records. Obviously, still sealed up. Not even opened them. They're still sealed up next door. Well, that's good that this is okay. That's one good aspect. I ain't got to fart arse around with this. But it's annoying thinking that I'll just clip these wires back in. This is one of my biggest mistakes I did last time. I thought I tucked all the wires in nice and neat. No, I didn't, obviously. Just make sure everything else, before I put it all back, that's back. The soft touch is back, the belt's back on, that's back on. Yeah, she should be good to go. Up front. This thing weighs, a record player weighs quite a few pounds in weight. Seriously, it's got some serious weight to this machine. These machines work really, I've got it on my glasses. I wonder my glasses are flat. Jesus, that's it. I've killed my glasses. They are seriously, these machines were just built. They was just well built. Now just make sure, because the last time I chewed through the bloody wires. This was one of my biggest pets that I obviously. That's why I always carry torches. That's due back to my camping days, I suppose. Right, well we can put. Yeah, we should be. I think we should be fine there. There's no trap wires. I'm just double checking. I've wrapped all them other wires up. They're all crocodile clipped underneath there. They're all tucked out of the way. They're all tucked out of the way. We should be good on that front. That's what I said last time. And what did I do? Fucking chewed through 2 wires and took out the board. You think you don't know, you banana? That's why I always take them wires up. Use a little bit of let's just switch this back on for a minute. Just give me a minute, guys. I will watch it. I will read your messages. Just want to make sure that this is working when it should be. Where's that to a record? Because it could still be that micro switch. It's causing that this is still. Because that was working. I didn't see that micro switch at the side there. Yeah, she's alright. She's spinning, so that's cool. Alright, she's spinning. That's all I wanted to do. It's got an automatic detection on this. If it don't detect a record, it won't spin. I'll just put that LP on and it spun. So. Cool, okay. That's cool. So now I can officially can put her back together. The tape does work. Yeah, these ain't transportable. Obviously you can see. Fucking struggling on this. Like I said, the amount of weight these linear record players are. I wasn't even going to get another one though. I just, oh yeah, look, I was bloody looking for that. Look, it's got underneath there. How's that got underneath there? I'm going, where's the other one gone? Here it is. It's tucked right up in the corner. I thought, oh no. I thought, I'm sure I had a washer in here somewhere. I've just found it. It's tucked underneath that section. I still want to do a jukebox on that thing, but the software on that, I've got to pay nearly £60 for the software to put the jukebox software on. And then what I could do, I can customise Windows 11 so I can boot it into a black screen, and then you won't see no boot up. It'll just, and then I can do an auto boot. I can create an execute. I can create a small script, and it will boot straight into the program on Windows. So it won't have to. You won't have to go through the Windows and then double click on it. I'll do it so it auto boots straight into it. But the software is 60 quid. I'll swallow that. I think because I'll only have to pay it once, and then I'll turn that. I could turn that till into a proper jukebox arcade. So then it'll all be videos and touch. So it'll, because it's all touch screen. It'll actually be quite cool. I'm guessing after weight of that power transformer's in there. I don't think it's just so much of that. Maybe once just that linear record player alone, she just weighs. She's just really heavy. Seriously got some weight to it. They have these machines. They're so weighty. They literally are so weighty. I've got to take this back out. I've got to take this. Oh, fuck! Things come off. I've got to take. If I remember correctly, well, I'll go. I've got to take this back off. So this has to come back off. I had to put the screws on underneath. These, like I said, these are not the easiest to actually get in. Take one screw out. But to try and adjust all in pots, like I said, these ain't the easiest to work on. The tape did have an issue. The tape did have. Looks like I've sorted the tape out. The tape just needed an adjustment and put new belts on, and that worked just by adjusting on it. Now I'm going to have to put these big monstrous screws back in, because you've got to put these in first to screw in. Right, that's one of them. We did have another one. Hold up, where did I just put that screw? Fucking about with this, you know. I've got this electronic screwdriver here. Right, I'll take this one back out, because that's not the right screw for that, and put the right one in. We can put screws, it's these ones there. Lovely. Now we can put it back. Right. Nicely done. Now I'll do these ones up by hand. Right. That's it. They're all nice and tight by hand. I can now close her up. That now will not come out. So that now won't fall forward or plop forward. Right. It says. So. I've got to put the, the screw's got to go back into that one. Let me put this screw back into that at the back. That's the one. Right, so cool. So right. So what we could do, I'll quickly prop her up. I'm going to prop her up underneath here. And now I can switch her back. Well, she is switched on. Radio works. That's down to aerial.
I tell her I was thinking of her too.
Right, so
Which
which is good. Right, let's grab a tape. Right. Now I did fix my mixed Jagger. So I did fix me Jagger tape. So it should now. Because I don't want to put all this bloody back and then put 3 million screws back in this bugger and it don't work and then something else. Seems alright to me. A bit slow, but right, so far so good. 2 out of 2. Can we get 3 for free? Let's double check and open the record up. Soft touch works alright there, which is good. She's spinning up. So it's that belt, obviously the belt was too tight on the, couldn't put too much pressure on the motor and it obviously it was slowing it down too much. Perfect. So we got 3 for free. Let me just double check. Yeah. Oh, can't act that because there's the top normally covers all that in. Bugger, 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 bugger. I've got all the dials down. I have to still turn that all the way up now. She's working. Right, okay, fair enough. Free for free. It's good. Lovely jubbly. Right, now I can put it back together officially. Right, turn it all off. Right, cool. Hopefully that'll be the last time I'll have to take this bloody thing apart. So I couldn't use the new belts, it just wouldn't allow me to use the new belts. Right, where's the main thing? Right, let me double check. Put all of this back on, lovely jubbly. So, where's all them little screws? All them little niggly screws. I think they're all under here. They are. Yeah, cool. Stu, hold up my friend, I'll read your message. These are sprung loaded, these are buggers to put back on. Dog's ears. Yes, is that producing that is what you right? Is it that producing that you have to do with new belts? So it's like it's coming out into water. See, I can't remember. It's been a long while since I last changed my belts. Well, the trouble is, yeah, that's what it's meant to do. Yeah. You soak them in water, yeah, to rehydrate them. Yeah, you're supposed to. He's supposed to. The trouble is, the trouble with the belts, they go like a lot of the ones that I've found, especially on there. They go like black tar, like where they just degrade over time. And that's the trouble. What you're supposed to do is take them off, and rehydrate them. Now, normally they say put them in a hot mug or something with hot water and let them retain their shape to get them, elasticated again. Or you can buy, they've got an oil that you can buy on eBay and then soak them in oil, and then basically what it does, it rehydrates the belts back up. No, you're meant to boil them meant to boil with a new belt and then make them fit to let them cool down, right? So obviously the belt that was obviously on here, this is being a new belt, this is too short. Obviously I just put that belt on and it was slowing that motor down. It's putting too much tension on there at the end of it, and that was being the right belt. So I thought, I'll keep it. It's not a problem. I mean, I'll never know if another one of these come up cheap, because I paid $55 for this, which I still think is a good deal. For 50, I had to go down Clacton to go and pick this up, which Clacton's about an hour and a half away where I am. Hour and a half's drive. It wasn't too bad because I went on a Sunday, so it sort of does make sense. I would have gone in a weekday, I'd have hit all the M25 and God knows all of it, literally. And that M25 is a nightmare. It's obviously, it's so congested. So that sort of makes sense. No, you make the boil it and then fit it while it's hot. Right, I see what you mean. Now the other one, that on that front, and then let it cool down. The downs, yeah, I know what you mean, because it elasticates. Obviously, that's why. And then what it does, I think that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, read all my messages at one time. Lol. I do, sir. I'm like Mr. Swindon. I struggle reading messages. When you're whilst aimed on it, I'm not on the ball. That's one of my letdowns. I do struggle reading messages. Remember, when I grew up, I never had mobile phones. We didn't bother with most. We didn't have social media. So obviously, a lot of the stuff that when you used to go out and knock for your mates, you used to go knock on the door, and if he weren't in, you weren't in. You used to go, all right, I'll meet up later, and I'll go and knock, see if he's in. Don't get that today. No, it's all texts. Some of my mates ain't even got a mobile phone. They won't have them. Pete, though. I'll just see your message pop through, sir. Let me go back, Mr. Pico. The new belt is the right size. Well, look, the old one's on there. It's working. I'll keep it. I'm not gonna. Oh, what's named on it? No, I know you struggle, but I know you'll break it. You'll break it down in like instructions. Yeah, yeah. I still think that radiogram's really cool. I've never seen anything like that. When you have to do about 20 jobs, you're thinking, oh no. Yeah, right. So what you're basically supposed to do then is put the new belt in a cup of hot water, what you're saying. Put it in a cup of hot water, let it expand, right? And then let it cool down. What? Why? It's obviously once you've dried it, you can't put it on wet though, can you? And then what that does, that shrinks it to the right size. Because I thought that was because it looked a bit short. I know these have got some elastic on them. Yeah, I think that's what you're saying, Mr. Pico, sir. Yeah, and that resizes it to fit. That's probably why the other one's so loose. But it's the right. It is playing. I just heard it. But the soft touch is back on this, so that's one good aspect, which I did put back on. Now this is when I went through bloody wires, and then I heard pop and killed the record player. But I don't go mad with these screws because these don't take too kind on that front. Oh my god, I can't even bend down. Right. Oh, I shouldn't bend down like that. I can get giddy. Yeah, then the resize will fit, right? So basically, that's what you're saying is boil them, put them on obviously into hot water, and then just literally put them on while they're sort of like semi-wet, and then the heat shrinks it down. Once they start cooling down, but yeah, look, see what I mean? Look, that's the trouble, Stu. What you get when them belts start going like oil. Look, this is the black tar stuff that you get. Yeah, that's the only thing with them belts. They go like, and you can't get this stuff off. It's like oil. These start degrading, and that's the only downside to these. They just degrade so quickly. I think there was only 2 screws that I put in, if I remember correctly. They got arrows on. Got an arrow there, and I got an arrow here. That should be it. That should be it. Yeah, the heat makes it meltable. I think that's what it calls them down to it retains the size. I think they never allowed for that, no. You know. But you can't move these machines. You just can't move them. They're really not meant to move about too much. Oh god. It's doing my head in. Right, so just put the handle on it and call it portable. Fucking Jesus, I'll tell you what, drop this on your foot, you're going to know all about it. I mean, you know, it's not transport. This is definitely not transportable. It ain't. Right, well that's the tape. Let's try the bloody tape again. Hey, right, eject button works. So everything's soft touch on these. That's one thing what's named on it. I think, am I right in saying, I'm pretty sure in one of his videos, I see Oldham Electronics. He's got one of these. He's got the earlier version than this. This is a later version. This is the 3500. He's got the 3000. 70s, yeah, there's 70s ghetto blasters. He should be called a little bit. Well, that is working regardless. Phono, right? Okay, phono. Let me grab a 45. Side A. Imagine walking down the street with that on your arm. I can imagine. It is working. It's fine with that belt. But I have to turn it all the way up. So I still think that you shouldn't have to turn him all the way up to that lead. Double check, swap over. Copyright, I can't. Copyright. I'm doing Mr. Swindon. That's max volume. I shouldn't have to turn that on, right? But right, obviously I'm gonna have to leave it there because I'll get demonetised, so right, that's it, shut him up. It does, copyright, yeah, it's right. It is all working to a certain degree. Now, when I bought this, obviously the tape deck would play, but it was really slow on that front. I just changed the belts, which again, I couldn't buy the belt for this. You can't buy the belt kit for these. They don't sell them. This is mental, absolutely madness. But now I can put all the bloody screws and the things back. So the record player's working. I've put the old belt back on, put new belts back onto this because I had some selection of belts. Radio works. The only thing I didn't try, which I should do really. Well, before I do that, is put all the bits back on it. That's the one. I should try to record off the record onto a tape on that front. Yeah, it's better. Right, so the balance is balanced on that one. Right, cut that down to there. That's the base. Cool, okay. Got it on normal on that front. And that this should be the treble. Yeah, and we have. So I've got treble, bass. I've put them all in central up front, but I didn't chew through no obviously I didn't go through no wires this time. Obviously I've learnt my lesson through the other one the old boy's still waiting for parts for, so I must have took something out in that record player that was more than one component, which is bloody frustrating. Goes to show how easily these old vintage stuff is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Oldham Electronics, he's got one of these. I did see it in the background on one of his videos. He's got the 3000, which is the earlier model on these. This has been a later model on that front. Because this plays both sides. The 3000, you have to tell it what side you want to play. This one's got auto play, and it does play on here. It's got plays both sides, and that was on the later models. That's why you don't see many of these on that. So if you just press play both sides, you can leave it playing, it'll finish all of the LP, and then it'll just play the other side, and then you can repeat it, or you could just play side A or B. You can tell it what side you want to play. So I think what I'll do, I'll plonk that in, bung one of these old cassette ones in, because that's another feature I have not tested. I still think there's issues. Look, I'm supposed to press that, it's supposed to hold in. It's got APPS. That is automatic. That's the auto playing track speed. So I think what it does, it searches through the track, stops and plays. But obviously we have got a little bit of an issue going on there. But the main thing is I don't care, it's working that front. So what I'll do, I'll put the record back on. I'll put the record back on it and then I'll try it again. I've only got to turn it down, so it's not an issue. But it is spinning. Got me right. Because I didn't try none of the recording functions. So, which we've got. I'll keep it down so that way I won't get copyrighted. Oh, it's not playing for some reason. It's not. What's going on here? We got a sticky eject button. Yep, the really cool button stuck on. Oh no! No, we must have something issue going on with the tape side, because the record side is just saying. This is what I was saying about earlier on, about testing things. You see how finicky these things are when you're working on them. They're a frigging nightmare. And I can't eject the tape, so I can fast forward it. Right, okay, great. Stop this. Well, that's frustrating. So obviously the tape is still got a bit of an issue where we can't play it. We did play that earlier on. All I've done was press record. Obviously, I don't know if that's a sticky key that's causing it. I can't even open it up because the tape's now jammed in. Oh, for friggin' crying out loud! It is what it is. Boogers. Turn her off. Copyright. What I should do is put all of the other bits back onto this, onto the other one, because obviously I've had to nick the soft touch out of this, which is obviously I'll probably end up doing that just quickly. Let me see if I can find a bloody nut for this thing. This thing keeps coming off. So I said, really, I need to upgrade on my camera badly. And the graphics card was playing up earlier on today. Fucking like everything else. Sort one thing out, something else goes. Bloody PCs. If it ain't that, it's OBS giving you egg. Obviously, Ace was having issues. He was having major problems. He, for some reason, Stream Elements was giving him an headache. Don't know why, but obviously now he ain't touched his PC. He's obviously been away on holiday. Comes back, Stream Elements won't work. all I did say, oh, for bloody hell. Oh no. Oh, that's it. Fucking, there's not much more I can pinch off this, is there? I've been nicking off their gear. I've nicked like bits off this one. Fonzie. Hello, Fonzie. No, don't start, Dick. Fucking hell, look, there's still more of that black gunk coming off and going onto my hands. Unbelievable. So, yeah. Yeah, because I don't know if I actually nicked this board and swapped it over. I don't think I did. I know I nicked bits off this one because of salvage on the other one. But this one is, what did I put? No, I did put this one back, so it should be alright. So this just needs to be screwed back onto the other machine. It's actually quite light. It's that bloody mechanism. It's all that mechanism that weighs a ton. As soon as I put that on there, actually, yeah, that dealt, didn't it? Put these wires back. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. I've got, you know, it's ding donging like crazy. Oh, Mr. NK's literally just gone live. Nice. If you guys want to pop over to Mr. NK, you're more than welcome. I will pop over when I'm finished. I've got to open it all back up. I've got to sort this out, because if I don't, I won't get time to get it done. Because I hate working on these things, but they've got to be done, I'm afraid to say. Freak it out. God, she face. Don't know why these machines, what they must put on them, lead? They must have. Mr. Worms has been quiet today. I thought Mr. Worms would have popped on. I like Mr. Worms, he cracks me up. 12-hour streams. I still hold the record, unless someone beats my record. 12.5 hours, my top stream was. So yeah, if you can beat it, I thought, to be honest, honestly, my hat goes off to Mr. PCDD. I thought he really did give it a good go on that front. Oh, he's going for my record, 12.5 hours. Mind you, did kill him. I didn't think nothing of it. It was only to one of you guys pointing out, what are you trying to go for? Guinness Book of Records. Then I looked at the time, I went, fuck me, it's 11 hours. Then it went up to 12. So yeah, I did give it a good go. Now, I won't put nothing back on here yet, right? I only wanted to put the record player back, because obviously I nicked the soft touch out of this, because I might be able to pinch bits out of this one, whatever's wrong with that. At least I can gain access to it here. So I need to put the other screws back into this. Right. I suppose it was worth buying this just for parts alone. I mean, it's paid off, really. Come to think about it. I've nicked quite a few bits off this, and it has helped. Right, that's back. Now let's put the cover back onto that. If I knew where I took it off. Right, so Mr. MK's, yeah. So I think some people have jumped over to Mr. MK's stream. Yeah, look, they're still loose, like, see, fucking crap on here. You have to really tighten these down. So I said, some people have got that's crap. I honestly thought that would have literally. I'm looking forward to your stream though, sir, when you actually do yours on that front. Where's that bloody electronic screwdriver? I've had enough. Right, where's that? Where is it? Where is it? Behind. Here you go. Wait, Mr. Pico, so I will read your message. Oh, now, obviously these screws are not the right screws. I'll take that out. That is not the right screw for that. Let me read your message, sir. Yeah, the volume's low again. I can't hardly hear. Right, hold up, sir. Let me redirect. How about that? Is that a lot better? I brought the microphone closer. Here, the background music is louder than the mic. Really? Right, okay. Hopefully, that will now solve that problem. Brought the microphone a lot closer. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, you've got there in the end. Right, obviously I've got to have to, oh, jeez, I've got to look for, I've got to find a screw that screws into that. And I thought I did have the screws in here for it. Oh, for Pete's sake. You are kidding me. Right, I'll put one of these in and see if that will do. These screws are crap. They are diabolically crap. Right, that's done it this time. That one's worked. Right, that's it. I've only got to have one on this. So I don't want to put this cover back on because obviously I've got to take the cover back off and investigate what's going on with the cassette. Because obviously there is an issue with the cassette. It's obviously the tape. You just see it. I just put a tape in, it was playing. Tried to record and then it stopped working. Yeah, that's better. Obviously. So there is obviously something going on with the tape mechanism. I hate it. That's the only thing with vintage electronics. Yeah, they're a nightmare. They are. They're not the easiest. They do put up a very big challenge on that front. So I'm going to have to put that new belt. But it does work. At least the record player works at the end of the day. Because he put this down as untested when I bought it. He said the radio worked, but he said he did have a record, and he said he couldn't try the cassette at the end of it. But I just tried it all, and you just see. So obviously I thought, oh, I'll investigate, put a new belt on. Obviously the belt was obviously putting too much strain on that front, but I'll still have to investigate the record player, the cassette deck, because this one's obviously I nicked the chip out of it, so it's got no audio. Yeah, the latest Matt. Yeah, who's got? Oh, mate's got. Yeah, I've got an errand to run. So see you later. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for popping on. Much appreciated. There's motion at your front door. Not my front door, there ain't. That's the only thing with these type of connectors. When you bend them up, this is the only thing. Like, you know, I don't even know what you call them type of connectors, but they had them for the old type. So yeah, Mr. Pico, I've got to pay. I don't know how much I'm gonna have to pay Mr. Car for to get the item back, but I know the bloody UK's gonna hit me. Hopefully, shouldn't be too much now. Well, I'm hoping not. But I'll put my industrial scales on that, right? And I've got that tested. That was weighing under 3 kg, right? Yeah, I was also saying about... Oh, yeah, J-Fix. Sorry, my friend, you did, didn't you? Let me sort you out quickly before I open this one back up. Let me sort Mr. J-Fix out. Yeah, because I want to get everyone's mug on that front. But I will ask Mr. MK, because I want to get my own mug set up on there. I've got my logo, so that would actually be quite nice in that front. It's all done. Oh, you've done it. No, I bought it. Oh, right, well done, my friend. Yeah, I've got to get Mr. J-Fix and Mr. MK on that front. So, but I do want to set up my own one as well. So, I will get all that. I will get that done. But I'll have to run through. Obviously, I've had so much paying out to do. It's cost me a small fortune just to send the item. Obviously, I knew he'd actually repair it. I knew he would, because I had faith in Mr. Carfor. He's actually another one that's quite good. So it's just unfortunate. It's cost a fortune to get it done. You know, it has cost us quite a small fortune sending stuff. I didn't expect Sweden to be very expensive, to be honest. Well, I found out that's not the case. That's not the case. It's very expensive. It's more expensive than Australia. Right, I've got 2 to take off. I'm going to have to take this off because obviously the tape's jammed in that and it won't eject. So yeah, this is going to go down like a lead balloon, but I've got to investigate it. That's why I don't want to put the lid back on the other one. We've got... So we've still got some lurkers in the background. That's one good aspect. Mind you, I don't bother with. I used to, some people get like obsessed thinking you've got to have like the, you know, the crowdfunders watching you at the end of the day. Look, it's all about experience. I mean, at the end of it, you know, if people like your streams, they stay on your streams. That's the way I look at it. But if you're boring, you're boring. At the end of it, remember. You know, you try and make it as entertaining as possible, but you don't want to clash with other streamers because obviously the downside is, obviously because there's no law, you can stream whenever you want. But obviously if you're not that popular, then you've only got like one watching. What's the point? You're better off just doing it off camera. Now I've got to take... Yes, these have to. The bottom ones have to come back out. I forgot. Yeah, these ones hold. I'm pretty sure I didn't put all the screws back into that as well, if I remember correctly. But I don't know why that's not recording. It should record. All I've done was swap the belts because the belts were knackered on that side. Lucky enough, I had some belts. Yeah, it was this one holding it in. Oh yeah, no, there shouldn't be nothing. Oh right, yeah, that actually might cause a bit of an issue. No, there you go. She's out. Right, okay. Okie dokie. Let me take that tank out. We release the mechanism. There you go. Got the tape out. Nicely nice. Right. I don't need to take the record player on. It can stay on. Obviously, I'm not going to be using the record. Put it on tape. Don't know why. Yeah, it's stuck in auto mode for some reason. Let's plug it back in and just find out what's going on. Yep, still stuck in auto. Oh, we are. It's freed up now. Isn't it marvellous, isn't it, eh? Oh, it's bloody plain. The only thing is, no, these are supposed to stay down. The fast forward, so there's still a tape issue on there. So I don't know what's actually going on. I already own 3 of the Joey Does Tech mugs. Oh yeah, I'll have to get one off Mr. Joey Does Tech. Do you know what? I forgot all about him. Yeah. Yeah, look, it's bloody recording now, look. Oh, that marvellous, isn't it, eh? So, I wonder if the case was actually causing it. But I got the cassette out of it. Yeah, it's supposed to roll down fast forward, but it's obviously not. So it's obviously to do. Yeah, look. So it's supposed to, when you press it, this is the fast forward. It's not holding down. So there is an issue. There's an issue along the line somewhere. Ah, it was this one that you can adjust. It wasn't the record player, it was the cassette one. You can actually adjust it on here. Let's put that on there because I don't want to end up marking this. At the end of the day, yeah. So it was this one that's got an adjustment. It wasn't the record player. So yeah, you've got some more mugs coming in your inway. Fucking look. Where's all this bloody black gunk coming from? Unbelievable. Yeah, obviously I'm going to have to investigate that because the fast forward and the rewind, they're not holding down. I wonder what's causing that. It's not great on, for some reason, it's not great on rewinding. It struggles. That's got to be down to belts, surely. There's something slipping. Yeah, look, it's jammed up again. It jammed up again in a minute ago. I reckon it just might want some cleaner or something. Down to the mechanism. I think it's all down to do with here. Let me squirt some contact cleaner on. A bit of I ain't got much of this gear left. I've used quite a lot of it up. This stuff's alright on the electrics because it's proper electrical contact cleaner. That front. It's playing alright now. Yeah, I think it just wanted a little bit of electrical contact cleaner on. But the button's not holding down, so there's obviously, when this engages, it's supposed to stay down. I wonder if it could be to do with anything to do with, no. Auto feature works with the pause button. That is now seen to be working a lot better. Right, fine, okay. The only downside is, which I've not seen, I've got to keep that component away from that board from behind there. The fast forward is obviously not holding, you have to hold it down, that's not right. I did put some Loctite on some of these, so which I have. I can see the Loctite's done its job. So I might have to whip the back off this. So let me just I'll take this, just quickly whip this off and have a quick inspection of the back. So there's got to be something going on with the mechanism that's obviously not allowing this fast forward. Yeah, can't you just swap that tape deck from the other one? That's actually a good question. Can I? I've not tested the other tape deck. Can I swap it? Let me double check on that. I can confirm. Is there a way? Can I just unplug? Well, these are soldered on, so they look like they're soldered onto the board, but there might be. The only other way is the record player's got to come back out again because I can't gain access to them plugs. They're right down this side here. So I think what I'll have to do is and that might be an idea. Let me take this record player back. Fuck me, this has been apart so many times I've lost count. Oh, you gotta love it. You have. Gotta love it. Let me switch her off from the plug first. Okay, that'll help, won't it? Rule number 1: don't have live record players on. So let me take all of this out. I think that might be a good shout out. I can, or I can use it to compare. I stripped everything else off that bloody record player, so. Yeah, I didn't know, Mr. Pico, sir. I didn't know you actually had that. I haven't installed that software. So when you uploaded and showed me the software for that oscilloscope, did you manage to put that back on? Obviously, that must have come off. That was unbelievable. Can't believe they sent you it like that. I mean, lucky enough you had mine, so you could use it as a guidance. Ah, it's all done. Good. Obviously, I've got to get that bloody washer out. I don't know how that bloody washer's got in there. Yeah, I like the software. I didn't know it had software with that. When I looked, I went, oh man, what they give you? I bet that little disc is the instructions. There you go. She's out. Right. Well, the record player's done anyway. Obviously, I'll keep the other belt. Well, I'm not taking that off because they're buggers to get on. They are a nightmare. The record player's all sorted. That's the main aspect. Let me inspect. I do need to sort some cameras out now. Let me just, for a minute, let me just see if I can try and find a nut for this. Because it just keeps slopping off now because it's made out of aluminium. Yeah, Bronson's fault, I'm blaming you. Sorry, Bronson. Sorry, Bronson. He wants sorry. Let me double check. Might be able to. Oh, we're off. We ain't off with the disco light again, are we? Get him. Let's see what I've got. Yeah, Mr. PCDD said like about with oh, the fucking microphone's come off. That's good, isn't it? Hold up, guys. Let me punch that on there. Now, obviously, I was talking about PC parts. Look, goes to show over the years, I collected all different nuts and bits. Obviously, of standoffs and other bits. It's sort of said about years of working on computers. I got the hump of it in the end. It done my head in. Let me see if I can screw that nut on. Because this is just... Now we're off with the disco lights. Oh, now I've just dropped that nut on there. Lovely. Why is it with the lighting system we're having issues? Fucking hell, Nick, great. Bloody camera. It's got more. No. That's what I said. I think my next investment is camera sorter. I can't have this. This is going to just jar me head. Because now I'm not going to be able to stop it. It's like a runaway train. I'll tell you what, guys. Let me see if I can unplug it. Fucking camera. It's more trouble than what it's worth. Don't even know where it's connected from. Is it this one? Oh, it's going to this one. All right. Right. That's obviously. We'll plug it back in and then reconnect it back up. Hopefully, now I can't see the TV. Great, lovely. The software on that zip file is extracted all of the things. Yeah, I thought it would be. You see, it's 3 and 4 bits set up. Oh, bloody hell. Why can't it just do one that's on there? Over at 4 cam. There you go. Don't know why it gives it a disc. So they've done it in 3 and 4 parts. Why have they done that? Why can't they just give you into 1 bit? I didn't even bother installing the thing on there for the, because the lead has to come out the front. I think it's a poor design. You see if I can put a bloody nut onto this. No, I need to put a nut onto that because that's driving me in. As soon as I try and move it, it comes off. Need a bit smaller than that, to be totally honest. Just a little bit smaller. I'm sure I've got one in amongst this lot. So much crud in here. If not, there'll be one in that jar. These come off all PC stands. Obviously, over the years, I take them off. I've not put my fingers in here. There's a load of bloody pins in that one. Yeah, I don't know why they've done that. That's mad, isn't it? What? What I might be able to do is... No, I can't even do that. Right, okay. It's obviously not going to be none in amongst that lot. I'm not... Try to get all that on the floor. What? Doing Mr. What? Mr. Swindon, what? Oh, it cracks me up. That might do it. It's a little bit tighter. Yes. If I could just try and squeeze it on there, because that does do my head in. It keeps coming off, and then. There you go. Problem solved. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, now it ain't moving. Every time I moved it, it just done my head in. Wait, no. Fix one thing, you have to fix something else. Oh, we have seriously dropped down now because we've down to 4 people. So yes, 100%. One's over Mr. MK's. Right, let's see where these wires go. Oh, great. You know, I bet they're going to be underneath this, you know. So if I'm going to do that, I better cover all this up. And this ain't plugged in because I do not want to short anything out. Take the screw out from underneath. Oh, not that one. Literally. Pull that out. It is what it is. Yeah, I think Nano Fix on his... He had 96 people watching him. I thought, bloody hell. He had a lot of people on his stream last night. Yeah, I think he was doing like an unboxing where he bought some Chinese counterparts on that front. yeah, some of that looks alright. Some of them bits. That's better. So now I ain't got to worry about that bloody nut coming off underneath. Now, obviously, I've got to try and trace where this wire, this is what I said about there you go. Right, now I can trace where that wire goes underneath. And we are looking at... No, they're all connected up. They look like they go all the way. Some of these wires go up here. So no, it looks like that's going to have to be unsoldered. You can't pull the plug out on these. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? We've got some wires coming up round here. They go onto these plugs. Where does them other wires go? We've got another lot coming up from here, which is the yellow ones, which are these ones here. These follow, and they look like some of them come up to here. But they also go up to this side of the board, so they look like they split off and go different directions. Some I can take off, not on everything. No, so some of them plugs I'm not going to be able to take off on here at all. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame. Same thing with these boards. They're not the easiest to try and frigging their way back in. There you go. She's back in. Oh. I'm going to end up pinching these wires. That earth's got to be screwed back in. Yeah, that wasn't screwed back in, that earth. I wonder what these are. On down the side here, you've got like adjustment pots, and they don't tell you what they are. There's about 6 adjustment pots on there, but these have got to be tuning for, what are they, to do with frequencies? They've got to be. I'm going to have a stab in the dark and saying that they've got to be adjustments for frequencies, for adjustments. Picking up all the different points in that aspect. But I wonder why that this really shouldn't be. I'm going to whip this back off. Got to watch it here. There's a spring on amongst this one. Yes, obviously. Yeah, Joey does take. I forgot about his. I will get his mug. Nice to have all the streamers mugs on that front, but I do want to get one done of my own as well. So I'll look up Mr. MK on that front. He'd probably be the person to ask. And the only downside is if I pull that off. Trouble is, that affects. That'll pull the belts off. That's a pisser. There you go. Well, there's nothing really under there except for just cogs and the belting system. So I'll put these back. Yeah, this one's got an adjustment on. This one you can adjust 100%. Hang on, sir, I'll read your message. Messages. Yeah, I'm sure all users same thing. That it's called the fourth wall. Yeah, they use the same site. I think it's called thin wall. Right. Okay. So they must take a commission out of that at that front, and you give them the design. They put it on there and they post it, and then they take a small commission. That's one thing I do drink a lot of, is a lot of my water, which I notice PCDD don't drink enough of. I like a drop of my water. Let's just quickly go to bloody hell, 28 messages on Discord. You having a laugh? Seriously? Wow. There's one on there, Mr. MK. Send me your logo and I'll see how it looks on the mug and help you design yours. See what I mean? Look, he's just sent me that message. This was obviously at 1:45. Obviously it's now 5 o'clock. It's near. That was quite a little while ago. He said, send me your logo and you see how it looks. So, this is what I love about the community. They're so helpful. They really are. So what I love about the community. But I would like to get some set up. I've got my logo. I have to dig it out. On that front. I think my one looked quite nice. That sort of like neon glow look on a black mug. It's like Mr. Swindon. I think yellow... On Mr. Swindon's mug, if you look at his mug, obviously yellow and black looks quite nice, and white, it really stands out. So I think my one will stand out a little bit better, because it's obviously, if you look at I've got pinks, neon blues and orange, and that will stand out quite nice on a black mug. Yeah, you've got see your one to look alright as well, because you've got like a blue with a white symbol. Again, that look quite nice on a mug. On that front. Give it. So yeah, I think it is definitely. I will pass that over to Mr. MK. Put that on his Discord, and then he can have a quick gauges. Yeah. So. This is what I was talking about earlier on. I think to get this off, I'll have to desolder all of these. Take these off. They've soldered them directly to the board itself. But that should automatically play. I don't know why that's not playing auto. I'll double check. Where's that torch? Yeah, I think because the delivery was about £7.5 to £8. It was actually a little bit dearer than what the cut was on the delivery. 4.7 microfarad it uses, so I'm just having a look to make sure that belting system's all into play. Let me squirt a little bit of contact cleaner down into amongst all of that. What I need to do is literally put this back, hold this up, take this off, power up. Obviously I'm going to leave the record player out. Yeah, look, it's working now. Look, that's amazing, isn't it? Look, it's holding down now. That's holding down there. That one is just a little bit. That's amazing. Yeah, look, that's working. Lovely. All that wanted was a little bit of a squirt underneath. Freaking believable. So it must have been dried up cogs. Must have been the cogs dried up right underneath, and I'll just give it a quick squirt. So that should fast forward. Yeah, look, it's holding down there. So I'll play that. What about... Yeah, the rewind's still a little bit of an iffy. Yeah, the rewind is not that great. It seems like it seems to be... But then that could be down to tape. Because I know these tapes are get tightly wound. It's good that this is where working. Yeah, look, it's rewinding. So it's obviously... It was them cogs. They must have been dried up. Let's see if the auto ASAR plays automatically on here. No, it's not. It is struggling with the rewind though. But it is playing, so... But the fast forward is... It's now holding down, which that's a good aspect, so... I ain't got to worry about that. Fuck, this TV always wants to switch off for some reason. I can't... There's no option on there to turn it off. So what I can do is bung her back, right? Turn her off. Just bung her back. Because if I remember correctly, I had all this before, pull it all back, and then it bloody stopped working again. Right. So let me plug in the power cable. Let's get a little bit of power. Right, she switched on. We should have had music coming out. Fulton's gone. He's buggered off. Now I've got nothing coming out of the cassette. What the friggin' hell is going on? Got no audio coming out the cassette. Wow. Swap it over. Well, that's strange. Sort the cassette out, something else goes. That's how manic these things are. Nothing on audio. And I ain't even touched the bloody thing. So everything else is working. Right. Obviously that's a bit of a weird scenario. Never come across that problem before. Oh, there you go. So it's the cassette. So obviously we've got a cassette issue thing here. Obviously, look, if I push that in, it'll play. I'll take it out, it won't play. That is bonkers, absolutely bonkers. Feels like spring loaded again. So now it's obviously something to do with the mechanism around this section that's called. Oh, you've got to love it. But so it'll go from working to non-working, and then obviously that's how mental these things are. They're absolutely on another level. Okay. So let me just give the mechanism a little bit of a squirt. It's mad. I've never known anything like it. Yeah. Right. Okay. Flip her out. Okie dokie. So we've got something going on underneath here. We've got something on funky going on underneath this one now. The plane don't want to. It don't want to engage the cassette full for some reason. But we have got the full working on the recite sides of the buttons. But we have definitely got something going on. That is very, very strange. Feels like the engagement's now having issues. Feels like it's not being brought forward, and just slightly the mechanism's not being brought forward enough. Where's my torch? Let me just have a quick visual inspection. Give it a good soaking down there. Obviously it must have been dry underneath. That's what was causing a lot of the problems. Ah, hold up a minute. I think I've seen something here. What is this? Is that part of the mechanism? Obviously. That feels a bit more freer. That feels a bit more freer. That was a bit jammed up. So that was, again, I think that's what these are. As soon as it comes off, it springs back. It's definitely something to do with that mechanism. There's something funky going on here with this now, for some reason, and I don't know why. But it's not. It don't seem to be engaging all the way up. It needs to click up just a little bit here. You can actually see it to engage, and I think that's what's doing it. This must be magnet. Look, that's magnetised. I can feel a little bit of force on that. Wow. Don't think it's anything to do with the head adjustment. Let's grab a screwdriver. No, it's not. It's something to do with this. And then it's sort of like, it screws down. Yeah, because as soon as you're trying to, there's no way to adjust that, no, so they're sprung loaded. It's a sprung loaded mechanism. Let's see if I can spray a little bit underneath here. Let's see if we give that a little bit. Well, the cassette does play wired, but it needs to be brought forward with this mechanism for some reason, and that's what's causing some of the issues. I just thought it might be because I'll just have a look to see if there's any sprung clips underneath. We have got clips underneath. I don't know what's going on there, but something for this mechanism is now, obviously, because I've now freed up all of the stuck cogs, this mechanism's not gauging all the way up to push against the head to get the sound. Obviously, we've got the fast forward and the rewind going. As soon as I push it up there, look, it's working lovely. Anyway, I'll have a look on the other one. I'll have a quick look to see if there's anything on there. I'll put that back for a minute, just briefly. Turn this off. Unplug that. I'll have a quick look on the other one. Tape deck does play lovely. It's obviously now not engaging because now I've freed up all of the grease on it. The grease must have been dry underneath. All I've used is a bit of contact cleaner. Let's switch this one on for a minute. Yeah, this one's not even playing for some reason. It's completely all fucking jammed up. So we've definitely got an issue going on in here. I'll tell you what, let me give it a good blast. So I noticed this one sits more flusher, which the other one is not sitting flush. Where's that other one? Down there. Yeah, it's not sitting all the way back. That's a strange setup straight away. That sits nice and flush to the board. And this one, it's got like a small gap. Just looking at the mechanism itself, at the bottom of the mechanism. The mechanism's not sitting flush. So, obviously this mechanism's got an issue. Yeah, I think it's still sticking at some point, or something's gaming it for it to go all the way. Obviously, yeah, I'll just have a look on here. Obviously, you guys can't see, but right down the bottom here, when you're having a look, the mechanism's really tight here, right, sitting against the board, right, sitting against this, and I'll show you the other one, and I'll show you the problem that one's got. Obviously, but this one's obviously like, I think this one's got a problem with the actual drive itself. I'll tell you what, let me just quickly whip this out. I'll switch that off for a minute, right? I'll just take this one out. 3 red screws, right? So this one's got 3 red screws. Yeah, I meant it's jammed. Yeah, something's jammed up. This one's jammed up completely. It's completely jammed up. Something's jammed in this. This one's just automatically switching. So it's just like something's engaging. It's not even nothing there. These pins, see this one here with the pin? There's a guide at the side there. And I think that's what this one does. It sticks down the side. But I'll whip this out. I'll have a quick look. Take the belt. That belt's well fucking. Look, that belt's gone. It's really misshaped. Oh, there's another one. So there's 4 red screws in total. How many red screws we got there? We got 4. Right, okay. Just remember that I need to put the 4 red screws into the screwing pots, and the arm has to screw in at the side there with that pin. I bet there's probably no fucking belts in this. Jesus. They really didn't want you getting anything getting at them. Yeah, it might be a spring. It might be a broken swing. Yeah, well, this is what I'm hoping for. I might have to take the record player off this one. I'm intrigued because obviously I need to fix it. It does work. That's the annoying thing, Mr. Pico. It was working. All I've done was squirted bloody contact cleaner. Now it ain't engaging fully. So, what's going on there? It wasn't automatically fast forwarding and playing. See what I mean with these record players? They are so touchy. They are unbelievable. Very, very touchy, these things. You're just literally working on them. They don't like being touched. These things are notorious. Right, now I can lift this out. Let's take this out. This record player is obviously in the way. I thought, oh, that'd be alright. Yeah, that's all fixed there. Yeah, right. Not that straightforward. Don't be daft. Oh, God. Fucking clips, they just don't even want to come out. Jesus. They're really in there, I tell you. I'll put that one on the chair. Obviously, I can't gain access down to here. There's a screw in the floor there. Just see it. Yeah, this is not been out. There you go. So you obviously have to take the record player out. This. Have we got any belts in here? Let's have a look. Where's the wires? Yeah, we have got belts. We've got belts. We've got belts. We got belts. So what we got? We got 3 belts. Let me give this a blast underneath then, like I did with the other one. And what I do, I switch her on and we'll have a look. Yeah, look, now it's it's fast forwarding, but she's not playing, which it wasn't before. So straight away, that's dried grease on most of this stuff. But the play is not working. The play, so let me give the springs a quick good blast. We've got literally nothing. Oh, for fucking crying out loud. Alright, girl. Oh, you got it. Right, okay, mate. I am, yes. Yeah, I've got... Yeah. Right. So if it's not... Right, so it sounds like to me, now you got to put your account... Oh, for crying out. Why have you got to put an account into it? Oh, it's typical Virgin Media. They're a nightmare at the end of the day. If you... Look, all I'm saying is that they're open 24/7. If not, give them a ring. Because they might... Even you're going to have to go through all the security again and just tell them that, you know, now it's asking for... Have you put the box in? Oh, right, okay, right. So, yeah, no, I've still got a lot to do here. So, yeah, do it tomorrow, girl. Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that'd be fine. It shouldn't do. If not run into any problems, just hope you don't run into like security putting passwords and bloody account details in, and then you will run into a problem. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, all right, Gal. Speak to you later, mate. Tell mate. Right, obviously. No, obviously it's not playing. This is still, for some reason, we've got the fast forward working, rewind's working, but the play will not play. And I'm just having a look to see if it's actually. Oh right. Well, that's why it's not. The belt's slipping. The belt is just not spinning around at all. Yeah, it is now. Got stuck. Yay! Right. The belt got stuck. Is it playing? There you go. It's playing now. Right. the belt got stuck on it, and the tension, I went, what's it? It felt like it was just slipping underneath. But that's weird. It's now playing. It's now shutting off now. It's not auto playing anymore. Fast forward's working. Yeah, that's working lovely. Right, so now let's put a tape in. I know I'm not going to get no sound, but I just want to have a look at the engagement on the back of it. Jagger. I don't really want to use Jagger. Where's that other tape? Oh yeah, I've seen it. Right. Let's just have a look. Now this is fully working. Yeah, that's going up more. This is definitely going up more. I can see a difference. Look, that's gone all the way up. So this one's going all the way up. Now the other one ain't going all the way up. See, yeah, I've just had a look on there, Mr. Pico. It is the engagement on here. If you have a look, watch what happens. Right, I'll zoom it in. Now this is all freed up now, which was before. That is now going all the way up. Look, if I try and push on that, watch. It won't go up no more. Yeah, I see the same problem on the other one. But this is now playing, but it's probably playing slow because of belt issues, but I don't know if it's got a motor problem or what on that front. But it's now all cutting off, where the other one, it didn't. Obviously this was all jammed up in there because it was all the grease was dried. Which is yeah, that's definitely engaging all the way up. Which the other one's not engaging all the way up. So we have definitely got, there is an issue with the same point somewhere along the mechanism. That's got to be down to mechanism. And it's something to do with this mechanism here. All this in mechanism here, because when it seems to be, it's pushed all the way up, literally all the way up. I can see it. It goes past it, which it should do. Now on my one, it doesn't go all the way up. So it feels like something's not engaging all this. So well, free the mechanism up on that one. But it might be the same issue on the other. Right. Well, I'll have to have a look on the other one. So I'll turn this off. Right. Turn that off. So it goes past. This mechanism goes past that white bit. Right. I'll plug the other one in. Oh, good. Right, she's switched on. We've got the same amount of gap. So if I play this, yeah, look, it's definitely this. Look, so something's not engaging for this to go past. Because look, you can see what I'm on about. It's supposed to have gone all the way up there, and it's not engaging all the way up. Which is not. That's probably why it's not playing. So it feels like this is being held back. Because look, if I push this in, watch how much it has to engage forward. That's quite a lot. It's supposed to have gone in all the way there. It's supposed to have gone past, but if I release that, it's not enough now to engage it. That's strange. I think that's how it's supposed to engage. It's supposed to have gone all the way past. So that means is there a mechanism? There's got to be a mechanism underneath all of this cogging system, all underneath here, that's obviously not engaging. Which it was before, but it just wasn't fast forwarding, which it is now, and it wasn't. The rewind just automatically cuts off because it's got like a mechanism on it. But this, I can see it. It's not enough to engage it because this clip has got to be gauged all the way up. Look, it's got to come flush, and it's not even coming flush anymore. I knew it. I just knew it. It's because it's got to push against the tape, and it's not enough to push against it. That's why you're not getting no sound coming out. Yeah, I bet it's like it's stuck on the other side of the other one. Yeah, there's something like you said. There's got to be something that they did, like you did on that other one. I think this mechanism should automatically engage fully because I can see the tension spring on here. You can see it. So I don't really fancy taking half of that out because that's enough a complex system. There's going to be bloody cogs, and there's all going to be cogs and springs set up underneath there. That's going to be an headache. I bet it's stuck like on here. Yeah. Let's see if I can squirt some stuff underneath it. No, it's just not engaging all the way up. It just don't seem to be engaging. screw in here, so I just thought I'd tighten it up. It ain't making no difference. It's just not pulling all the way up to engage on that pin there. I'll try loosening the screws a little bit and see if that helps. Yeah, I see what you mean. Obviously, something's not automatically engaging this. Got to watch all these connectors on the side here because I don't want to end up killing all of these. Got capacitors and other bits and pieces. And she's live. Right, let's see if we can try to. That's a bit of a pisser, really, to be honest. Well, I'm going to loosen this one up a bit and loosen. Let's just try and loosen. I've just loosened them other two screws a little bit and see if that makes a difference. Nah. Nope. Is there anything else that... Yeah, it's still not going all the way up. I can see the issue. It's definitely something to do with this top plate and underneath. Just don't seem to want to engage. Like, you don't want to push it all the way up. Obviously, the only other way is to, like you said, I don't know what the Mr. Stew's in here. It's funny enough, that's what my ex said. Same here, sir. You're not the only one. But yeah, that's a bit strange, that, isn't it? Was Mr. PCDD says, I've got a little tiny one. Yeah, just worry about engage. Just don't worry about engage. Yeah. Yeah, this is not engaging all the way up. I can see it. I mean, I've freed it all up. It's all lovely and free. And all I've done. But the only other aspect is, like I said, is to... Because if I have to desolder, I've got to desolder all of these wires. So all this lot's got to have to be desoldered from the bolt. There's a mechanism that's obviously not engaging that tape deck fully all the way up. The auto mechanism. This sort of sit about with these bloody mechanisms, with these old boards. Now this was obviously playing. Yeah, you need to get one of them mechanisms under and desolder it and then swap it for the other one. I think I might have to, sir. Might have to do that. Which, okay, I'll tell you what. So, pissing about with this, because obviously I'm going to be here for the month of Sundays. Yes, desolder it and wires and take photos. I think you're 100% right. Let me, before, I won't do this one yet. Let's do the other one first then, if that's the case. Because then I'll have problems if anything fucks up. Which it shouldn't do. What's the time? It's got 4 on there, and it's got 5 at the fucking bottom. What's it? Boncy Roncy. Before I do anything, it's just quickly had me sarnies. I've just had 1 sandwich. Might have guessed. Gunga Din's here. Fucking Bonson, he always wants a sandwich. He only comes in because he wants a sarnie. Right, Bonce, behave yourself, dick. No, he's gone back on the chair. Bonson's up. It's them big bloody bacon nugs. Look at him, look. So he's like one of those crackheads who's got he can't wait to get his fix. Look. All right, Bonce. All right, Bonce. Bonce, you're whacking him with your towel, boy. I don't know why Mum does me sandwiches, because bloody Bonson ends up having them. Well, that's gone. Bronson's up. Bonce, let me have 1 bite at least. He don't chew it, he just swallows it. He'll eat the sandwich, he'll bugger off after. He won't want it. Steve, you got that right. Hungry hippos. He's one big hungry hippo. Alright. Alright, that's it, Bonson. I've saved the other one. Oh, I bet he's glued me up and all. No, he ain't actually. Fuck me, that's a miracle. Yeah, look, here, bugger off, man. He ain't bothered. He's one user, that Bronson, I'm telling you. He is. Bacon nugs, look at him. Bacon nugs. Show me your teeth. Be a pirate. Show us your dad's your teeth. Look, look. Oh, thanks, Bonson. Just sneeze all over the place, why don't you? You dirty group. Go on, bugger off. No, he ain't bothered. I can't believe they didn't want him though. At the end, no one wanted him. Literally, no one wanted him. He ain't been a bad dog. He's actually been really good. He only weed once in my flat. I think that was just down to nerves. At the end of it, but since that, he's been really good. He's been one big grouper. Yeah, no more on that group. I'll save the other one for later on. I know you want to sit there and you want to have a sarnie. Ah, oh no, it's Gunga. He's there instead. Now it goes from one place to another. Right, groupie. Right, let your dad finish off on here first. Bad grouper. Oh, you're whacking your look. You're fucking whacking. You groupie git. You'll break this. I'm telling you. I'll have none. Right, I'm putting this over here. That's my bloody amplifier, dick. Do you want to go down for a wee? Right, guys, give me 1 minute. Let me take them down for a quick wee. And come in, let's go. What? No. You've run back on the chair. Right, I'm not mucking about, dick. Right? He ain't going. No, he don't want to go down for a wee. He's just playing me. He's one sod, he is, I tell you, he does it every time. Right. Where's my soldier sucker? Fuck me, why can't I find nothing on this table? Fishes. Found it. Yeah, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun and games. This setting that there. Now I've got to try and tell you what. Put that back on there for a minute. Me loosen this up. God, Jesus. That's it. Right. When's that light? Extra light. See a little bit better. That Bronson, he's a right player, he is, I tell you. He plays me every time. Oh no, guys. Let's have a quick look. Right, solder sucker. We'll have to see if I can try and get that. Should be. I can't see why not. Just want to see how I get on with desoldering. Bugger off, cabs. We don't want your service. They can't be bothered to get out, can they, cab drivers? They have to toot. Yeah, this is obviously not the easiest thing to try and get out. Hold up, Mr. Pico, I'll read your message, sir. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, this solder sucker is not working in this situation. I've got the corner one, but I've not got none of the others. I might have to up the moo gun up and see if I can get the moo gun on her. See if I can change the nozzle and try the moo gun, lower it. Now, I'll just swap them, what you need to go and get photos. Yeah, obviously, this only goes in at one end, the looks of it, because it's got on there, I don't know how well it can show you. See, look, on the actual motor itself, you've got like a notch cut out, so it can only go round one way anyway. Bonson's walking and recycling. He is. I tell you, that Bonson, he is. He's one recycle. He is definitely one recycling unit. That Bronson. He recycles everything. That lad. Up front. Let me see if I can swap the end out of that moo gun. Let's see if the O's, because this ain't been switched on there. No, that's about the right. That's about the right thing. Now, obviously, I'm going to switch this on. It's going to be about 300. This is where the moo gun might come in handy a little bit better than the solder sucker, because they're right tight to each other. That's why certain tools are better. I've noticed that with the ESR meters. Obviously, this thing has helped me out quite a bit, and I've got much better at reading capacitors. This is going to take a while. There's obviously a mechanism part on there. Yeah, that moo gun works fantastic. Yeah, they are. They're really. I'll tell you what. That's another part of kit I recommend upgrading to when you're doing your repairs. Now, do you know what the annoying thing is, Mr. Pico? Again, my point exactly. I've not touched any. I've not touched any of this, right? Now, all I've done was sprayed contact cleaner, and now it's not working. It's now not engaging all the way up, which it was before. It don't make sense. So again, it just goes to show of what you're content with when you're working with retro gear. You know, how finicky are they to work with? I think they're worse. They seem to be worse than what a modern system is, because it can go from partly working to not working completely. Obviously, it's. I'm just really surprised how well Mr. Carfor has done to get that amplifier up and running, because that's all part of. I've got the proper setup with that. Yeah, contact cleaner it's a solvent, so it's good for moving mechanisms. That's why I bought it. I'm nearly out of it. I've got to order some more. I'm virtually, when I go up there and I've got to get a back box. One of the back boxes is all cracked and broke, so I'm gonna get I won't get a plastic one. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah. I mean, this one's fast drying contact cleaner, WD-40. I mean, I've never had any issues with that. Oh, 300. There we go. We're up to 300. I think. I mean, a minor me 100, eh? I ain't gonna go any higher than this. Jesus, they don't make any sense easy, are they? Yeah, it's not sucking it all the way out. Desoldered all of it because I can't get right on top of it. Right, just switch that off for a minute. God, even that, it's partly delaminated that a little bit on the board, just a little bit. Jesus, that's with a bloody moo gun. That's mad. Hold up, my friends, let me read your message. That's unbelievable. And that's with a moo gun. The tape meshing I found better to take it out and put it in parts cleaner, and then take out and let it degrease everything, and then and then use white grease. That's one thing I have not got, any white grease. Just cut by using the reference and the colour coded wires. What, just join the wires up? That actually might not be a bad idea, Mr. Stew, to be honest, sir. Yeah, sometimes you have to be careful to take out that mechanism, apart from cleaning, reassemble and grease all them fresh spring clips. That's the only thing. It's a massive operation, that is. You know how finicky they are. That front. Yeah, they're not the easiest. Yeah, that Moog gun's not took on all of that. There's still quite a lot of solder in him. If anything, and that was at 300 Celsius. That weren't even up that high. And it's took a little bit of the traces, just a tiny little bit on one side. That's why I said, fucking even a Moog gun can even do that. Wow. Goes to show how thin these boards are. They're crap. They're absolutely dog's crap. I'm saying they're not that good. No, just cut the wires and actually, do you know what, Stu? That's not a bad idea. I think what I'll do, I'll solder these wires back up, right? I think that might be, yeah, because the stress on them old boards, they're literally, I know exactly where you're coming from. Actually, come to think about it, I'll tell you what I might have, right? Yeah, look. I think I might have one better. I've got these. I bought these off TikTok shop, right? I'll show you what these are. What I might be able to do is you can put 2 wires in, right? I think you only get 10 in a pack. You have to use 2 on one side and 2 on another, right? And basically, look, and all they do, you just clip them together, right? And then you can snap the wires in between, and when you're finished, you see, look, you pull them apart, and then you can clip them back in. I think they only give you about 20, so it's about 10 on each side. And how many wires on there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 9. Yeah, I would still take a photo and then desolder, and then desolder and then resolder them as much as in better as you can. Yeah, obviously this might be an alternative to do. Yeah, take a photo and then desolder, and then see if you can desolder them. What, the actual, not the clip, not desolder the clip. Obviously, the last thing I don't want to do is start delaminating this board. This board's already, the Moog cowl is obviously partly delaminated a little bit from the back on that front. It just bung a little bit of solder onto there. This is how easily, and that's that go. Obviously, that was with the Moog gun, and that was only at 300 Celsius. It's shocking. All right, Mr. Stu, I will read your message, sir. Let me just resolder these up. Let me inspect that. That looks good for me, huh? I will read your message, sir. Give me 1 minute. Let me just do a quick visual inspection. Obviously, I'm going to need to get the toothbrush and give that a quick clean. Let me read your message first, before the messages disappear. That's why I would say cut the wire, then what you've got, yeah, actually, and then obviously, and then do all of that resolder sod. Yeah, that might be your best bet, and then resolder them. Yeah, obviously these boards are so ultra thin. It's shocking. That is really, really shocking how thin these boards are. They really are. They're not the greatest. Just don't want to make sure that none of these connections, I just had to resolder them. Just wanted to have a quick visual. Yeah, yeah, I've took a little bit on the back on some of just on 2. But they are connected. I just had a quick look. 100% they're connected. So that one's connected. That one's all soldered back up. That one's soldered back up. That one's not touching. Cool. And that was with a bloody Moo gun. Wow. Yeah. That goes to show how fucking fragile even these are. Even on that board. Obviously this one's got rust on it. It's not in the greatest condition, to be totally honest. It's not. It's not in the best condition. But I think you might be right. I'll just cut the wires. Let's see if I can see if I can pull out the board for this one here. Take all this out. I've got to take that one out there. And then, that's annoying though, to think that the other one is all fully like boss stained on it. And then now I've got to put this rust bucket. This one's got mildew all over it. And the head on this one is terrible. I can actually see it on there. It's really corroded. This just looks like corrosion. I'm hoping I ain't got to do these ones on underneath here. We've got white, we've got yellow. What we got? Let's have a look at the colours scheme. That looks like an off yellow with green, like green bits on it. We've got a blue and we've got a grey. That's obviously these are for the recording heads. The other ones are all to do with the circuitry. Right, okay. There ain't no other wires coming off this, is there? I can't see it. I just can't see it. That's weird. I've never had that. That's mad. Yeah, close enough where you can see where the cables obviously. Yeah, I'm going to have a look. I've got to take this out and then have a look at the I've got to take this one out. This one's got to come out. This one's got to come out. So we've got 2 gold screws here to take this mechanism, and then there's one underneath. And then I can flip this over and find out where these go. So let me just cover this up for a minute. Pull this up. Yeah, that Moo gun fucking it started delaminating the board at 300 Celsius. Wow. I didn't even have that up high. And it goes to show what it was up against. Black screw from underneath. So we got a black screw that I've took out from underneath here. That way, if I have to go back, I could just literally just go back a few minutes and just watch what I was doing. Now, if I remember correctly, this whole mechanism can literally just come out completely. So I think what I'll do, I'll put this back. This has got heavily corrosion. That's the only thing. Not it's not as nice as the other one. So the colours I want are the blue, grey and white one. Right, okay. Let's see where these wires go. Right, now, as I can see, where is that torch? them wires, let me just have a quick ganders. Ah, you're having a freaking laugh, are you? Them wires look like they go. The blue, the white and the grey. Right, the white and the grey ones, they go into a plug. But there's other wires joint. Great, lovely, okay. These ones on here, they're soldered directly to the board. What was that? Oh, it's just crap that's falling off it. They look like they're soldered directly to the board, so yeah. And they have got the pin layout as well, A, B, C, D, E and F. So they're obviously to do with audio. That front. So how many wires have they got? 3 wires. So them wires, the blue and the grey one, right? The white, the yellow cable with the markings on, which is coming up on the side there. Let's just have a quick look. So that grey cable's got 2 cables coming out of it. No, 3. It's got 3 coming out. Got an earth, left and right, which this is obviously going to be for the thing on it. Mr. DJC, thank you for popping in, sir. So, yeah, and the other one's got 3 wires coming out on each. So, fuck, this is going to be a nightmare to do. Okay. I just wanted to see the pin layout, roughly what I'm going to be content with, or what I've cut. So, one wire's going to have 4 wires coming out of it. The other one's going to have 2 wires coming out of it with an earth. And that's without the colour codes, which is, they're all separated. We've got brown, purple. We got 2 whites. Oh shit, we have got 2 whites. Where's them white wires going? Oh, it's not 2 whites. That's a grey. Sorry. It's a grey. So we've got a grey and a white. Oh, that's alright. So they're all separated from different colour coordinations on there. And they're all separated. So the only other ones really would be them others. Oh yeah. So yeah, looks like, so these coloured wires then and there's no other way of getting them off without you're going to end up damaging getting to take them off. They're going to be buggers to do. But I still don't know if this tape deck is any good, because there's a lot of corrosion on it. The last thing I don't want to end up doing is cutting the wires on this and end up finding out that the this one don't play. Obviously I'm going to be, obviously that's the only other one of the specs that I've got, which is, because if you have a look, you can see what I mean by corrosion. It's got a lot of corrosion on there. It's not nice on this one. And the edge, I've just looked at the edge on this one. The edge really, like, I mean, it could probably get cleaned up, but this one has got a lot of corrosion on it. So I think this one's been sitting for a hell of a long time. And it's got rust. It's definitely got rust on it, which you can clearly see. It's got it all over here. And all these keys. And you can't take these off. I don't think you can. It's sprung loaded. But I've just looked at them edges. I just want to have a look at the edge. That one looks like, yeah, that's not in the, I wouldn't say that's in greatest condition, looking at that head. Yeah, that's really That's really peeved me, to be honest. I don't really fancy cutting these wires and putting this one on. This one don't look in the best. This looks in terrible condition. I'm just a bit reluctant to thinking, you know, is that a sensible move to actually try to put something on that's not in great health? Plastic weld. Yeah, they did do plastic. We have got. I think I've got some of that plastic welds. I've got some of this stuff. Mr. Pico recommended. I think it's similar to this. Are you referring to something like that, Mr. Stewart? This is like this stuff's called whatever that's called. I can't even pronounce that. But Mr. Pico recommended it, and I got some black dye when I was doing the repair. But this is white. Drives white. It's like a PVC. Fuck me, this stuff goes off. This stuff goes like... Hold up, what was that? Hold up a minute. That was me, TJ. Thanks. That smells well nice. Fucking this fell off. I thought, hang on, where's that gone? Right, hold up a minute. Oh, the cover's... Right, okay. Let me put the cover back on this for a minute. Hold up, come on, it's fucking got stuck on here. Oh, yeah, that's all right. Yeah. Yeah, this stuff is actually, it puts me in mind of P38. But I'll tell you what, this is bloody good gear at the end of the day. But that's it does. This stuff's really good. Mr. Pete, I recommend you that. I've got a tube of that. Yeah, I'm reluctant to actually swap this over because that drive. I'll tell you now, this cassette is not in the best condition. Use that when you flatten your windows shut, Mick, and I can believe you can fly. It's like Red Bull, it give you wings. You're sitting there and you think, fuck me, I'm high as a kite. Why am I high as a kite? Yeah, you can wonder at it now. Obviously, the smell from that. Obviously, his kid is to see double. You're thinking, oh no. Yeah, they actually, yeah, you'll be amazed how well that is. Well, this thing ain't jammed up no more. But, yeah, this one's definitely engaging, but I can't see for sure because I nicked the chip out of it. Oh, Stu, how did you get, talking about chips, how did you get on with your other chip? Have you ordered one for your amplifier? Obviously, yours must have gone bang. I see the burn mark in it. I'm going to see if that does auto stop. Because the other one didn't auto stop for some reason. These are supposed to have a thing called a FCC. It fast forwards and on that front. I'll tell you what I might do is put the other one back together, right, and give it to the old boy and say there's something wrong with the tape deck. I might let him deal with it because this tape deck is not in the best condition. It's paints, but it does rewind a lot better. He only charges £20 for a bench fee, so I'm not really bothered. Fuck me, look. Goes to show, look. You get free cuts on here. No, I'm not even going to bother. I'm not going to bother with that DTS chip. He stopped the amplifier from turning. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, this rewinds a lot better. It's just a shame. It's just a shame, really. Mind you, it's a shame that I couldn't take these off, is it? Like, if I could have swapped them over, there's got to be a way around it. As some of this, can these actually come off? I bet these can't, can they? Without not trying to break them. If I could have swapped the keys or something, I could swap the motor edge, because once you cut the wires, all I have to do is retighten these back down. Like, I'm sure I'll be able to salvage something on it. Yeah, the problem is the Oakley amps, apparently. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, they're a bloody nightmare, them amplifiers. It's the only thing. It's parts. Again, you run into the same problems what I run into getting parts for. Tell you what, let's just have a quick gander. So I wonder if I can take this off. Let's just have a quick. I'm going to see if I can undo these screws on here and see if I can take the back off and swap these over. If I cut the wires, right, because once I cut the wires, I could just swap over the heads because the wires will be cut. But if I could swap these keys over, these keys are right janked up at the end of the day. And salvage and make one good one out of it, then yeah, then it'd be worth doing. I mean, that's a long screw. Yeah, look, I might be able to take the keys out of something. Right, these, so they lay out, right, cool, okay. Can I take these out and swap them over? Let me double check to see if I can. That'd be great if I could, because these ones are, they're rank. They are rank. They're not in the best condition. Yeah, I can. Yeah, took one key out. So what I might be able to do then, I'll put this one back, right? I'll swap it back. If I cut the wires on these, right? Because then what I'll have to do is I'll lose all the settings on the layer of the head. But it don't matter, I can reline them back up anyway. And then just redo the same thing on the other one and swap it over. Because obviously the back plate on this one's fucking rusty. But you're not going to see it once it's in play anyway. I think that might be my best alternative and do what you said, Mr. Stu. Well, obviously, I've got heat shrinks, so heat shrinks are not going to be a problem. I might just do it. Message deleted. The part that is £22 and it's not even worth my time, and then it costs £30 for buying it and then getting it more up and running for a donor board. Yeah, that's the only thing, isn't it? Obviously, when you start getting to that point, you think it's not. Is it really worth it at the end of the day? Right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go and get a pair of scissors and cut these wires. Right. Just go and grab a pair of scissors and cut them. No, Poncy, you just muck about. Right. So the wires which I want to cut, I'm going to cut them about here, right? I'm going to splice them all at about the same time from about here. Right, that lot's cut, right? And that one's cut. Now they're all cut, right? So that's quite a good length from that side to this side. So now these are all cut away, right? So now I can disembark that. Now what I need to do is do the same thing again. Where's the thing on it? Fuck me. Is there anything else I can take off this? I think I've stripped. I've now cut this down from spare parts. I tell you, makes me laugh. Right. So I'll now need the other one, which is I'll double check it before I cut it, right? Let me just quickly plug her in. Have they all got the same coloured wires? Let's double check that, actually. It's a good question. Purple, brown, yeah, they're identical. They're identical wires. Blue, grey, yep, they're identical. So there's no colour change, right? No colour change at all on these. Well, that's cool. I'm just going to plug her in, switch her on. No, it's just not going all the way up. Shame. Alright, no worries. Turn her off. We'll do the same thing again then. Right. Cut the wires about halfway above the line. Like that. And we'll do the same again. Them ones are chopped. So now these are chopped off. Right. So we've got half of the wires chopped on this one. So now what we can do is start making a good nut, which I'll take this one out of the way. You thinking, oh no, too late, you can't go back. So we're doing a bit of a Frankenstein mod on this one. So obviously taking bits off one to make on another. It's too late. There's no going back now, sir. She's done. What is done is done. But I think it does make sense. Right, obviously I'm not having these fucking manky keys. Look, they're green as anything. Look how green they are. So yeah, obviously. But what we'll do, we'll swap the belts out. Right. So obviously the one that I want to use is this one here. Now that one's got the sharp, that's the original one there, which this one ain't even got a sticker on at the end of the day, but this one being a lot cleaner. But it's too late. I've obviously chopped the wires now. There's no going back. What's done is done. I think, but that makes sense to what you're saying. Lol. Yeah. Let's make a Frankenstein. Let's make a Frankenstein one up and see how we get on. Good thing is, once you've heat shrunk it and done all the wires, you'd be fine. To be honest, it does make sense to look at it because now I've got much more full control over here. Now I ain't got a bloody system. I can now get that a good visual inspection. Make sure them wires are connected. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Cool. So this one's off. So now I've got to do the other side. So now these should be able to come straight out on that front. So then I could put one side and then one the other. Bontsy, what are you doing out in that kitchen? Get in here. No, you goofball. You ain't eat my other sandwich. I know what you like, you dick. You'll eat them. Oh, fuck me. Look at this lot. Look, well, look what I just found underneath that. Wow. So yeah, even that's not the greatest, is it? Seeing that. Let's give that a quick wipe. It might be where I've put the cleaner or something. Even that's got a little bit of green. It's got a little bit of green on there. A tiny, tiny little bit of green. That looks like, you know what that looks like to me? That looks like that white paste stuff that you put on. Now this one ain't got none. It's not got none on it. It's just got a little bit of green at one side, which I'm going to give it a little bit of a toothbrush clean. Wow. Right, okay. You think you'll know. Yeah, I didn't expect that. To be totally honest, I really didn't. That's dry, whatever that is. It's very dry. I don't think it makes no difference which ones you take off, because they all look the bloody same, to be honest. All right. Well, I sorted the record out, so the record player works, which he said it wasn't even working. Well, it clearly does work. Just needed, like I said, it needed a good clean. Right. Now that's all the. Yeah, look, there was even bloody rust on this one as well, right behind. A little bit of rust. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Wait, oh, long. This is how somebody's designed their Walkmans, lol. So obviously once they've got the you know, they probably have, haven't they? I mean, that's all it is. It's part of a mechanism on that front, but I think I'll swap the belts now on that front. Just don't know why that wasn't engaging all the way up. Right, well, it don't matter anyway. It makes me laugh. You think, you know, that's how they used to do them. Right, so I could now take off, same thing again. Right. Oh, where's that come from? Oh, I see, because it comes from up here. Right, okie dokie. It's part of that stop mechanism. I don't think my 80s channel will never get switched off. time I wake up, it's the first thing I put on is my 1980s. I've got to have my 1980s channel on. Yeah, the heads on this one are much, much better. Much better. I can see it. There is some wear on it, but this is a lot better. So, obviously this one. But this one, yeah, it might be alright. There's a possibility, but that middle bit of the play section is not great. It seems really scarred up, but right, so we've got that off. Now the next thing is belts. Before we do anything, we need to swap belts over. Where's me tweezers? Where's me bleeding? Where's me bent tweezers? Yeah, where's me bent ones? Bent. These things are more bent than what the Vicar is, and that's no exaggeration. Yeah, did you guys watch? I uploaded on my post with the Jehovah's Witnesses when they rang on the doorbell. My mate sent me that. I was pissing myself laughing. If you haven't watched it, jump on my Discord, go and watch it. You'll crack up. The Jehovah's Witnesses bang at the door. Obviously, you know, people don't like the Jehovah's Witnesses because they always go on about their cult, and they hate that. They said, "Oh no, we're not a cult." Yeah, of course you are a cult. All religions are cult, some form of, you know. And yeah, they just had me in stitches. It's just how he come out. Bloke was a legend. Obviously, yeah, he come out with. If you ain't seen it, while I'm watching here, quickly jump over Discord, go and watch it. It only takes a few minutes. You would laugh, guarantee it. Right. So I'm going to swap these over. Obviously, I need to do the belts first. Because the belts ain't great on here. They're just jank. This being the original, I'd say they're well stretched. It's not too bad. I wouldn't say it's in best health, no. I can see some bends in here. Right, let's take this one out. We can compare all three belts. Let's have a look. These are 3 belt systems, and then the other one's the 4th belt. So these are a 4 belt system. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're in great health. Not in terrible health, but right. We'll leave that one there then. And we'll do this one. We'll take this one out and swap. Blimey, I've gone up. I've gone up in the world. I've got 7 watching. You don't need to watch me. Serious guys, you don't. Thank you for watching though. I much appreciate it. Mr. PCDD cracks me up. I love it. I love watching these streams. He does make me laugh. He got up to 49 watching him. Mr. Swindon, I'm glad I got your cup, sir. So actually, and he's nice and glossy. I was just saying how well, and when I looked underneath, it's got made in China. He's obviously like, yeah, cheapskate. What are you trying to do? You're trying to import him with the old Chinese cups. Well, I do like it though. It is a lovely cup, and so I'll put it up there. It's supposed to shine up when you had your cup. You know, when you order your cup. I want to collect all the cups. See, I want to put them on there, and it also it helps you to support as well. So it's a 2-in-1. It's a 2-in-1. It did make me laugh. I just all I see on there was just it says made in China. But I pissed myself on that front. It just did make me laugh. But yeah, great, absolutely great, legend. Yeah, I thought yeah. So yeah, that's what I mean. So. Yeah, Mr. Swindon, I'm even putting work your way, sir. I even recommended Mr. Pico. Said, where'd you get it for? So I got it from Mr. Swindon himself. So I put a link in there. So he bought one on there. So you've got another one on your way. So yeah, it's to gain anything from that. I made the price as cheap as it is for me. Yeah, obviously I meant to ask you about that. They must take. I think the postage cost near enough as much as what the cup did. It's terrible in the UK. I think we get ripped off left, right, and centre. I think obviously we pay enough in taxes. Yeah, that one don't look in best health, does it? To be totally honest, if I have to compare that to that. That one looks a bit more stretched, if you ask me. That's thinner. Well, that ain't great. And that one, fuck me, what size is that? Yeah, so I think straight away that we've got some issues. We've got some size issues here going on. Don't gain anything for them. I just made the price up. Yeah, I'll just go through to display as long as it's JD. Yeah, Joey does tech mug. Yeah, I need to order one from Mr. Joey, and it shows support. Yeah, of course it does. But I just want to collect all the cups from all the streamers. But I do really want to design my own as well. So Mr. MK's just kindly sent me a DM on Discord. I'm uploading me image of retro, and he said I'll show you what it looks like on a mug. So obviously, and he's quite clever on that front. So yeah, that should be quite cool. And then I can do one as well. So, but I've not obviously merch wise, I'll have to ask him how does he put that onto his Discord. I mean, I'm still bloody learning. It's bad enough trying to learn with this. Obviously, I'm having tape recorder issues now. Obviously, it went from jammed to now freed up, now to not play. But hey, yeah, we're all there. So what I do, I thought, don't worry, take one bit out of one, we'll put in another at the end of the day. And that's all that matters. So what I'm going to need to do is, yeah, that one don't look too. It looks like that don't look too great in itself. I just want to compete. Well, I'll swap the belts over. I mean, obviously, them ones look. That one looks smaller for some reason. Why is that one bigger and that one small? I don't get that. That don't make sense. That one's really ultra thin. I don't think it's supposed to be that thin. So I might swap that one over for that one. Put it on here. That now spins nicely. I think that's what that goes on to the other one, which goes on to here. That does look a little bit better. And then we take this one, and then this one goes on top of. Does it go underneath? I'm pretty sure it does. One of these goes underneath and it goes on top of. Oh no, that's right. That one goes on there. I think that's probably the reasons why that one's thinner. Sorry guys, I'll read your message. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, I thought I had 18. I thought, oh, Mr. Swindon's in the house. Oh, 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 oh. She's popped over. Let me just quickly bring that back. And I'll take that one there. And then that one, I'm pretty sure. That's probably why. That one goes on that one, and then we got they have to clip over. That one clips over that one. That's it. It looks like it. Right. These have to go over a bloody certain way. Don't know how I managed to bloody cut my hand. I was fucking surprised. Right. Right, that sits over. Yeah. What did Dave? Yeah, Mr. Russie's birthday today, so thought we would have done a stream or something, but Mr. MK's on instead, I think. That's it, there you go, that looks better. Right, that now sits over there. That's it, there you go. And then that all sits, that should. Oh, where's the, oh, that's pinged out. Right, okay, good. There you go. Right, so now we can put all these screws back. Screws. We should have 4 silver screws. What am I buggering about? What the heck was that? Where did that come from? I think something must have got strapped to that, because when I spun it, it went clonk. It went spun straight over. I wonder what it was. Hang on, guys. I'm missing out on your messages here. Sorry. I'm getting so carried away. It made me laugh, that did. I'm sure that Andy Van helps you add once you've got your account set up. And it's set up like a full. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Yeah, my slushy machine. Oh yeah. I meant to ask you. Yeah, you bought the slushy. Does it come out nice? I'll tell you what I bought. I bought it off the TikTok shop. Paid 20 quid for it. And I was shocked how much they are on Argos. They was 50 quid. I bought one of those frothy makers. You know, like for coffees and hot milk and chocolate, things like that. Oh my God. Does it froth it up like anything? It's absolutely... I can't stop using it. £50 in bloody Argos, they're sold out. And it wasn't even enough. I got a decent one. And it was only 20 quid. So yeah, I thought, yeah, I got a right bargain with that. But yeah, the slushy ones, they're alright in the summer. They're quite nice. I can imagine them. You could do like with the slushies because they come out like ice. It's like chopped up ice. Really nice they are. I ain't had a bloody slushie for years. I thought, bloody hell. Yeah, it's cold at the moment. Yeah, obviously they'd be really nice in the summer though. Good investment. You've done a good investment there, sir. Definitely, 100%. So, right, that's decent belts. The only thing is, I've not hooked all the belts up, which that probably would help, wouldn't it? So first things first, the belt on there. That belt looks a bit loose to me. It is. Oh, for freaking! You are kidding me. It's got to come back off. That belt's loose. It's fucking grilled. That belt. It's. Ah, damn it! Damn it, man. Oh well, back to the drawing board. Andy, yes. I've got to take all that off. That belt was obviously slack. You get called a slacker. Slacker. God damn it. Just one belt. It was end up not being, it was too slack. Damn it, man. God damn it. I'll have to look at for, I mean, I've got so selection of tools, but I like that one you got, Mr. Andy, because you can hold that one. It's much more controllable. I think my next biggest upgrade, I'll tell you what it's going to be, camera. Fuck it, I need a decent camera. I badly need a decent camera. I'm having light issues with mine. Oh, it's just running into one problem after another. And I thought OBS was having issues. Obviously, when you're doing streaming, you think that you've got all the right tools, don't you? No, afraid not. Right, so I need another belt. That's got to go on there. this one. That feels about the right tension. Right, let's try that again. The other belt was, actually, before I do that, let's take that one off. Let's just double check it. Let's see if it's the right length, because that one looks a little bit, that one looks a bit, that's too big. No, that's probably the only one I've got then. I didn't have any other belts. Right, okie dokie. Mr. Swindon's put messages up. Yeah, £27 is a good price for that. Is that all it is? 27 sobs. Wow. That's, do you know what, that's cheap. That's really good for a screwdriver. I wonder if they're still on offer. Do you reckon you can put that on my Discord, Mr. Swindon, please, sir? I'd be very tempted to get one of them for £27. Obviously, this thing, it's all right. Don't get me wrong. I've bought a Bosch one. Yeah, get all right. Yeah, no worries. Thank you, my friend. And this one's all right, but I do prefer the ones that you just hold straight. And obviously, this one's got a clutch mechanism, but the battery don't last long. Oh, well, obviously, I've nailed the crap out of that. And I've got a Bosch one, but again, it's no torque settings. It's too powerful. When you're doing this type of work, you need the right tools. Obviously, that one's actually quite a good one. For 27 quid, I thought you was honestly going to say double figure that. It was going to be a double figure. That's very good price for £27. Obviously, I've got to strip all these bloody wires back yet. Cheapskates. Yeah, the battery life's quite well on them. I think it's called Torx, isn't it? This is just a little bit top heavy. That's what it's called. I bet that's Mr. Swindon. Put that on there. Thank you, sir. Let me just double check. Yeah, we go. Mr. Swindon's done it. He's a top geezer. That's what I like. £27 with free postage. Yeah, and it's straight on eBay. 4 available. Fuck me, they sold out quick, you know. Right, let's get one ordered. Click buy it now. I'll get it sent to my mother's address because I can't be asked to. Otherwise, I've got to keep rushing round. Send it to my mum's. I'm not supposed to spend on that front, but I again, these are all right, but I do need something. It's just. And that's got all the clutch. It's exactly the same one. 4 volts. And that one. Confirm and pay. There you go. Let's get it done. Let's get it ordered. I've got to pay Mr. Car for yet to get the fucking item back. That's going to hit my pocket. That's going to hurt my pocket. That. $27.99. All done and dusted. Thank you, Mr. Swindon, sir. Much appreciated. Obviously, this one's really heavy. I mean, they have to be because they've got the motor inside here. But the trouble is, when you're trying to do this, these are not great because you're putting unnecessary, you know, these are right if you're doing walls and things like that or, you know, fences, but not when you're doing this type of work. It's not ideal. So, anyway, ordered. Done. We get that done. Oh, fuck. No, you goonie, you forgot. I'll tell you what I did watch the other night. I ain't watched it for... I managed to put on the Goonies. I was watching it on Laserdisc. My mate lent me his Laserdisc one. He took it back. Took it back this morning. I was watching it last night on Laserdisc. Oh, absolutely. Took me right back to the old days, that did. I tell you. Fantastic. Great movie, that is. That's a confirmation. think I'm just too stuck in my old ways. You know, if I could just bring back 1980, like if it was yesterday, fuck me, I would enough made some changes. God, I would have made some. I'll tell you what, if it's only, isn't it funny? You could just go back that one time and tell yourself what your life's going to be in 50 years from now. At the end of the day, you would have made half the mistakes. You could have stayed away from the trouble girls you end up going out with. Kept out of business of not getting in trouble with the law. Your career move definitely would have been a career move at the end of the day. I think my career move was I would have got into more in electronics, obviously on that front. And two, I think the fifth one is I wouldn't have stayed in the UK. I would have moved abroad, definitely 100%. Places like Australia, I think I would have had a better opportunity. I could have took my skills to a much better, higher place if I would have just done that earlier and not left it too late in life. But that's like everything. You don't know. You can't foresee what's going to happen when you have to work it out as you go along. But by then, the years have passed and it's too late to make alterations. But then that's just like this, like everything in life, isn't it? It's all about changes. You know, you look back at the negative things what you've done, and you wish you could have just put them right. But oh, that one's come off. But hey, that's life. That's just the way it is. Not a lot we can do. They should have kept some of the shops open though. It would have been cool to still have a Blockbusters or something like that. At the end of the day, they took all the good fish and chip shops away. You know, pie mash shops are all they've virtually just disappeared. You know, the one at Greenwich, there used to be a Goddard's Greenwich, and I was just saying this to Michael actually. He was thinking about coming to the UK. And I said, well, you know, you should give me a shout. I know London really well. I'm only 20 miles away from central London. You know, so I'm not too far from central London. It takes about 40 minutes on a train. I wouldn't drive into London, it's chaos. There's too many charges as well on that front. And yeah, so it's something to bear thinking about, I said to Michael. But obviously, London's not a nice place to go to anymore. Obviously, it's a shame because we've got all our heritage there, you know, and Greenwich is all part of it. But now there's too much crime, far too much crime. Especially if they see you with mobile phones in your hands, they just snatch them out your hand with them snatch things. And then how are you going to get round? How are you going to get round? That means if your phone's not insured, then you're buggered. Basically, you won't get your phone back. No point going to the police. All they give you is a silly crime reference number. Yeah, I'm curious about London. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm putting you off of London. It's just that you've got to be aware, and you just got to be just. If I have to go to London, which is very little, because it's just too expensive. Everything's just. There is a lot of free places to go. There's museums that are free, but you need to travel. And to travel, you need to get one of those 1 day away cards to last you for the day. And even the price of them have gone up, which is daylight robbery, to be totally honest. But yeah, as long as you just don't get your phone out in public and just if anything, do what I do. If I was going to go around for London for the day, I use a Bluetooth headset. Just put one of them like them JB, them JCB. I'll tell you ones I use. I'll show you what ones I use. I use these. Now these are about, give or take, they're about 40 quid, right? But these have got fantastic sound, and they really sound like you've got these would be right up Stu's corner. These sound like these are JBLs, right? Bluetooths. But these also get incoming calls as well. Battery life on these, 8 hours, right? Fantastic, right, on the front. But the sound quality, oh my God, it sounds like really deep bass. Feels like it feels like you've got a pair of like JBL speakers sitting right next to your head. I mean, that goes to show. And these also operate for calls as well as music. So it's a 2-in-1. So if I was going to London for the day, I'll sling a pair of them in my head. And then all you basically do, these are touch sensitive, right? You just tap them. You just literally tap it to answer the call. And then that's it. And then you double tap it and then to turn it off. Or you can hold your hand on it to turn the volume up and then hold it down to turn it down again. So you don't really need to take your phone out. And that's, if I was going out for the day, that's what I'd use. And these got noise cancellation. They're great. These are they're JBL Tunes, they're called, these ones. Micro USB to charge them up. Great little device. So that's why I don't pull my phone out in London. I just wear a pair of them. And I don't even do that out in public. So I don't even pull the phone out in public. Because again, if someone... You know what a little brat's like. If they see you got a nice phone, they'll just snatch it out your hand or pull a knife on you or something. So I tend just to have a good pair of headphones where you can just literally listen to your sound and also operate your phone calls at the same time. So it's a 2-in-1. And because they're Bluetooth, 90% of phones are Bluetoothed anyway, so it's not a problem. So yeah, that's another reasons why I love things like that. But if I was going for London, I'd wear them for the day. At the end of it, you know, it'd be absolutely fantastic. You wouldn't have no issues. You just wouldn't. And then that way, it's safe because then you don't have to take your phone out at the end of it. But yeah, I think if you just use precaution. I just think that if you was going to London, just literally, by all means, just follow few little guided tours. And again, one thing I've noticed that what I'd recommend, Mike, is that if you was coming over, is that to keep your costs down as much as you can, what I would recommend, because it's a very high tourist hotspot area, London, everything's got a serious price tag. So I'd recommend getting yourself a nice flask, right, an heavy duty flask. I've got an heavy duty one out here now. Good rucksack, right, at the end of the day. Go into places like Lidl's or Greggs in the UK. Obviously, get a few sausage rolls, pasties, something like that. Rack them up, take them with you. It's cheaper to do it that way. So when I was doing around the Tower of London, and obviously all around Greenwich Way and all around that way, I ended up just taking sandwiches. So take a few sandwiches, a few bottles of water. It was cheap. Because if you buy it up London, God, they will stripe you up left, right and centre. You will seriously know you've paid the price. For one bottle of water, well, give it this way. One bottle in the UK is obviously 90p to £1.70. If you bought that same bottle up London, it'd be close to £7 to £8 a bottle. And you won't be getting much change out of that. That's just for a bottle of water. About 500ml, which would be about something like that. It'd be ridiculous. So, obviously, if you knew what I knew and how to get about, you can do it really cheaply, and it saves yourselves a ton of money, and you still get to see all the hotspots going. I'm fine with buying bottled water as long as I'm drinking it clean. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, you know, but just don't buy it from up London. They will charge you up. You know, if you see hot dogs up there, I'll tell you what they're doing illegally up there at the moment. Because I was only up there a couple of years ago. The newest thing on Tower Bridge, where Big Ben is, and you've also got the Parliament right opposite, and all alongside there is a notorious hotspot for illegal hot doggers, and also they do card deals as well, and they will try and get people to bid. And then they're thinking that they're winning money. There's a lot of scams up there, and this is what I'm saying. London's changed. It's not before it got out of control. The 1980s was the best era where crime rate was virtually, I wouldn't say it was great, but it was a lot better. It was much more manageable at the end of it. So things like that we didn't have, but now they're obviously, it's all over mainly all over the UK, and it's mainly aimed all at London. So even though you can go up there, just be aware. And if I say to you, carry on walking, just ignore these people. That's the best advice I can give at the end of the day. But it's like you said, London's massive. You can spend a day up London, and that's without the museums. The museums, you can spend a day in them alone. The national, the Natural History Museum, that's massive. That's 3 floors, that Natural History Museum. You literally can spend 8 hours in there just on the Natural History Museum. In fact, I like that. That's actually, you've got the Transport Museum. Obviously, you've got the, you've also, I think there's about, off the top of my head, I think there's about, I counted just under 20 museums just in London alone. And they're near enough all on top of each other. There is others, but you have to travel about to go and get to them. And 90% of them are free. They don't cost at the end of the day, which is great. The Greenwich Observatory is lovely. I like that one because it's at the top of the hill and you can overlook the whole of London. And it really gives you a fantastic view at the end of it. I do like taking some pictures up there on that front. And obviously jumping on the old boat so you can take you up and down the river. That's a little bit expensive, but obviously it's worth it. It is worth it because you get to see then parts of the river, and it takes you about, from Greenwich to, it takes about 30 minutes by boat, literally, and that's just sailing up the river, just one way. And if you want to pay for a return, then it's obviously, they charge you a little bit more. But then there's a time frame. I think they give you a couple of hours. Oh, I can't do boats. You won't really. Do you know what? You don't even know you're on it. It's actually so smooth. It's unbelievable on that front. But the buses will get packed because obviously, there's certain buses that can take you around. Sort of like there's a couple of cathedrals up there. You've got St Paul's Cathedral. Obviously, that's right next to the Millennium Bridge. So. Yeah, I'll get sick as a dog. Buses and cars are fine. Yeah, I wouldn't drive into London. I just wouldn't. You'll see why when you pop over. You'll be Jesus. The cars. There are mainly cabs that cut you up. Push bikers. There's obviously Uber drivers. Oh, it's nuts. London's mayhem. It's literally a mayhem place. Nice though. I mean, you got Notting Hill just up the road. And that front, really great. You got Notting Hill. So yeah, there's some really cool places. I'll definitely say once you've been to a couple of them, you'll start seeing. But you could literally spend 3 weeks, even 3 weeks. Mr. PCDD, how you doing, sir? Thank you for popping in. So yes. I meant to ask you, Mr. Peter, you're the only other, you're like me, you haven't got any merchandise at the end of the day. Obviously, I bought Mr. Swindon's cup, so I only received it today at the end of the day. I'm going to ask Mr. MK to do me a mug. Obviously, I'm going to give him the logo, and he's going to see how we can get on with sorting it out. Don't forget to get yourself over to Swindon. Get yourself over to Swindon. Well, I want to catch. I'm doing it for a few reasons. One, I want to capture everyone's sort of logo, which it'd be nice to have all of the cups all lined up together. That's what I'm aiming for. And also, you're helping to support them as well. So every little bit of support really does help. So it's a 2-in-1. Obviously, I put the thing on it. Yeah, I've gifted with JFix. Yeah, so I've got to get Mr. JFix. There's Mr. MK. Joey does tech. I've got to get his cup. I've got Mr. Swindon's cup. So at the end of the day, so I'm going to be doing one. So I'm going to ask Mr. MK on that front. Get some help on there. That'd be actually quite cool. But yeah, you're like myself, sir. You do not really got merchandise on that front. crying out loud. I can fucking take this off again. You are kidding me. What? Frigate. So yeah, I am looking forward to it. How did you, Mr. I meant to ask you, Mr. PCD, sir. How long did you have your stream for? Obviously, 11 hours. You didn't beat me. 12 and a half. You was trying to catch up. I don't even count the streams, to be honest. And to top that, it is Mr. Russie's birthday today, so yeah, on that front. But nice to actually have. You really should be looking into that. Whose birthday? Oh, it's Mr. Russ's birthday, is it? Mr. J-Fix. Yes, no, is it J-Fix? Joey's. Hang on, guys, whose birthday? I'm confused there. No, I'm completely, I'm lost. Happy birthday, J. Oh, so whose birthday is it? Is it Mr. J-Fix's birthday? Oh, I've lost all hope. I've lost all hope. Jay does take. I'm completely lost. I honestly thought. I heard you singing Mr. Happy Birthday, Mr. That. I laugh at my ass off. I'm completely lost now. I don't know whose birthday it is. Oh, for crying out loud! It did make me laugh though. It did. Fantastic. I was going to ask, happy birthday, Jill. My birthday was the 12th, it's well gone. So I was on it. I was going to ask you, sir, Mr. PCDD, you could actually get a nice mug done and put Maddie on the front of it and have like PCDD repairs on top. I think you'd do well. I'd buy one of your cups at the end of the day. You literally, I think it's something you might want to contend about. You know, trying to get one of your get a little bit of merch going or something. Mick, you need a screwdriver. I do. I've just ordered one. Thanks to Mr. Swindon, I have just ordered. Oh, for fucking crying out loud! Hold up a minute. I've got to undo that one. I've just ordered the sign that. Yeah, you could actually get a ship on it. Yeah, actually, that'd actually be quite cool. You can get one of Maddie, put a nice little picture of Maddie on it, and have PCDD repairs actually on, and just have your logo in the corner or something. It'd actually be quite nice. I'm gonna try and get two done. I'm gonna get one done of Bronson, with his big melon head, obviously, on that front. He's curled up in a chair, mate. He's well asleep. Well, I've just ordered that same one as Mr. Swindon. £27. I only had 4 left. Bloody hell, I was lucky there. I thought, no, I'm going to get one ordered. Because I like each one. Obviously, yeah, I did it for them, the main business. But I bought them for the employees in the end. Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell, look. I'm going up in the world. I've got 9. I got 48. Obviously, I am getting here now. I'm getting here. Slowly. Right, so, that's now guided into that. Right, thank God for that. Right, now, this is where I went last time. I hadn't even fucking done the things yet. Right. So that's got to go. How are we getting on there? Are we getting on quite well? It looks like it. No, that looks like that's okay. Right. I'm just hoping these bloody belts ain't gonna come back and haunt me. That's it, switched off. Right, look at the dirt. Ugh. Right, so far so good. Belts all on. No belts have jumped off. Oh, mind you, saying that, that's all tangled up. Well, that's not great. How's that tangled up there? What the hell? The belt's all tangled up. Oh no. Right, let's get me bench tweezers out. Fucking, let's see if I can just try and... I don't even know that's managed it, to be totally honest. It feels like that's gone over, and that shouldn't have gone over. It does make me laugh. Right, hold up a minute. There you go. Right, that one's over. Now I've got to push the other one under. Oh, fucking belts have all got tangled up underneath. Now they have to go in a certain order. Cry. Yeah, definitely cry. 100%. Totally agree. Lame-o. I think I'm like Mr. Swindon. I think what I'll do, I'll just have a couple of commands. Just get a couple connected. Yeah, I'm back from what I did, a 4.K around within 34 minutes. In the middle, I'm just doing some stretches. Bloody hell! 40, nearly a 5K kilometre. What was that? A walk or a run? You must have run like the clappers. I'll tell you what, if I'd done that, I'd be out of breath. I'd be fucked. Not with my asthma. It's terrible. Oh no, Bronson's up. Fucking hell. It's the only thing when you've got like, I've always had asthma. It's a terrible thing because asthma like really screws you up. Right, so I can now take that one. That's better. Look at that. Let's see. And then just put that back, and that should be now. That should now be. That looks better. It's not all tangled up there. Fucking 83 belt systems. They're a bloody nightmare to set up. Yeah, the only thing is, it's not turning up. That belt's slipping. I knew that belt would be. I knew that'd be butchered. I just knew it. It's not even gripping it. It's just slipping over. So that belt. Obviously, I'm gonna have to use this one. That was the original belt that was on it. It's obviously not gripping. It's just too loose. I'm just seeing it as we speak. It's just not gripping it at all. All right. No worries, I'm going to have to take that back off again, ditch that belt completely. Cool. Yes, 5 hours streaming. No. We try and aim for at least 10 hours. 10 to 11 hours. Yeah, there's a bit of a difference between coffee and iron brew. Do you know what? I'm not a lover of iron brew. I've got to admit, it's got a bit of a strange... It's like a bubblegum taste. But that's the only way I can put it down. I think iron brew's like a bubblegum taste. It's like iced coffees. I can't get on with iced coffees. I tried it. I didn't rate it at the end. It's not for me. I mean, I'm not saying... It's a bit like Marmite. I can't stand Marmite. The smell just made me gag at the end of the day. I agree with it on the stream, Andy. Yeah, apparently like Guinness, but non-alcohol. Now, I've had that. Believe it or not, I've had that, Mr. PCD, and it's the Guinness, but non-alcohol one. I'll tell you what, you can't taste the difference. It tastes just like the Guinness without the alcohol in it. I actually did. I try and aim for the. I try and aim for all of the. It's like the Becks. There's quite a big range of the non-alcohol drinks, but they still kept the taste. I don't know how they've done it. They're actually quite nice. I've had them because obviously I'm on a lot of medication on that front. Oh, that pinged off. Right. Well, anyway, it don't matter. Can't use that anyway. That's well stretched. It's not even bloody gripping it. Right, put that to one side. Wasting me space on that one. Gonna have to use this one. Yeah, on the stream, I'll be boring to see you to get around. And you might actually get some controller. Realises Coke slushy. Yeah, actually, it'd be quite nice. You know what I'd do if I had that slushy machine? I'd actually get some like melon, crushed up melon, right? I'd put some fresh, see if like some nice fruity juice stuff on there. Oh, that'd come out lovely. That'd be really nice. I'll tell you what, you're going to use that a lot in the summer. That'd be working overtime, mate. I'm telling you. Yeah, I've got 2 speakers, but waiting for a cable for them tomorrow. Yeah, I will do. I think. Yeah. Well, I bought one of them frothy makers. Fuck. Oh my god, the taste on them. I just like having a frothy milk. Oh, it's really nice. It's like hot cow's milk, you know. I actually know that come out wrong. I didn't mean to say that. Hot cow's is milk. No, like just hot milk, basically. It's just nice and frothy. Obviously not Mr. Hot Cows himself. So, yeah, that actually has come out completely wrong. I'll tell you what, just scrub that bit. Obviously, Mr. Hot Cows is obviously lurking in the background. Sorry, Mr. Hot Cows, not meant to come across like that, sir. It made me laugh on that. Yeah, let's just change the subject. Hang on, let me just change the subject. Yeah, in the weather boring. You thinking, oh no, it's okay. It's I can't get over that funny. That one tickled me, just a little. Right, let's just go back to concentration mode. But the milk does come out nice. You use one of those frothy makers, it really is lovely. It's a monster slushy. Well, you're going to be using that in the summer, sir. Go and see it. Once we start having warmer weather, well, it'll make a change when we start having lighter days. Obviously, the clocks have got to go forward soon. No. But I'd definitely, if that was me, I'd be doing all fruit do nice fruity ones, like, you know, and see if we can get a melon one or something like that, fresh melon in a slushy. Oh, that'd be lovely. Bit of orange, bit of, obviously you've got a bit of passion fruit, anything like that. That should be quite nice. Fuck me, I ain't even got to the other part yet. I'm still trying to make out one as it is. These bloody belts are crap, I'm telling you. Right, before I put them other two, because I don't want to keep fucking putting this together and then undoing them and taking them out. Let's just put these on, see if these actually do the job. No, even that one's fucking loose. What's going on? Jesus, are these just crap or something? They're just not. No, that belt's just sliding. This one's just sliding there. Oh, for crying out loud. There's one word for this. Bugger. Bugger. Yeah, the belt's just slipping. It's not even gripping it. See, that's why I don't want to end up putting all this back and then end up thinking, I mean, it still ain't working. These belts are just sliding. They're not even gripping. They are on. That's on. That's on. The back's on. It's all over on that. But it's just not gripping it. Hey. I'm gonna have to find a belt that's fucking. That belt is. It's just. It's like these. These belts are so worn. I think this is the trouble. They're just over. They seem overstretched, and they're just not gripping. They're not gripping the thing on it. The actual motor thing. All it's doing is just slipping over. The trouble is that's going to affect all the speeding. Obviously, it's not going to be enough to turn. Yeah, I can't pull chunks out of fruit. Only the, well, you can if you could. What you could do, you can get yourself what they call a liquefier, right? Put all your fruits in and draw the juices out, right? It's another machine, but you get a much better taste. A juice extractor, that's what I meant to say. Nice juice extractor, and then pung your fresh fruit in. Right, you could do a bit of kiwi, bit of strawberry, bit of watermelon, nice bit of passion fruit. Get 4 fruits in, drain all the juices out, or even a bit of orange. So you've got your 5 a day there straight away. Get the juice straight into the old slushy maker, mate. I tell you, yeah, they come out lovely. I'll tell you, and you will really taste the difference. So you're getting all natural juices coming straight out. And that'll be nice in crushed ice. Yeah, that should be quite nice on that front. So you're getting your 5 a day there straight, just in 5 fruits. Don't put pineapple in. Fucking, it's too sharp. Obviously you're putting that, but yeah, I would. Even grapes, say like grape juice or something. But you're getting it at least that way. You're keeping yourself healthier and it's fresh. And then the good thing is you can eat, once you've drained all the juice, you can actually still eat the fruit. You could do it, you could put like a bit of fruit, the remaining bit of fruit from the juice extractor, right? All of the slush after, put it at the bottom of the cup. Once you've drank your slosh, once you've got through all of that, and then you've got all the goodness at the bottom, so you can sort of spoon it out. So it's like a 2-in-1. Yeah, it's see, all thinking ahead. Something to bear thinking about. I think I've got a juice extractor. I forget even know. I think it's around my mum's though. I've got a fucking sauce and have a belt. I can't use this belt. I've got no more belts. What is these belts? Yeah. I just want to give me headaches today. Just want to give me an headache. Yeah, juice extractor. Yeah, nice though. I don't mind a juice extractor. Normally I like, but in a slushy, be quite nice because you've got crushed ice in there. Nope, I've got no more wide belts, and I am buggered. Well, I'll have to leave that one in for the time being. Right, obviously I need to put this in. But this is not turning. It's just slipping ever so slight. The other one was even looser, but this one is just... I'll put it on there. Let's put the screws back on. I can't even get the belts for these. The cheapest belts ones on there was fucking... It was ridiculous. It was like 45 quid from... It had to come from America. What? No one does the belts for these. Can't get them. It's absolutely madness. Fuck it, I can't even undo the screw. Jesus, they put that in to stay. Oh. There it is. She's in. Right, now I'm going to have to start stripping back. Oh, put the keys on first. That's a very good question. So we can put some decent keys on. Let's start putting some of these back. Now this is the, obviously that's the one I was working on previous. Cool. I've wiped all the gunk out of that. Don't know why that's, for some reason, I don't know why that's not working. It was. Lovely. Right, she's back on that one. We can put two back on here. Yeah, 24 pounds. I think that was actually quite good. It's good value for money. Right, I've got to put one in the centre, which that's what I've got to put back. Well, I've cleaned all them keys. Right, now this is the one that, this one does work, but I need to swap over. Next I need to swap over motor, not the motor, I need to swap over the... Can we take this out? Can I call you mister? Yes, actually slow messaging juicy extractly, yes. So me just put this to one side for a minute, and we can just put this. I'm going to put the screws and the motor back into this one. Nope, that one's buggered. Right, so we need to take holy moly. Nope, ding dong. We got something. Ding dong, bloody hell, ding dong. I've got enough ding dongs today. It's on its way. What's on its way? Oh right, the package is now with the courier. Bloody messages. Oh my god. That's obviously Bronson's. I've ordered him a fleecy coat. Because it obviously does get a bit, he does feel the cold, that lad. Now I can't use that one because it's too big. Holy smokes. That other one was too big, so I can't use that one. Can't use that one. Ah. I've just got to find a small belt to put back on the surveyor. And that shouldn't be too hard because I've got a pack of belts right here. Oh dear. Lovely jubbly. Right, so we've put that one back on. That one's on. So all I have to do now is switch this one back over. Plug her over on here, because obviously the lug's broke on this one. Oh yes, and I've got to put the plunger in. If I knew where the plunger was. It says bloody plunger's missing. Right, so we've got to put this one back on. That one's got to go back on. Cool. I don't know where the plunger is. Fucking plungers for that. I don't know. I ain't got a clue. plunger is not there. I can't remember. Did it have a plunger? Did it have a plunger? That's a very good question. Or did I nick the plunger? I can't recall. I can't see one. Chances are I pinched it. Right. Right, well them two are on, that's on, that one's on. Right, now the only thing I need to change over is I need to alter this one there. Swap this one over because this one's got a better recording head. Obviously, because I've cut the wires, it ain't going to make no difference whatsoever. There you go. So, which is the yellow one. So I'm swapping the yellow one over, and the other two should be for I'll tell you what, that stuff is good gear. That's that head glue I use. That's good stuff, that is. It seems to be doing the job very, very well. Loctite, that's it, couldn't think of the name. Bit of Loctite. Right, so I've got, oh, it looks like it is also a bloody soldered wire. Yeah, of course there would be. Anyway, I can leave that one on. Just need to alter these two. Right, so these are the head ones I've took off, right? So I'm going to swap these heads over. Leave that one connected because that one's got to connect to that one there. Now I just need to rinse and repeat over. Oh, here's the guiding pin. And here's the spring. What's the chances? I said, where is it? It was right there. Wow, right, okay. I'm leaving these ones here because these heads are in good nick. I could do a quick visual inspection and they look in very good condition. A little bit of a mark. So actually, while I've got them out, let me just give them a quick clean before I put them back in. I think that might be a sensible move, just in case. Is it a Bosch? What, the actual, what's a Bosch? The actual juice? What, Mr. Swindon's juice? I don't know. I don't know what make and model Mr. Swindon bought. Yeah, there was a bit of carbon on that. Wow. Tiny little bit of carbon, which I managed just to pick up. Look, there was a little bit. That's obviously the cassette tape. That you get carbon come off it. The juicer is, no, it's an Alshly or something. You must have got a good deal on it, sir, so that's all that matters. I don't think it makes no difference what make it is today. They all make quite good stuff. If it was a Bosch, it'd be 3 times the amount of money, I can imagine. Them juicers are very expensive. Especially if you get like Michael just said, like a Ninja or something like that. Yeah, if you get like a Ninja, then obviously you're going to be paying at least £300 to £400 all day long. Obviously, but the components, everything gets made in Japan or in China, so it ain't going to make no difference. So you're better off just saving your money. Yeah, slushing machine is the slushing machine is a Ninja. Oh right, the slushy is a Ninja. You're looking at, like I said, you're looking at 300, maybe 4 for a slushy for Ninja machine. The juicer is not, it's like an alcohol or something, but the slushy, you'll get a good, then that's a good brand. Yeah, they're not cheap. Yeah, I know the price of Ninja stuff. I've got my mum a nice double air fryer and I paid $350, and that was in a sale on that front. So I know how much Ninja stuff is. It's very expensive, but they are good quality, you know. You know it's not cheap. It's not cheap quality. It's like, it's really nice and chunky. Everything's, the plastics are nice and heavy duty. Things like that. So yeah, it does make sense. Yeah, the Ninjas are, they're a good brand. The air fryers are fantastic in a Ninja. I got my mum an the double air fryer one that I got her for a Ninja. Yeah, very good quality. Very, very good quality. It's right heavy duty. It's got a lot of features on it. And that was in a sale. It was I paid about $350 for that, and that was in a sale. But it's the biggest one they've got. So, you know, double. You can easily put like whole chicken in this thing, and it's still got room. That's how mad they are. Now, I know this is obviously not an ideal scenario of taking things out and putting something back in, but to me, I think this is the only way I'm going to be able to get around it, because taking that mechanism apart is just going to give me an absolute nightmare of trying to fathom that out, and I wouldn't even want to think about it. So what I'm going to do first is, let's put the head one back in first. I think, no, it was this one, wasn't it? Because obviously I think it was, we had to put this one back in first. I could talk her all up after, once it's all done, so I'm not really bothered. I'll tell you what, this is turning into a bit of a Frankenstein mod on this front, but this one does work all right. Oof. Yeah, they're not exactly cheap. Ninja stuff is very expensive gear to start with, to be totally honest. They always have been. I mean, it's like you buying a Panasonic or a Kenwood or something. If you was buying an Hi-Fi system, you know, you know how much they were back in the early days when you had to buy them. You know, they was close to like £1,000 in the 1980s. It's a lot of money. £600-700, you know, for one component, because everything was separate in the 1980s. Everything. It wasn't cheap. Everything had a price tag. seriously had a price tag on it. So you should have some components turn up tomorrow, Mr. Swindon. Hopefully, you'll be able to finish off some of your projects. Fucking hell, this is... Tell you what, if I have to put this on a scale of 1 to 10, right? These components are so small, I'm not kidding. Right, this is a 10 plus. It's really putting your skills to... It's really trying to test your skill patience. Yeah, I think the clocks have got to go forward. They'll be going forward, not yet, but they will be going forward soon. I wish they'd leave the bloody clocks alone instead of keep altering them. I know why they do it, because of the meridian line. Obviously, being in London, in the surrounding areas, everything, it just drives me out the wall. You have to keep adjusting the clocks. Look, Scotland don't adjust their clocks. They've got their own time, right, at the end of the day. Just the UK. Why? If the customer slushy is, I want it gone. Yeah, to take apart tomorrow to identify the unidentified part that is blown. I mean, that's one good aspect, isn't it? You know, that really does help. Yeah, when you like, you're trying to look for a blown component. Right, that one's all sushed in. Right. Obviously, I'm going to have to... These all want retuning back in. I've not stripped none of these wires back yet. Because obviously some of these wires have got 2 and 3 components on there. Right, I've swapped them over. The heads are being shifted. So these ones can go back onto that one, but this one I'm working on is the one that I've nicked the tape deck over, because the mechanism, that mechanism is a nightmare. I'm not even going to take that mechanism apart. I'm just not. Yeah, I can imagine. I could definitely imagine that, Mr. Swindon. So obviously, you just want their component like taken out. Oh, hold up a minute. Audio capture, right? DJ mini microphone. Why has it come up? Audio input. See what I mean with OBS? Mini DJ mic mini's graded out, right? But now it's coming through audio input capture instead. It's absolutely screwy, Louis. I don't get it. It's more nuts. Right. I still think I'm going to have a belt issue here, but it doesn't matter. Right, put that to one side for a minute. Now I can put this one back together. Right. Let's just swap these and put these back into play. Right, that one can go back in here. Lovely. Ooh, is Mr. MK still on? It's got to be. I don't even know what. Do you know what? I don't even know what the time is, mate. Oh, 7:57. Right, okay. I mean, fucking voice is going on. We're just going to quickly have a drink. That's just a magnetising head, so I'm not really bothered about that one. obviously we did have another screw, which is right here. Grab the screw. It gets a long old day, it does. Right, nicely done. Right, so we got that one back in. That one's all put back in. Let's just push these wires back in now. I've got an earth wire I've got to push back. Right, that one's in. Lovely. Now let's just push one wire at a time. Poke her in. Nice one. Nice one. Nice one. Nice one. Right. I mean, I've literally pulled this one apart, so blimey, I have literally stripped. I can't believe how much I've took out in just on bits alone. Took one bit off one to put onto another, put that bit on there. Right. That one's all put back. Obviously I've got to put these back because otherwise I won't know where all these screws have all come from. Otherwise I think, where's this screw? Where's that come from? I ain't got a clue. Obviously I took screws out of things. I think that torque screwdriver will come in handy now, so. And it's the identical one as yours, Mr. Swindon. So actually, which is, it's not that I'm being a copycat. It's just that it makes my job easier. Obviously, it's right tools for the right job. I've always said. Right, that's now all put back. The only, oh no, it ain't, because I ain't put the keys back. So let me just put the keys back. Obviously, these keys are in corrosion conditions and there's nothing I can do. Well, that one snaps off. Well, that's clever, isn't it? It don't matter. That's all the corrosion and I can't wonder at it. Yeah, it's all green. Not great. It's not great at all. Oh, that one fell off. Put that one back. Right, that one's got to be guided in. That's guided in. That one's not guided in. Oh, that one. That one is not guided in because it jumps out. You gotta love that. There you go. Now we can put some screws back into this one now. Sorry, guys. Oh, Borat's in the house. Borat's in. Look at me, I've got a chair, Mr. MK's back in. Hello. How did your stream go, sir? Everything went well.
Have a chair, I have a chair.
Mr. PC is back in.
Go do this, go do
That's
this.
right, Mr. Borat. Rusty, is it your birthday, sir? Can you please answer? Because I'm getting really confused. Oh, it's an MK raid. I thought it did because it's spiked up to 17 all of a sudden. It's raidish. Is it your birthday, sir? Because obviously I don't know if it's your birthday or not. I mean, I did wish happy birthday, but no, it's not Rusty's birthday. Oh, for Pio, it's MK's. I am really confused. I'm wishing everyone a happy birthday. I think, is it their birthday? Seriously, is it? Happy birthday. Oops, blind Podger's in the house. Oh no, it's Mr. Podger. Well, you can't bombard me, sir, with all the commands on that front, so you should be fine. And car force in. A bit of plastic's come off. Obviously, and I'm not. If you guys saying I've got to lick that green mildew off, right? I'll tell you now, I'm not. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to lick it, right? No way am I going to lick that mould. It's the absolutely disgusting green mildew on that front. I post. Obviously, it's always the Mr. Bodger. It's that Mr. Bodger always comes in and he says, "That's it. I'll put every single command post in there. Armageddon." Well, it don't work. See, I've only got one command. I think I'm going to stick with like Mr. Swindon said. I'm just going to have a couple of commands set up, and that's all I'm going to have. And I think that makes sense. I know exactly what he says. Otherwise, you'll get bombarded with all the commands. So I think I'll just have a look command and an alert command, and I think that'll be about enough.
Have a chair. I have a chair.
Yeah, shower pizza. Obviously, don't worry. The Furby's still sitting there. I have to have a Furby now sitting on the... Mr. MK. Obviously, I have to have a Furby sitting on the table. Literally. It makes everyone looks like he hits the like and subscribe button. See? It's exactly it, sir. It's exactly it. Well, that feels... I'll tell you what. Where's that? Oh. That's probably why. Yeah. No, that's all right. Cool. Right. Now, that's all of the keys put back, regardless a bit broke off, and all that green mildew on that front. Nick Boff. I've seen faces I'm not seeing before. Like, Mr. Nick Boff is in there, so that's actually nice to see. Perhaps I might get some new subscribers. I'll never know. I'll never know. But don't hit the subscribe button. Just don't bother. Just unsubscribe. Don't come to my channel. It's boring. Don't come to it. I'm not entertaining. Yeah, no, you deserve it. No, I don't deserve it. I just don't deserve. One thing I do know, like I said, no, everyone subscribe. Thanks, MK. Obviously, one thing I do that Mr. PC Diddy don't do is drink enough. You should drink, sir. It's very good. Even if, like, that's why I don't drink teas and coffees. No, is this the classic boombox? It is the boombox. Obviously, Mr. Stew recommend I cut the wires off. Because obviously trying to delaminate, take that board off, that board is so thin, I started delaminating it. So I just cut the wires I've recommended. So, yeah. Don't worry, I've got gin in this. I've got a bit of gin in it. No, it's all right, nice little bit of gin. It just keeps you sort of like a little bit on the old mellow side. Yeah, it the gin. It ain't pink gin either. mind you, I don't mind a bit of pinching. It's actually quite nice. Right, so this is obviously the original, which I've now gutted and swapped over. Right, cut the wires on that one. So now what I've got to start doing now is stripping wires back. Oh, this is going to be fun. Get the nutcracker out. get a nut. Oh, fuck, hang on. I just dropped one on the floor. God. Yeah, this is a bit of a Frankenstein build, this one. So, oh, there's another couple of screws under the floor. I just see them. Mr. Carfor. Yeah, obviously, I've just ordered. I'll tell you what I've just ordered, right? Obviously, thanks to Mr. Swindon to put one in the description, I've just ordered myself a Torx bit for £27. It's £27.99, and it's exactly the same one as Mr. Swindon uses. Obviously, I have to use these big bulky things, and these ain't great to use. So obviously, I've always said right tool for the right job, and these do make sense. And they only had 4 left, so these were selling out quick. These Works ones, the 4-volt ones. So I ordered it anyway. I've got one in, so it's on its way. So hopefully that'll make my job a lot easier, because obviously it's much better when you're just holding something in your hand. Well, hang on a minute, I should rephrase that. Holding a drill in your hand, not holding something in your hand. I'll take that back. Obviously, I've got that come out completely wrong. Oh God, I'm just digging myself an hole in here, guy. This is what I'm saying about, when you're talking about certain things, subjects get way out of hand. 103, have I literally? Oh, that's not too bad. I've gained 2 new subscribers. I had 161 a minute ago. I did have that, and it went down to 159. So I actually going backwards, not going forwards. Hit that like button, guys. Obviously, well, hold up a minute. Yeah, so, yeah, I'll just rephrase what I just said. When you're holding something in your hand, it must be a drill, right? So let's just clarify that. Obviously, that's what I was supposed to have said, but that came out wrong. Literally, it's got my words a bit muddled up there, just a little bit. So hopefully that new screwdriver will do the best. So bits. I still ain't done my mum's watch yet. I've been mucking about with this all time. Yes, it will go into the first one. Now, obviously, there's 2 lots of wiring. I knew that I was going to have this issue, because now, obviously, I've started splicing into wires. So what I'm going to have to do is, these are going to have to be peeled back, right? I still have to do a little bit of investigate. Yeah, I think this is the only thing is wire splicing. Hate wire splicing. It's the only thing, but it will work. It makes sense to what Mr. Stew was saying. The time it would have taken what you tried to take that off the board, I would have done board damage. It would have been easier to do wires. So that's exactly what I'm doing. Bit like on that robot Mr. MK was doing. Actually, talking about that, how did you get on with that, Mr. MK? Did you actually manage to sort that out, sir, in the end? Oh, Mr. Victor's in. Victor Mears. Thank you for popping in, sir. I didn't even know to see you popped in. What was you actually fixing, Mr. MK? Did you manage to fix it? It says you was doing you was fixing. Oh, I forgot what it was. Raid incoming. That's it. A router. Yeah, that's it. Ain't they? Them routers, they're all to do with networking and things like that. Type of network. Is it a network router? The one you was working on? I was holding. Oh, right. I was holding in my hand. I had to go further with the LED cube. Right. Okay, sir. I might have to extend some of these wires, you know. I don't think they're going to be long enough. I think I'm going to run into a bit of a what they call a short issue. No, fixing blobs. Oh, right, okay. Fixing blobs. Oh, that's a bit of a piece, isn't it? And long. Blind bodger's cracking up. I'm going to be setting up the router to my right. Nice one. Do you know what? I'm so pleased that Mr. Carfor's, because I've paid a lot of money, and I had no doubts that Mr. Carfor could have got it going. But I did damage the board. I must have made a right pig's ear out of that. So I'm glad. I am so glad he has done that. And obviously that goes with the. I've got the proper amplifier that goes with that. With that sub, I just know the UK is going to rip me with it as soon as I get it back. But it is what it is. It has to be paid, I suppose. But now we know in future that you get called a chemical. I've never even heard of that. A chemical tax. That one's really threw me off. Chemical. I've never heard of a chemical tax. Not even Australia's got that. So Sweden's the first for me. On that front, but then I've never sent stuff to other parts of the continent. So I don't know what Germany's like on that front. Hopefully, it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, they said that it was under the right. Okay, they did say it was under the thrift code, right? Even though I put that down as a gift to try and keep the cost down. Because like you said, if you put it down as a business, they charge you more at the end of the day. I'm just glad you got it, you know, and it did arrive. Yeah, it was a Furby included. It definitely was a Furby included. Oh no. Don't worry, Mr. MK, the Furby's sitting there and I took the batteries out of him, so he won't be chirping asking for ping pong or pizzas on that front. Obviously, Sorry, Victor, I didn't read your message there, sir. You did put a message up. Let me just read, Mr. Yeah, for test purposes, I would say it's, for the best routers, is good for they can run and operating, and then back from the OG firmware, the original firm. Oh, so it's the original firmware. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, that chemical tax is just another terrific tariff code to use. Yeah, it is. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead, Jim. It's life as we know it. It's life as we know it. Definitely. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, as they always say. There's Klingons on the starboard. We got Klingons on the starboard bow. Oh no, it's the Furbies. They never did do a Furby song. Here, actually, we've got AI, haven't we? Why don't they do a Furby song, and then we can always put it onto Mr. MK's Discord. Actually, I think you'd really appreciate that. Sorry, Mr. MK, I'm just thinking out loud. That's all. No, because I hate him. Well, you'd never see a Furby before in your life, so now obviously coming back to it. Now I've traumatised it. Oh, so poor Mr. MK's traumatised by Furbies. Furby loves 60 volts and he loves something else. Yeah, 60 volts will kill it. I can't do that. I can't bring myself to kill a Furby by 60 volts, Mr. Carforce. It just goes back, bang. I like Carforce imaging. Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely say I can see where this is going. I can definitely see where it's going. 60 volts does make a big difference in things. Obviously, the Christmas tree was it brought death at 60 volts. We had a pop, and I actually did like the blue light at the end. Actually, it was like a neon blue light, and then it just died out. The diode went. That was it. We never got nothing after that. But yeah, fantastic. Absolutely, definitely. It was well worth the visit. Where's the? Why can't I find nothing? Why? Why does everything hate me? I can't find nothing. Let's try this one. Coming back with the Furbies. The Furbies. See, they was a big hit in the 90s. See? The 1980s and the 1990s. Everyone loved a Furby. They keep you warm. They keep you company. They talk to each other. I mean, what's wrong in that? Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, it's a shame that the stream was so laggy. I set it to 4K by accident. Oh no! Who set the stream at 4K? Who set the stream at 4K? It's a bit laggy. I can imagine. You're going to need a strong bandwidth for that. I can't use that one. It's fucking useless. Blind Bodger. Mr. Blind Bodger's in the ass. It does make me laugh. Right, that one's stripped back. Cool. Now I've got to strip all these back. Oh, God. 6 million years later. Yeah, that's all right. I guarantee these wires are going to be short, aren't they? I just know they're going to be short. What did I know that these wires are going to be short? Okay, I can't even straighten the bloody wires. They're all bent. They've got to be a reasonable length, because otherwise I've got to twist these wires. These are all to do with signals, so these are all going to be doing with sound wires, so they have to be, you know, should be quite good. I've got a couple more to do. I've got 3 more to do, and then I've got to strip it back on the others and then start doing. Hopefully this should work. Oh. Right, and them ones ain't stripped back yet. That one's stripped back. Am I stripped these ones back? No, you forgot the grey one. The grey wire. The grey wire's got to be stripped. Freaking hell. Keep still, your buggers. Right, there you go. Right, are they all stripped? Stripped? Yep, she all do stripped. So now I can twist the wires. Didn't break one strand of them. Lovely. Good pair of cutters they are. These are the Decton ones. I got these off TikTok shop. I think I paid about £3 for these. Ludicrous. Oh, no, you did. You missed one. Of course I missed one. Of course I missed one. Let's see. Now I've got to splice into wires, which I hate doing. But I've got a much safer way of doing it this way than try to take that panel off, because these boards are so ultra thin. Literally, I would have just run into a problem. Even the Moo gun wasn't even taking it off. And that was saying something. The bloody Moo gun. Moo gun said, nope, not going to work. At 300 Celsius. Right. I'm not worried about that one for a minute. So that one can stay exactly where it needs to stay, which is to one side. So what I need to do now is bring all this, put all this crap to one side for a minute. Bung it all to one side. Yes. Now I need to straighten, bring in the big guns. So obviously, oh, not that big. Right, bring him up there. Laters, MK. Mr. MK's going. I've got to walk the dog. Oh, enjoy your stream. Talk to you later. He's a lovely person. I do love Mr. MK. He's so funny. I love his streams. Crack me up. Yeah, it's the only thing, walking the dog. Right, hold up a minute. Oh yeah, this one's got the chip. Right, okay. Now, obviously, I spliced the wires here. So, I've got these ones. Got these ones down here, these ones here, and these ones here. So, obviously, I've spliced these. Right. Back to the old grinding board. So, right, I've got to get... Sit your ass down. Right, okay. And then once I strip these back, all I need to do is... make 25. Ain't too bad with the timing. Oh, Bronson's up. He wants to have half a... No, bloody hell, Bronson. Leave my Sonny alone. He's a sod, that Bronson, I tell you. God, it's like feeding the sea lion. It literally is. It's like going back to the feeding time in the zoo. He don't chew it. He just swallows it. He's such a big goofball, I tell you. Oh, he's gluing me up now. Fucking hell, that dog. He's on another level. Right. I'll put that up there for a minute. Bronson. He's on another level, that Bronson. I'm telling you, he is. He's going, what's that? I can't even taste it because I don't chew it. Well, I didn't get much of that sandwich. Bronson ate most of it. After he's just bloody glued me up, all up the leg. That big goofer. Ah, it's that big goofer. He's such a big goofball. Hello. Yeah, hello, Bonzi. No, Bonzi, don't eat the camera, you crank. He's trying to eat the camera. Fucking hell, I'll have no camera. As it is, I've only got one camera and he's trying to eat it. He's such a goof, he is. He absolutely cracks me up. He's nuts for a dog. Compared to no one wanted him, literally, I cannot believe no one wants him at the end of the day. He just sits there and he's just like, well, yeah, do you know what? He's actually really well behaved for a dog. But he does make me laugh. But he's the size of his head. Look, it's like bigger than his head. Look, my hand literally just covers his head and it's still not big enough on that front. He's a big puppy. He's an home wrecker. He is definitely an home wrecker, but I do love him. I do. He's that Bonzi. No, he obviously now he's gone up here. He wants that side. He goes from one side to the other. Well, what do you want, Bonzi? What do you want? What do you want, you big goofball? Stop bouncing around all over the place. What? He is. Do you want to go down for wee-wees? No, see, as soon as I mention that, he goes back up on the chair. then he sits behind there and watching me. See? That big goofball. He gets agitated very quick. He don't know what to get up to. Bad Bumble. No, that's it. No badgering your dad. He eats, I'll tell you what, he eats bananas, apples, pineapple, right? The apples, he just chew an apple up in one go. Loves oranges. Now, don't start on me, you big goofy git, right? Leave me alone. You already glued my leg up. Right, let that crack on, because I've got a lot to do. So I'm trying to sort this out. I ain't got no more to eat, Bonce, that's it. You swallowed that sandwich as if it was nothing. Obviously, sandwiches to Bronson don't mean nothing to him. He'll just say, yeah, what flavour was that? He is. He is. I'll tell you what, compared to that, no one wanted him, right, at the end of the day. They said, if we can't find him, we're going to have him put down. That annoys me, that really does. That's one of the things that, why do people have dogs and then they decide to say, no, we can't handle him at the end of the day? You know, they shouldn't have them. They really shouldn't have animals. I know why they do it. It's because once they get to a certain point in their life, they're just thinking, oh, we'll have him as a pup. Oh, yeah, and then that's it. We get rid of him after he grows up. We now can't take the responsibility. In the end, he's too much for us. In the end, well then, why do they bloody get the dogs? I don't get it with people. Yeah, I really don't get it with people. I really don't. This is what happens when people have animals, I suppose. They just change their minds so quickly at the end of it. It's not fair on the animal, because the animal, it's not their fault. They don't know what they've done wrong. We can't, yeah, it's just like they couldn't cope with him. Perhaps they get too big and it gets too expensive, yeah. It's just too expensive. I'm thinking it's this way they've bonded. The dogs ever, yeah, I think they did. left you a vid into Mr. NK's left you a vid in Mr. NK's car for. Yeah, also working from home during COVID. It's Nick Boff, yes. Right, so this is why I have to put this down, because bloody wires involved. Mind you, you ain't seen it underneath here. It's just mad with connections, and most of them are all soldered to the board. And the trouble is, these don't take too kind of trying to take them off from the board itself. So this probably would make sense to do it this way. Hey, God, truth. It is very, very interesting. I can't believe Bonson, he's such a goofball. He's gone back to kick there. He goes up, he's had his 5 minutes of frame at the end of the day. He's actually a pretty good dog. I don't know why that is. I can understand if a dog's had a bit of behavioural issues, but it's not really the animal's fault. It never is. I just don't get it with people. I just don't know why they've thought, we don't want him. Obviously, Mastiffs have always been a big breed. See, I can solder these wires one up at a time once I've done it. But what I do, I'll tape them up temporary, right? Just to see if this works. I'll tape these up temporary just to see if this actually works, and then what I do, and then I can solder it properly once I know I ain't got no issues with it. Yes, you indeed that the St Bernards. Yes, no, they're lovely breeds. The St Bernards, they're massive, and again, there's not many of them breeds left. Yeah, we've had that when we was when they was just enormous. It was big as an horse. Yeah, them and the Newfoundlands. They're sweet dogs now. Yeah, them and the Newfoundlands. Again, the Newfoundland dogs are like that, massive coats. But they're the St Bernards, they mainly use them because, again, it was like they did have a St Bernard, and it was in one of the episodes of I think it was in the one of the Laurel and Hardy films of the things on there, and obviously Stan Laurel was trying to get the drink out of the St Bernard, and he wouldn't let him have it. It was actually quite funny. The dog was wising up to him because he wanted to drink the rum to keep himself, because it was snowing, to keep himself warm. Yeah, the Newfoundlands they're another Mastiff breed, but again they're like a rescue. The St Bernards sort of follow the same. I think the Newfoundland took over. It's the same with the Rottweilers. The Rottweilers were like sort of like guard dogs, but in the end, the Mastiffs go, but I think the Mastiffs go back further than the Rottweilers, because they used them in gladiators. Obviously, the Roman times had these type of Mastiff breeds. The Mastiffs always go back far, but I do love the Rotties. I do. I'm a right big Rottie softie. I think the Rottweiler was, again, more towards a guard dog more than anything. But one of them type of dogs. But they're like all animals. They've all got character. They're all quirky in their own way. And there's so many in the UK now. Obviously, it ain't just the UK. They're in third world countries as well. You know. Especially while all these wars are going on at the moment, the poor animals. No, I mean, you look at Chernobyl, right? When they had that disaster in 1980, in the mid 80s, obviously they had to get a firing squad to shoot the unarmed animals, and they had to obviously used it as a quarantine zone. But now obviously it hasn't been like, you know, quite a few decades have gone past from Chernobyl. The animals have took it back, so you've got wild dogs there now, breeding. They're living as healthy as anything. So there was no need to cull them, which they did at the time when Chernobyl had that massive explosion. But yeah, it's amazing how nature takes things back. I mean, it's still an exclusion zone. I mean, I think that's one of the areas. I mean, that was so lucky that cloud didn't come over to the UK. That could have been that could have been an astronomical. It's like Hiroshima bombs like going off every minute. Every minute. You can imagine the amount of plutonium that was being pumped in the sky was astronomical. And it was all about wind direction, which way that wind was blowing. They couldn't put it out. It's a fusion hydrogen core burning at more than like 2,000 degrees Celsius, and it just couldn't be put out by anything. Water wouldn't put it out. They had to use boron and sand. It's mad, really. It's always fascinated me with the, you know, how did they put that fire out? Now they've put a massive concrete sarcophagus all the way around it, but even that only lasts for about 100 years. It's no, even that, it's still not, but it's not, they've got to redo it at some point in its life. Right, I've stripped the wires back down to here, right, so, where's that one, where is it, right. Oh, well, we're off with the lighting again, are we? Oh, for crying out loud. The camera goes alright for 1 minute and then it goes off on one. No, I've got to loosen these back up. That's not connected over. Damn it. And the camera's playing up again. Damn it. Wait guys, let me sort this camera out. It worked for 1 minute and then it don't want to work the next. Of course not. There you go. Definitely having a camera issue. It's like a lighting problem that it picks up. Yeah, it'll work fine for like quite a while, and then all of a sudden it'll start having a disco effect with the lighting system. It's screwy Louis. It's got a mind of its own. I've done all this. Okay, no, no. You've got to be joking. There you go. She's back in there. Right, cool. Okay, so now we can put this one back in. Oh, you dropped the screw in. Don't worry, I know where it's gone. Right, that one's on in here. Let's take that screw out. So I always end up putting like cloths and working in things because I know what's going to happen. Something's going to pop out. They think, oh no, should have got in there. We are the knights that say knee. Knee. It's actually funny. I do like that. Monty Python's absolutely cracked me up. Potty as anything now. Click. That's just what we like to hear. Hold up. Yes. That was holding it back. There you go. It was that was holding it back. Right, that one's in there. That one's in there. Nice. Now all I've got to do now is sort all these wires out. Hey. Right. Have we got enough room for wires extensions? Double check. Yes, we have. Cool. So, I now need heat shrinks. Oh, God. Where's my heat shrinks? Right. Give me 1 minute, guys. Let me go for a quick Jimmy Riddle. I'll be right back. That's better. Trying to find where all my heat shrinks are. The belt. Yeah, is that an issue with cassette player? Yeah, this one. It was all locked up, the mechanism was locked up, but what I ended up doing, squirting some contact cleaner in, but it wasn't playing all the way up. So I think there's an issue, but this one was actually playing. But I thought, instead of just taking the wires, trying to take it all off, I thought it'd be easier just to, like Mr. Stew said, easier to cut the wires and then splice into the wires, which he's right. Obviously, try to take it from that board. It's so ultra thin. It's a recipe for disaster. You know what's going to happen. you'll take all the traces off. You'll delaminate it from the board, and that's it. Game over. And you cannot get the parts for these. Cannot get the parts. They are nigh impossible to get. There's not many of these in production, and it ain't helping. So it does make sense to actually splice into the wire section. Obviously, I've got 3 of these in total. The other one's being repaired. I went through a couple of wires and took something out of the board. Yeah, so I've got someone else looking at that. This one does work. It was untested. The record player works. I put a new belt on, it slowed it down. So I put the old belt back on, fine. But the cassette was a bit iffy. Radio works lovely. So hopefully this should be okay once I've done what I've done here. So yeah, it's a bit simpler to splice the wires and then go through that nightmare of trace repairs. The trouble is with these boards, they're like barely, like not even 1 mil. They're less than 1 mil thick. They're so thin you can't even lean on them. You'll crack them. They're so thin they are. That's the only. I think Sharp have always been like it, because I've got a couple of Sharp vintage. What have I got? I've got a couple of Sharp vintage what they call music centres on there, and they've got the exactly same problem, and they are frigging, obviously whoever wired them up back to front and took out the transformer, blew up the transformer, and again you can't buy the transformers from, and you have to use the correct transformer. You can't use any transformers. So what I've done, I bypassed it through the battery system, but also done it through where it's 5 volts. So that way it's a safeguard, and it works lovely, which I've done over there. Because you can't buy them. Again, they've all got the same problem. No audio, no power, nothing, completely dead. Because the trouble is, you've got on the transformer, there's a 110 and 240. And if you put a 240 on a 110, you're going to wipe that transformer straight out in one go. You'll just blow it. And the way they've done it in circuit, like they always do on here, it doesn't go directly. They should put fuses first before the transformer, but Sharp don't. They don't do it that way. They put transformer first, then fuse. But the trouble is, if this gets wired up wrong, it then don't take out the fuses. It just takes out the transformer. It's a back to front situation. If you look at the circuitry on here, right, lucky enough, this is a 240 transformer, which you can clearly see, right? So it's so voltage is coming straight out of that. That's taking that 240 and now governing it down between 5, 12 and 24 volts at the end of the day. So you'll get roughly around about 24 to 27 volts coming out of a 240 transformer. The way they've done it on the radios, which I've got the Sharp ones over in the corner there, they should have put the fuses. You see all these fuses? This has got about 8 fuses just on the circuitry alone. The trouble is, they should have put the fuses first, so a 240 fuse first before the transformer. So that way, it would have then, if there was a short, or they would have wired it like a 110 volt or something, it would have just popped the fuse. It would have just took the fuse out and then saved the transformer. No, they don't do it like that. Sharp work completely different. Transformer first, fuse after. They've always done it on all their systems, on their hi-fis, obviously on their linear record players, and obviously the cassette radio players there itself at the end of the day. And every single one, they've all done that first. Transformer first, fuse after. And they really shouldn't. So it's obviously it's too late, because once you take that transformer out, you're not going to be able to buy that transformer. Lucky enough, this one's not a 110. It's literally just a 240 only. at the end of it. So, but it's bloody annoying to think that if you take this out, it's game over. You're not going to be able to get another transformer for it, and then this is why it's like these power amplifier chips. These are the originals, not the cheap Chinese knockoffs. Yeah, it's frustrating that you just can't replace those Yeah, but all vintage stuff you can't. That's just it. And I'm running into that problem. Obviously, I've had to buy one of these complete, broken, just to nick the chip out of it, which I had to pay £55. So I had to pay £55 just for that chip, because the other one that the old boy's got at the moment, it was all fully working until it went bang, and it went bang on a live stream, and then when I realised, it took out that's what they call the power amplifier chip. It just completely took it out in one go. You can buy a cheap alternative from Temu or places like that, but they're not going to last long. And I paid £18 for one, but they're not going to last long. They're not great quality. The original ones from the Sharp Radio were much better. Obviously, all parts are made from China or wherever they're made from, but they did put better components in. But obviously, getting one, but I've pinched so many bits off that other one, which is the spare one that I've got. Now I've nicked a drive out of it, the cassette drive. So obviously, it's something else I've pinched off it. So it's a bit like everything. I've always tend to pinch bits off one to put onto another. So really, that £55 I spent on that one that wasn't really working properly, it's come in handy because I've salvaged them bits and, you know, done bits and pieces on others. So, which is quite handy because obviously you can't buy the components on here. So that's exactly what I've done. But again, belts are a big issue. I can't get the original belt kit for the cassette. Well, I can from America, and it's £45 just for free belts. I'm not paying that. I'm not paying £45 for free belts. It's ridiculous. So what I'll have to do is take off. If I get this working, is that I'll take off the original belt, measure it up, and then have a look online, see if I can get something close to it. But it's bloody daft. Well, at least you're recovering the funds for the spare. Yeah, I mean, that's one good aspect. Obviously, this was the original drive of this one, and it wasn't fast forwarding and it wasn't rewinding. I sprayed it all, but now it's not even playing properly. It won't push it all the way up. So, I mean, you fancy taking all of this apart, there's all going to be springs and cogs. I'm not even going to go down that road. Yeah, still here, but I'm lurking. Oh, Mr. Blind Bodger, sir. I'm trying to find where is those. I'm trying to look for heat shrinks because I know I've got them somewhere. Heat shrinks. We can give them from Mr. Bronson. He says. Well, the record player works. That's one aspect. Not bloody hard to get that record player working. Right, let's have a look over here and see if we've got anything to do. Oh dear, that wasn't good. Right, so where is my, I'm trying to look for the heat shrinks. That is not good. I can't find the heat shrinks. Don't lose that one. We need that. Fucking hell, it's getting cold in here, I tell you. That temperature started to plummet out there. You can feel it. Can't believe Mr. Blind Bodger is in here and he's lurking in the background. Makes me laugh. Is Michael still in? Is Michael Dilemma still in the in chat? What's he left? Was he lurking at the background? I'm trying to. I'm racking my brains out. I'm literally racking my brains. Where did I put them? Where did I put them things? Where? Woody, right. Oh, come on. Where are they? Where are they? I need them to tape these up. If not, I'm going to have to use some... I might have to use some of this caption tape. I'll have to use caption tape, because otherwise I can't... I could be searching here for the... Like, till the cows come home, which are never going to happen. So I'm going to have to just keep the wires partly taped. Caption tape's good. Right. So first things first, let's do blue wire, blue wire. I'm only going to do a temporary fix on these, so because I just want to see if this actually works. Right, and then we can put some caption tape over. Like that. Nice. And then I can take the squizzers, if I know where the squizzers were. Well, they're somewhere. It doesn't matter. We'll do the green one. What we got next? What colour we got? We can pick a colour. Let's pick a green, a bogey green. This is a much better way to do it this way than what I would have just tried, like, you know, try to desolder and do it properly. It would have just given me an headache. All right. Nicely, they're all connected. That way these don't touch then and don't create a short. Plates it else out on the board, which is not what we really wanted to do. We're going to take an orange. Orange. There's an orange. We've got an orange. We can take a purple and do a purple to purple. Nice. We're getting there. We're connecting all the colours up. That's good. That is good. Now the other ones down the bottom, they're only going to be for head, but that won't stop it from starting. So what we could do is I just want to see if that plays and fast forwarders and things like that. So these colours are going directly to the board now, so this should get it up and running. The others are for the play side, just notice. Okay, no, look at these, a jumble of wires everywhere. So we got white to white, we got a red, we got a grey, we got a grey one here, yeah. Lovely. Pop that one in. Squash that down and just cover these wires up. Nicely done. So what colour we got next? We've got a white one. I can trim these up after. I don't know where my heat shrinks is, but I just want to see if I can get this fully back up and running properly, because this tape deck wasn't fully tested. The good thing is I'd rather just splice into the wires and doing what I'm doing here. What I need to do is get some scissors. Let me get some scissors. Just trim some of them up. They're getting all sticking to each other. That's obviously not great. They wasn't, they was in here. That one's come out, see? That one's come out. That's what you don't want. God damn it. Right, do that one again. Wires are broken off that one. Right, that one's now resoldered back on. How many wires have I got to do? I've got 3 more to do. Is it 3? Yeah, looks like 3 more to me. Let's do the red first next. Red next. 14. Raid incoming. It makes me laugh. All I see is raid incoming. Think, oh no, I'm getting raided. Thinking, oh, that's it. Mr. MK's finished. It was obviously, I don't even know his dog's name. Actually, that's a good question. What is Mr. MK's dog's name? I didn't even know. I meant to ask him. He's got an husky. He's got a lovely husky. He said he's boring. I went, oh, he's lovely. He may be boring, but he's lovely. Oh, Bronson don't. He just talks back. He does sea lion impressions. Obviously, he makes me laugh. And he gets up to all types of mischief. He's so naughty. Oh, Yoshi. That's it. Yes, that's his name. Thank you. Yoshi. Yoshi, is that the is Yoshi's? Is that to do with the that character rings a bell. Is that ain't from Yoshi? Ain't the one from the N64 version of Super Mario? Is it Yoshi? I think it is. Oh, right, what have I touched? Hold up. Yeah, it is. It's Mario Brothers. I thought it was Yoshi. I think it's this character. I've actually got the character, Yoshi. Let me double check. Where is he? Here he is. That ain't Yoshi. I think that might be Mac. I think that is Yoshi. Which character is it? Is it this? Is it these characters of the Yoshi ones? I think it's this one, not the turtle. I'm not sure. One of these is Yoshi. I'm pretty sure this is Yoshi. On the characters, because I've got, like I said, yeah, the green one, yeah, it is. So it's him. So I wonder what character he is. I know that I did see him on the Mario 64. So this is Yoshi himself. It's reasons why I thought, that sounds a bit familiar. I thought it did. Oh, Bronson's just dropped one then. Thanks, Bronson. Fucking absolutely stinks. Big fat goofer. He's just fired. Copper tro. Oh right, thanks, Russ. I'm wondering what it was. I thought where have I heard that name, Yoshi? And then my brains were racking for a minute. Then I couldn't think of where. I thought, hold up a minute, I'm sure I've got them characters. I've got the N64 characters up there. I've got 2 wires left. Fuck man, I'll tell you what, this is some serious sketchy gear. This is trying to I only want to get this up and running because obviously that disk drive is obviously got some. It's still got a further issue. Yeah, I wouldn't have known all the characters. I can't. Just Mario. My brain just goes on it just goes on melt. It just goes on meltdown. I've got to go to the bloody. I've got to go to the hospital. They want to do an art scan on me next. I've got to have a bloody art monitor strapped to me for 24 hours. Oh great! Oh lovely. Fucking. They want to find out what this blacking out is. I nearly blacked out again the other day. Lucky enough, I wasn't driving. It's fucking dangerous. The last thing I don't want to do is black out behind the wheel. Don't even know what's causing it. This is the joys of getting old. Fucking just don't get old. Just don't get old. You just end up falling apart. You end up thinking, oh, for crying out loud, is this what I've got to look forward to? They want to do a brain scan on me and an ECG. finding out what's causing it. Yeah, so it's just a bit more prodding. It's like everything else in life. Is this what life has to treat you as you get older? Just hospital appointments and doctor's appointments. I think, yeah, really. Oh, fucking hell, now I've got indigestion there. Right. Now, I don't want to touch any of these wires, right? Because these ones are all... Well, it don't matter with them. They're all earths. I ain't really bothered. Yeah, I've had to have an heart monitor strapped to me for my chest too. Do you know what, Russ? This ain't the first time it's happened. It's happened quite a few times. I've just ignored it. But the trouble is, it's now getting out of hand. It's now causing me blackouts, and I don't even know what's causing it. The trouble is, I drive, and I don't want to black out behind a wheel. Well, I've got my mum in the car. Fuck it, that's the last thing I don't want. I don't want that on my conscience. I'm frightened to drive now. Obviously, if it's affecting me in that front, then I'd rather just not drive. Right, all plugged back in, right? These ain't bothered because they're not wired up, so I'm not worried about them. They're not going to shorten anything out. All the wires are connected. I know they look a bit sketchy, but they're not touching, and they're all isolated on each other. Let's plug them in. Let's wait for the bang. What do you reckon, guys? Yay or nay? Too late. 3, 2, 1, bang. You think, right, we got light, that's good. Let's put a cassette in. Does she play? Yay, she plays. I didn't doubt for a second. Right. Now that's belt issue. What you're seeing there. But it is playing. Which the other one, it wouldn't play. So, the biggest issue is now, right, the rest is belts. I just know that's belts. Right, because it won't fast forward, and it won't, that's slipping. That means that big drive belt is slipping. I know what the issue is there, but oh, here we go. Now that's belt again, that's stuck. This is the issue that I had before, and then the bloody belt got stuck. And then guess what? The belt's got stuck again. There you go. I just heard it click. It's that belt that's causing the problem, right? It is playing, because it is, but that belt is not the greatest. So, I think the next thing is, it didn't go bang. That's one good aspect, right? Yeah, it must test it with Mick Jagger. That's why I love a bit. Well, this one it did, and then what it done? It chewed me Jagger tape up. Obviously, I was in the doctor's surgery last week. I was listening to on my Walkman, and all of a sudden I heard, and the next minute the tape went clonk, snapped. I went, oh, you friggin'. I didn't say it out loud. I was in the doctor's surgery, but I was annoyed. I thought, oh, for crying out loud. Right, let me unplug. So, right, first thing then, let's connect all of these other wires up, right? Let's see if we can get some sound out now. Now I'm going to leave this one out, because this one is the erasing head, which I'm not really bothered about, right? So I'm not really worried about the erasing head, because that's only for recording purposes. But I do want to sort out now these other ones. These are important. Again, I know it looks a bit sketchy with all the tape, but it did work. Which I couldn't get it to play last time, so to me, that's another win. The only other part now, which I'm going to run into a problem, belt. I'm going to need one belt from this, just one belt. And that belt is slipping. It's just not engaging properly. Oh, I've done it again. Fucking shit on this table. It's unreal. All I keep doing is knocking into things. There you go. Right. I've got I've really ain't got no room on this table. I've got no room whatsoever. I need my other. Let's see if I can find my other wire stripper, because that's too big and bulky, and I can't strip the wires properly. Let's go in the kitchen and see if I've got enough on it. No, it's not in here. It's not in the other toolbox. That means it's got to be in here. Guarantee it. But now I can't find nothing on this table because it is junked to the gills. Ah, yeah, I think I found one. That looks like one of them. I buried over in the corner, look. I was looking for my other wire. I got these. You can't buy these, right? I got these out of Woolworths when I was working in here. 1983, when I was still at school. I bought them as a kit. And they still work today. Cannot believe how long these have lasted me. Unbelievable. Obviously, even something that old still ends up working from this day. Astronomical. I'm really blown for words. Now, one of these is depleted. I know it is. Is that Mr. Hotcousing? It is Mr. Hotcouse himself. Mike, was that bit like me? Bit like me. Obviously, we're still working. You're still going after all these years, sir. We're still getting here. Due into the aches and pains. We're only looking forward to every year you get older. All you're looking forward to is pain. Pain and hurt. Your body's just going to give up one of these days, and it just said, no, I'm not going to work today. Sorry. Bit like this radio. We're trying to breathe new life back into her. I think I might have breathed a bit more extended life into this one yet. These are just hanging on. This puts me in mind of like an old donkey. It's like it's coming up to the end of its life. It's still trying to hang on. Still trying to hang on. The record player works. That's the main thing. The bloody record players hard to get working on these. They always end up, 90% of record players always end up with problems. Louise, that's my governor. What's she after? She sent me some more funny pictures. That's my work. Yeah, she has. All right, okay. Well, no, I can't show that. She makes me laugh, my boss. She She does make me laugh. I haven't heard her. She's been quiet because she's been busy at work. Bless her. But she does make me laugh. I was in there today. I didn't see her in the work group today. And she does send me some photos. It's just a shame that they closed the shop up round where I live now. It's all being pulled down for demolition. So, mind you, worked there for 7 years, so I ain't done too bad. I ain't done too bad. Yep, she's sending more funny photos. She makes me laugh. Right, well, that one is strapped up. That one's strapped up. That one's strapped up. Cool. So, let me take a piece of that tape. And tape that one up there. Like that one there. Lovely. I ain't worried about the earth because it's just an earth. The earth is the earth. Right, so that was the pink one. So now I've got to do the blue one, which will be, yes, so the blue and pink one. So one's for the left audio, one's going to be for the right audio. Right, okay. Now that does sort of make sense. Because you've got a left and a right head on these, because it's a stereo head. So, one more to wire up, and then we should have sound. Hello there. Mr. Blind Bodger, he cracks me up. He's so funny. Bodge melting. Bodge moulding on that one. Yeah. Do you know what? I haven't done too bad, Mr. Rockcows, comparing that. Oh, look all that tape. Where's that come from? Comparing that the original cassette deck, it was partly working, right? But the fast forward won't work and the rewind won't work, right? You have to hold it down, which is not right. So all I've done, I kid you not, right, live on stream, I just used some fast dry contact cleaning, WD-40 stuff. This is good gear, right? It's about £7.50. I'm nearly out of this. Got to get some more. All I've done was squirted all the cog mechanism, and then it works lovely. But then guess what? The play didn't work. So obviously I must have freed something up in there. Then now it obviously didn't work, and I didn't even have to touch it. All I used was some fast drying contact cleaner, and this was the original drive. So now it just won't play. It won't go all the way up and engage. So, but this one did. But this one was all seized. This one won't play as well. So I just used the same thing, but this one did work. So something's gone in there, and you imagine trying to take all of this apart. Look at the complex system. I don't want to take all that apart. Obviously, that's multi-layered board. There's going to be cogs behind there, springs behind that. You'd imagine taking that, that's just going to give you a world of headaches. So it was just easier to say, actually Stu recommend, splice the wires, just go straight in. Obviously, does make sense. Love me. My governor, she's really sending some pictures today. She makes me laugh. Well, I've cut them wires back even further. I stripped them back a bit too far. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Hello there. So yes, unfortunately, I don't know what the heck's just happened, but that now then wouldn't work. So even something that I didn't even do, and it decided to say not today. Thank you very much. Hold up, guys. I've got to strip this back a bit. Use your teeth. That's the old days. Obviously, if you ain't got wire strippers, that's why I ain't got no bloody teeth left. Blimey, she's still sending photos. Wow. Obviously, someone sent her a load of photos in. Bless her. That's my old school days coming back to me, that is. Don't eat bits of plastic. Use your teeth. Works every time. Yeah, all stripped back. I didn't break one strand of hair. Trouble with these ones have just got like a little grip. But the trouble is, it pinches and strips it, but it just cuts into it and then cuts the wire. So it could be like a double-edged sword sometimes. Did those clips work? Yes. They didn't break. Actually, they're done really well. I was really impressed with them. I've got the others up here. I've got the others up. Obviously, you can see how mad this bench is. I can't move on this bench. This fucking record player takes about 2 foot up on the table. That's why I want to extend this table. I want to go about 10 foot. Obviously, even 10 foot's not going to be long enough. Yeah, it's good. That makes me out. Oh, thanks, Mr. Watkels. You obviously did save me on that front. That other one was just crap. Whoever 3D printed them, they didn't last long. They end up being a better clip, much better clip. I ain't going to get a 3D printer. I've got my eyes set on a couple, but the trouble is the one I'm looking at is 500 quid. It's about 500, and it's what that is. It's a mid-entry level, which that's the best ones to go for. Apparently, I've done a bit of research on. It's actually quite a nice one. It's got all the enclosure and everything, but it's 500 quid. If I could sell that Nintendo Switch, I've got that up for about 350 for the Nintendo Switch. I'm nearly enough there. Because I ain't using that Switch. I've got my other one modded. Oh. That's the only thing with these. Where's my bloody... Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Look, I'm using my hands, anyway. I should have used the tweezers. It would have made my job a damn sight more easier. What one is that? The one I was looking at, sir. I'll show you what one it is. Yeah, that's the least mid-entry levels. It's far more easier to use. Yeah, the one I'm looking at, I'm going to show you what one the one I'm looking at. It's actually quite a nice, it's quite a nice 3D printer, but it's 500 quid. I nearly fell off the chair. Fuck. Yeah, not exactly cheap. Watch list. Selling my eBay watch list. Right. Yeah, there it is. 569. This is the one I was looking at. It's called the Creately K2 Combi 3D printer. 600mm multi-color printing. It's actually quite a nice. It's actually quite a nice system. But price code on that, with a coupon, you can get it with $4.94 with free postage. In that day, so yeah, you get a bit of a knocked off price on it. But it's actually quite a nice printer. This is the one I was looking at. When I checked the review, yeah, it got a 5-star plus on this one. So this was actually quite a good. You get like 4 different threadings at the top. It all comes complete. So the only thing you have to get is some of these. But yeah, actually it's quite good. Software is a little bit. It did say it comes with the software. You just download the software. But that's probably the one I'll end up going for. It's actually quite. It looks quite a good system. Yeah, I saw those when I was browsing. It's very nice. It is. It's a mid-entry. That's not a high-end entry. That's a mid-entry. And them ones on that front, yeah, them reels, because just the reel on its own, on the top that sits on there, it's about 130 quid, but it's all thrown in. You literally get the whole lot all put in. So to me, I think that's a good deal. 500 quid. You're going to pay between £200 and £300 for like an entry level one, and I think that one is actually a little bit more expensive, but it's got its own enclosure. All bloody knows is Bodger that he has clips. Yeah, he has clips in colour. He clipped that in colour. Obviously, yeah, that goes to show, doesn't it? You know, it's like you said, Bodger, yeah, he clips that in colour. But yeah, Mr. Bodger, yeah, Mr. Bodger actually goes around clipping everything. I forgot. You're the king. You're the king for that, Mr. Blind Bodger, sir. You make me, you know, obviously did make me laugh. I think it was the same with Mr. MK. See, I'm not kidding. I've only got a small one. He'd done a clip on that one as well. If I know this is working, then what I do tomorrow, right, I'll leave this connected up just the way it is, and then I'll go over the wires and do it all properly. I just want to see, that's all I'm doing this for, is just to see if I can get a signal from that front, because this is the left and right audio, because it's a stereo sound. Right, cut that one. That one is now done. Just got one more wire to solder back on, which is the white one. Bloody hell, she's still sending pictures, my governor. Jesus. She's been busy tonight. She always sends me funny pictures, so she gets them off work group. And then she passed them on. Right, I'm going to leave that one there. That one's connected, right? It ain't going to stop this from working. I should now have sand. Right, I'm going to just move these and the crap that goes with it. Right, that ain't going to touch, and I'm not bothered. Well, I am bothered, but it ain't going to touch. I'm bothered and touched. Right, all the wires are now connected. The yellow one is not, because that's the erasing head, which is the one down here, so I'm not really worried about that one. This should now power up, and we should now have sound. He says, he did say, there's no guarantee. We're switched on, right? Well, it would help if I put a bloody speaker in, wouldn't it? Well, you won't get no sound if you don't put a speaker into it. Right. So first things first, do we get sound? We do, we get sound, right? Right, that's the radio. Cassette. Now, this is the biggest point, right? Are we going to get playment? Yay! She works. Obviously, that's the belt issue. But we got sound. We got sound, guys. We got sound. Now, let me try it. The left. That's on the left side. Let me see if we got the right side. Yay! That's just belts. I know what that issue is. That's just belts. So I'm not. But we got sound. It works. The main thing is she breathes life again, and obviously it's not going to fast forward. Well, it's going to try. It ain't done too bad, you know. It won't. And that's once we've done that, we have got a bit of sound to it. So the main issue is, right, I've breathed a bit more life in this radio just yet, just a little bit. So that ain't a bad fix. I know what that is. That's just belts. But with all them jangling wires, I've managed to tangle up. Yeah, obviously, take a notice of that. Obviously, with all these wires I've had to cut, this is still ending up being a much better way and safer way of trying to unsolder from that board, because that board is literally about that thin. It's less than about, it's just over 2 mil. That board is 2 mil thick. If I literally tried to take that off, I know what the happened. I would have just desoldered the board. I would have took every trace pad off going. I would have had a big nightmare on my hands, and then that was it. It would have been game over for that. And so it does make sense to cut the wires, splice it, and then do that. So yeah, at least this does now work, which the other one was working but iffy. But she's working. Well, he says that. Now I've got no sound. Oh no, because I unplugged the fucking speaker, didn't I? Yeah, that's right, I did. Because I've unplugged the speaker. So, yay! So, guys, I can't believe that paid off. While saying that. So, yeah, she did. I squeezed a bit more life out of her yet. Just a little bit. Hopefully, that is now. What I need to do now is I need to order some proper heat shrinks, which I'm going to do on that front. And then retake all that back off tomorrow. I mean, look at the amount of tape I've had to use, right? Splice every single. There was about 12 wires on there, and then there was a further 7 wires that I had to solder like that. So yeah, so I've had to just literally jangle in wires, tape them up briefly, but I've stripped the buttons. I took the heads out, so I've stripped that. So I've took the heads out from the original one, swapped them over. Obviously, I've still got these ones to do. This one's the erasing head wire, but that's not a problem. That's only for the erasing head. And I need to order a set of belts. Just try to get another one, just one belt. But she is up and running. I squeezed a bit more life out of her, where the other one wasn't. It was a bit touch and go, but it is all fully working again. So, and the record player works all right, regardless of the wire on that one. So, but thank God for that. At least then I'll have another full working retro linear record player and the cassette plays on that one. So, but I think, you know, the Furby must have been giving me guidance. That's all I say, is the Furby was out there giving me guidance, even though it kept quiet. He didn't go on about ping pong and pizza, but can you see what I'm saying now, Mr. Hot Cows? How finicky these things are to work on. Pissing myself laughing. Yeah. Oh, fuck, he talked about pissing himself laughing. Bronson's back. No, he's gone back on his chair. Obviously. So, yeah. The wires are jank. They're so janked together, the wires. They look really iffy. They don't look too great. But none of them's touched, and they're all isolated. But it's worked. So I think hat off to Mr. Stew that recommended. He said just cut the wires, splice into them. He said that way you yeah, look, you know what I was saying about how thin the boards are? That's how thin that board is. Look how thin it is. Actually, I've got my digital calipers. Let me get my digital calipers and I'll show you how thin that board is. That's how thin these boards are. They're a nightmare. That's why I didn't really want to take it, desolder it off the board. Now I've got some digital calipers, right? So let me just have a quick gauges. Oh my God, you are kidding me. It was less than 2 mil thick. $1.82. No, take it back. It's 1.8. It's 1.78 mil. That's exactly 1.78 mil on that board. That's shocking. That's how thin them boards are. Less than 2 mil thick. So you can imagine 2 mil. I would have tried to take a trace off that on that 2 mil thick. I would have just took the trace straight off that, even at 300 Celsius. You can't get. You start going down any lower, it won't be enough to melt it. That's mad. My Furby's going to the loft again and having a look. Obviously, Furbies are great. I know Mr. MK hates them. He don't like Furbies. I traumatised poor Mr. MK with Furbies on that front. Yeah, there's a huge landscape compared to the DS range, but the age of them doesn't help. No, I can imagine it obviously don't. 2 mil. Obviously, circuit boards today are a lot more than 2 mil thick. Obviously, because they're multi-layer boards. But it goes to show why I'm always running into problems with retro stuff. I'm always running into issues because of this. The boards were so ultra thin, they're near enough they're virtually near enough transparent. You start going down to 1 mil, you'll start seeing through the board. I mean, that's just madness. Literally madness. I've never known anything like it. But the cassette tape does work. That's the main big issue. I've got that was a good shout out to Mr. Stew on that front. Obviously, I've got to put all this crap back. And I've got to solder all it up properly. Yeah, the thickness. I have a DS board and it's probably just measured thickness. Oh my God. So it's not even 1 mil thick. And that's a DS Lite. 0.56 mil. Fuck me. You got to be careful not to puncture these, ain't you? That's what I said to you. They're so thin, these boards. Jesus, I know they have to try and keep the weight down, but anymore, you start going transparent. That's mad. I know, because I've got a DS up here. it's got a broken hinge. You know, I've got a couple of these DSs, but this one's got a broken hinge. Right, the hinge is gone at the end of the day. But I'm not even going to. Do you know what? I'm not even going to try and repair it because I know what'll happen. If I try to repair that, I know that because I see you do these, Mr. Watkels. You do them all day long. This one's broke, right? So it's just hanging on in there, right? But I know by the way you had to wrap all that up, because obviously you've got all the thing inside there. These need new screens and everything. That one I'd probably end up just doing it as a giveaway, you know, if someone wants it. That front. Obviously I've got another DS, much better condition in that at the end of it. But this one works. It works really well. A DS Lite. I think these are a DS Lite. Yeah, DS Lite. Stylus is missing, but it does charge up. But obviously due to that, looks like it's been dropped at some point. But it doesn't affect it. It's just that where this is really floppy on that front, I'm just really surprised it still bloody works. Yeah, that's why the water damage takes them so easy. You can understand why. It don't take much to sew on that. Retro, have you got? Have you got to go now, buddy? Well done. Yeah, thanks, Mister. Yeah, I am actually. I'm going to leave it here, guys, because obviously it's getting late. It's 10 to 10. I didn't go to bed about 11:30 because obviously my medication kept me up, so I was climbing the ceiling. So I'm going to continue this tomorrow, and now obviously this is working. I will solder all that properly and get some meat shrinks on. So thanks, guys, for popping in. Obviously, Mr. Watkels, DJC, thanks for that, for popping in, sir. And who else is lurking in the background, I suppose? I've got 9 lurkers. Obviously, Bronson wants to say goodbye. Mr. Bronte always wants to say goodbye, Mr. Bronte. Say goodbye, Bronce. Goodbye, Bronce. What do you want, Bronce? You say goodbye. Oh, he's a goof. Fucking hell, he needed punch his mouth. Bye, Bodgers. Thanks, sir, for popping on that front. So I'm gonna take him down for a quick wee before I nip off to bed. On that front. Later, sweeties. Microsoft Blind, thank you for popping in. And the lurkers in the background. So catch you guys in the next. Well, it was actually be Mr. Swindon. Hopefully, he'll get his part tomorrow. That one. Rick, thanks for popping on there, my friend. And yeah, Mr. Swindon's. I'll be on his Mr. Swindon stream tomorrow. So catch you guys soon. Have a good night.